G'day everyone, how's it going? Oh, alright. Long time no see. My camera alright? I think my camera's alright. I'll just pop it there maybe. Maybe angle it down a little bit. Oh.
And his name is John C.
Here comes Nick. Hey man. I'll just say now, if you have it updated and you want to play, just jump in. Alright everyone, tonight, at least for now, Lauren and I are going to be playing some Fortnite. There's some thoughts about a new Minecraft server for the stream, for everyone to hang out. Jack's been doing some stuff. We've been trying out some stuff. Seems like we have something pretty workable. Just see if we can handle all of us. But yeah, how are you guys doing? How's everyone going? My day's been pretty interesting. Took my cat to the vet. Pretty, I don't know, sad thing to have to do. But is what it is. She's not dead or anything. Goodness, I just realized how it sounded. Not dead. Just had to get D-sex and a whole bunch of other things. She's come home real sad. So that's why it's sad. Not because she's like dead. That would be sad. So we can start playing as soon as Lauren actually wants to play. I'm in control of everything. I can mute whatever I want and do whatever I want whenever I want. Why are you so quiet?
Is this better?
I suppose.
Real question is, why are you so loud?
I don't think I'm loud. Real question is, why are you so gay?
Alrighty, buddy.
Here's the game. Hopefully, hang on. Been too long. What are keybinds again?
Oh look, we're the same skin. We're so sweaty.
My freaking positions for everything got stuffed up again. Sometimes OBS makes me want to break a wall. Only the in-game one unwanted. Yeah, classic. Nothing wants to just load properly ever. Ugh.
Alrighty. Let's go here.
Sure.
That's an Andrew drop. So Andrew, do you want me to tell you some of the cool some of the new update things that people are talking about?
What things that are new in game?
Well, they buffed the bows and SMGs, so they're kind of overpowered at the moment. So yeah.
Are they like actually overpowered or just not terrible anymore?
A bit overpowered. A bit overpowered. Like they increased the fire rate for the SMG, and they increased the damage for the bow.
Hmm.
So now the bow is pretty high damage. I just got a purple primal SMG, so let's see. The YouTubers are correct.
Alright, well, I'll give it a second. Hey everyone, how you doing? Glad some more people can stop in. I know it's been a little while since I streamed, my bad. Just had a lot of tests and things. That took a lot out of me. Alright. There we go. Fortnite trying to model real life ballistics. Oh yeah. Alright, I found someone.
Alright.
Did their teammate light up somewhere?
Right at you. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I see him.
Does a lot of damage. Yes, that is correct. What it is.
Sure. What about it's modeling real life ballistics, Brad? Get you guys real close up in here. There we go. Now you can hear every time I bump my head on it. I don't mean to do that. I should get better at it. How are you guys all doing this evening? What's everyone been up to? Alright. It's been a while since I've played this game. To my wife's frustration. Isn't that right, wife? Been playing real games.
Like Minecraft? You play Minecraft all the time. That's all you do.
Exactly. A real game for a real intellectual.
Yeah. When I think of you, that's what I think of a real intellectual.
Hell yeah. Woo. Yeah. So I think, I think they're trying to make it more balanced, Brad, by doing that kind of stuff. But I don't know if they ever can with a game like this. What? Can I not craft with this? They've like moved the crafting. Have they changed how the crafting menu works? Because it feels like they have. I don't remember it being that tricky to figure out how to craft something. But you know, I was a real intellectual about it, so I figured it out. Yoink. Now I have a 3-stack. I suppose so. If you find a blue makeshift revolver, would love that. You find one immediately? No. That's nice. Do you want to carry it?
I don't have any room.
Alright, gotta get me some gears so I can make my fully sick gun. They're gonna blow up. There we go. Wait, what? I don't get gears from cars anymore? What?
It's just the bloody lady.
Bloody lady. Oh, bloody lady! Get your womanhood out of here. Oh, is that a real SMG? Give me that. I'll take a real SMG over a dumbass primal one any day. And then we get the blue makeshift revolver, so I can turn it into a purple real revolver. Oh, dumber. Oh, hello. Wow, I missed like every shot. There we go. Helps if you don't miss. What's this? Oh, an AR. No thanks. Although, maybe until I find my blue makeshift revolver. I assume you already looted up here. Yeah. Oh. Boing. Well, I was actually contemplating going back.
Why?
To loot. See if there's a blue makeshift revolver. Yep, there it is. Oh, I hit someone. Oh, I hit him again. I took off half their shelf with half their health, half their shields. I went to say health and shields at the same time. And of course that word is shelf. Shelf the pingers, boys. Yeah, I'm telling you, I took out so much of their shield, they're probably scared. They just legged it, eh? Alright, what does Kylie have for us? Wood! Get wood!
We want to go down to where they went.
I suppose we can. Just getting some wood, eh? You don't mean kill a chicken, do you? That would piss me off. No, they just give you the ability to fly. That's really all it is, Brad. You're right. Me as an intellectual, I just figured out my own language for summarizing speech.
Oh, okay, I forgot. Let's go.
What, you can't catch a chicken?
It's so annoying. I just scared it and it kept running. Can we just go kill someone?
Yeah, I'm just trying to finish a quest for Kylie here, alright? About quests. Haven't you ever played RuneScape? That's all this game is now. E? Is it E or F? Oh, F. I spammed it too fast. Come back here, you little chicken bitch. I'll catch up, it's all good. Come here, bitch. Come here, chicken. Oh, yes. Oh! I spammed it too quick again. I'll spam it slower. Chicken. I'm gonna die chasing this chicken. It'll be worth it. Chicken! Chicken! How do I not have this chicken? Chicken, no! thought I could hear someone. Ah, good thing auto run exists. It's really dumb that chickens run faster than you.
Yes. So you didn't get it. Is that you?
Me. Don't come back.
I thought you were
There's a shield coming in. A shield. A shelf. Poison ozone layer. That's not me.
Oh, they're right in there.
Took out the one who was down before he could pick him up.
I'm gonna be able to throw this far enough at it. Because I've got grenades. Oh yeah, so you.
I killed someone. Or downed them rather. Alright. Someone just here? There's the other guy.
Just two of them. I need more ammo.
I don't know. I don't know if they're trying to move in on the cycle. It doesn't... Oh, Nick's here. Gotta get back to the main menu. They're not really similar enough at the moment to the cycle. The cycle's still better. Like honestly, Fortnite's implementation of PvE is quite shit. And the implementation of crafting is quite shit. I already did, didn't I? I put on trios. I put on trios like a second ago. Someone must have been clicked on something. Oh my goodness, someone wants me to become famous. More like a band. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh. Nah, the true sign, Brad. If my stream's doing really well, I'll get like 3 bots in a row. Just bang, bang, bang. The exact same thing, but just 3 of them. That's when a stream's popping off. He's just not saying anything.
That's right.
Oh, there he is. Classic woman.
Shit.
Correct. Maybe I'll have to show everyone later what Ella looks like at the moment. Sorry for the spam message, everyone. I just need to fix my bot, but I don't have time to fix it now. So you just cop this. Sorry, but it is what it is. My bad. You'll only get one notification next time, I promise. Now I just have to remember how to fix up that bot. This one. Alright, mate. Steady on. Shut up, Lauren. Alright, apparently the AFK zone. I'm pretty sure he said boys, didn't he, Lauren?
Don't make decisions. Women have to come in. I did.
I think I might have just picked the closest thing, eh? Oh, going for that chest. The heck is the point of that fence? The hell is that? Is Nick still quiet on stream? He's just very quiet in general, I think. Who's in a fight? Lauren. Do I know it's me? The old I'm a garbage bin trick. Hog. Yeah, Nick hasn't really said anything there, so that's why I haven't heard him talk. He was a little scared boy. Yeah, he's still pretty quiet, eh? You gonna take my gold? Don't take my gold. Don't take my gold. Let me try turning him up a little bit. Alright, say something now, Nick. And then say something, Lauren. Say something again, Nick. Now, Lauren. Okay, I think they should be similar now on stream. Brad, let's be real for a second. All you have to do is ask, can I be a mod? And I'll make you a mod. Without hesitation. What's that passage in the scripture? Just ask for it. Well, I forget all of the words of the passage. None of the words I just use are actually in the passage, but
Oh, okay, sweet. So
it's a summary. No. You're not Brad. If Brad asked, I'd probably do it. Although I don't know, Brad would probably just delete it.
What does this do?
Yeah, I don't think Fred cares.
Hey,
This is not my shop, please.
That's true, that is what the passage says. Ask for thou moddeth, and thou shalt giveth. Or thy shalt giveth you thou. What?
I said the Bible was really like Shakespeare.
Yeah, it was really terrorist at another point too, but I guess it's more than what it sounds like. You know, when it was in like Aramaic. Oh, it's a little while later that continent became well known for something else. Yeah, another religion, mainly. Speaking of religion, I should probably update the daily Bible verse. And I'll make Brad a mod, because, you know, this is just chill time at the moment.
You know, like the dumbest thing about it is, I know you don't talk about religion on your stream, so I'll let you quit, but
I try and avoid, hang on, let me be really clear. I try and avoid other religions on my stream. Very happy to chat about Christianity at any point in time on stream. No worries. I try and avoid other religions. Okay, you can continue.
so when you're like, you know,
Oh, there's someone rebooting like right here.
Oh.
when they like blow themselves up, right? So the idea is,
I have no idea what religion you're talking about for sure, but just keep asking. Yeah.
the idea is that they're doing it for, right?
Yeah.
Who's, yep. Lauren, come pick me up quickly. No, just come, I'm back here. Just come grab me. There's someone above you, Nick. Yeah, they're gonna kill you. Come get me.
Oh my god!
Yeah. That's why I said just come get me.
Yes, I was trying to, but I realized figured out
Oh.
how you actually work.
Yeah, you're chasing after them for a bit, but yeah. Anyway, what were you asking me?
Yeah, so like when they like blow themselves up, right? They're doing
This unnamed religion with an unnamed god. Yeah.
they do it because they think it increases their chances of like getting into I don't know if it's called heaven or whatever the hell they're doing. But it's so dumb because it still doesn't guarantee them. Like even if you do all the good deeds in the world, it still doesn't guarantee you.
I believe, according to their religion, it does. But it has to be, it's a very specific kind of blowing yourself up. But it's like a clause in a contract where it's like, but kind of overall Allah can take unnamed God can take anything back whenever they want and just change their mind. But
Yeah, that's
according to their scripture, it is guaranteed. There's just a like implied underneath thing where Allah could unnamed God could take that away whenever they choose if they wanted, but they haven't, so it is at least true at this current point in time.
I don't think your stream is big enough for you to worry about the word.
It's not while I'm streaming I'm worried about, it's the thing that stays there for like a week and lots of people look at it. And I don't know how much they look at it for. Where's all my loot? Is it still there? Oh, Nick's taking my loot. Lovely.
I'm taking one big shield.
Well, that's fine, I only needed 2. Oh, sick. All is forgiven.
Take down. This is my loot.
Bang, bang, bang. You did take my no, you didn't take the shotgun. It's still there. Sorry, I'll be there soon. Ah, here's all my stuff.
Someone else is coming. Yeah, sure.
I'm running out of ammo of everything.
Yeah. Me too. Nick has all my ammo. I got him.
Okay.
Shotgun his ammo.
Yep.
Oh wait, you killed him?
Yes.
Yeah,
That is what cool people do. Alright, oh, yeah. Let me just grab this if someone's gonna come and get us. Oh, Nick's got you.
Can someone drop me any SMG?
maybe with...
Oh, the grenade's mine, you guys should be okay.
Oh no. Keep it in the water.
Yeah, nice, they were low. There's another one of them somewhere. I'm just gonna take them out. Yeah. Where are you?
I'm just stealing ammo.
Okay. Just take one of those med kits and be careful. I need some of the ammo, please don't take all of it. There's one more dude on their team somewhere.
Yeah, we're still getting shot from somewhere. I don't know where.
Yeah.
I got here.
I'm grabbing this. Oh, Nick. I love the confidence.
Oh, good.
Bro, I'm used to like fast-paced shot, not this slow shit.
Don't worry, boys. I'll get him.
You're awesome. So I can hold those medkits if you want me to, or you got them in.
I got him for now.
Yo, I swear I can hear someone here. The actual fighting's back there. Yeah, I also can't turn off auto mod for specific words or like specific things, like how it stops you from just spamming stuff. Like I can't turn that off. because I think spam can be funny sometimes. Doesn't let me. They're there.
Okay, I'm a bit behind.
Nuts to butts, let's go.
Wait, are you running in?
Yeah. Ah, he's super low, this guy here. He just had the camera advantage because Fortnite still hasn't sorted out a switching shoulders control. In the tutorials. Wait, what? There's tutorials for Twitch modding? Pog. I don't think I've ever looked at any like Twitch tutorials. You know, someone's on Lauren, right? Oh, so close.
I'll be there.
Oh, good man. Yeah. Okay. There are like actual tutorials for I think affiliates, or maybe it's any streamer, I'm not sure. But there are actual I don't think I get in trouble for showing it on stream. But yeah. There's like actual tutorials for me and I've never looked at them. It's like really basic stuff. I feel like you figure it out either from just watching someone or like just trying stuff. Oh, okay. You can set some stuff up if you are able to and want to. Because I can read what you set up. Or does it have to be me? Man, I really gotta go and get a haircut.
Doesn't Lauren do it for you?
Oh, I wish.
I did like once.
She's too much of a pussy.
I do enough. Okay.
See?
Yeah, but a haircut will take like 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, sick. Let's do that. Gross back.
Sure. Wait for that.
Would you divorce Andrew Lauren if he shaved his head?
Well, Brad, if you could set up a particular word I'm thinking of right now in my head that I think you can think of at the same time. That is a very obvious word we want to auto catch. You want to try that first?
What kind of telepathic bullshit do you have going on?
It's pretty easy to figure out what word's in my head.
Knowing you, there could be a million words in your head.
A word. So there's a word that notoriously gets people in a lot of trouble on Twitch or live streaming in general, whether they say it or it gets spammed or stuff like that. It's to do with a certain ethnicity group.
We're not talking about the Paris song anymore, are we?
That word.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. Brad can set up an auto mod catch for that. That would be a good way to test run it. Or to see if it works.
Old brown people.
Good old good friends in Paris. Good old friends from the ghetto in Paris.
me in the wood.
Mm. I've seen that movie.
Well, the only one of us that dropped that word on Twitch.
With bees as well, Brad. People like doing that. But I'll let you get fun with it.
It's all good. Lauren's the only one that's dropped the N
Oh my
Oh my
god.
god, I didn't
Me
mean
too.
to.
Just stick in my brain.
Oh yeah. Make sure you block Nick's name with an A on the end. And if there's a way you can do that so it blocks people from using it in the voice chat as well.
Oh my god, Andrew.
Oh, maybe just RNA.
Want your Twitch stick again.
Maybe.
Maybe that's my goal.
I suppose it's the only thing that would make someone say something so stupidly obvious.
True.
You married me. I'm an engineer. I'm not dumb.
In some ways.
Hey!
Only to engineers though.
You just say you say that I
I'd probably say many much harsher things if you're a man.
Yeah, imagine how hard we work if we were a boy.
Oh, so you don't hold women to equal
Standards.
Hell no, women are so much inferior. Yeah. They can't take a joke for shit.
Yeah, women have too much pussies to take what the boys give it.
Yeah, I think you'll get them all then, Brad, if you do that. If we treated you equally, you'd stop playing with us and go to bed early.
I do that anyway. What time is it? 8:30. Still good.
Yeah, but we wouldn't be if we started treating you like a man. If we started removing our toxic masculinity. That's fair. But I think it's pretty undisputed that you're the most toxic person here, so... Yeah, Brad even just said, in fairness, women are relatively unsocially predisposed to toxicity. I don't know what his big words mean, but it either is him agreeing with us, or him pointing out the irony of your toxicity.
Either way, I don't think he's agreeing with Lauren, so we're all good.
Yeah.
Wait. Do you know how this game works?
I'm a toxic male!
No, don't! Don't do it! Okay. I guess
Wait for Nick, I guess.
So Lauren's the most toxic one. She'd actually do it before you got there.
out of the zone. It's really smart.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. Women have less toxic things happen. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah.
There's a team over here.
Oh well, you know. Usually I just let women deal with the problems, so it's all yours. Yeah. That's pretty fair. And that's... yeah. Oh, swoop in, take the kill.
Excuse you. I was
Actually, I did like 48 damage, so it wasn't that low. Wow, revolver accuracy out of 10. Oh yeah, oh you're welcome. Oh yeah, just, you know, have whatever. Oh, I don't need shields, right? We just did a shield truck. The other guy was over this way somewhere. Where is he? There's a wall there. I don't know if that was there before or not. If he was smart, he just ditched his team.
He couldn't have gotten too far though. He should still be visible somewhere.
Just checking if he's in the bush. I don't know where he's gone. Alright, fair enough. He didn't get his teammates' cards, that's for sure. Damn, I thought that was a pistol. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Brad. I'm like, oh, maybe don't get that creative with it. Undo the last one you did. I think that one's a bit of a stretch. If someone said that, that would be a very rare case. And you don't need auto mod to deal with that. I think the list you have is good so far. Keep your soul intact.
Wait, so what's the list of that?
If people use any of those words in chat, it automatically pulls them out for us to either accept or delete. It doesn't ever get sent in the actual chat.
Okay, so you gotta like review it.
Yeah, it'll just come up in mod view, and any of the mods can look at it and review it and either decide, yep, that can go up in the chat or not. And Brad's figured out how to set it up. I could never, well, I suppose I never really thought about it. I suppose it's the benefit of mods. It's helpful, but I don't have to think about it and I can just focus on this. But admittedly, it's kind of funny watching all of Brad's words go through. The other mods can see it too, if you have it up.
Yeah, honestly, I asked to be mod, with no intention of being mod.
Yeah, classic. Classic Zoomers. They just want everything, don't want to give anything back. Oh, we're shooting, okay. Oh, hit the shield. Oh, hit that shield again, popped them. Woo! When did I get cracked with a bow?
Yeah, those are really bad.
It's my aim that's really good. Holy crap. I just shot someone's shield off.
You want a 1v1 Andrew?
Whoa. What the heck just did that damage to me?
You kinda like
Jellyfish.
you need one minis.
I'll have one. I suppose I guess that's what the jellyfish do. Hurt me.
There's one
One's
down
down
there.
so someone must be down.
Thanks, Brad. At least someone appreciates my 6 skills.
Don't feed his ego.
My mad pones. Oh! Oh! Ow!
I did say that.
I guess.
There's a truck moving in there.
All their builders don't know how to deal with this.
Grenades. And I guess that's the problem with revolvers. figured out where I am yet.
The game plan for you, Andrew.
Don't die. I'm not in a very good position. Sorry, I was getting distracted by something.
Stop looking at Lara Croft.
But it looks so weird.
Why are you
Look though.
Stop looking at it up.
Is it making you jump?
Just adultery.
Adultery, I can live this now.
I keep going to cancel shots like in every other game that has a bow, and it's just not working. Oh,
I thought that was an enemy there.
uh-oh. Oh, tire. Oh, oh, no, no, no. No. Stop, Pepper, stop. That's enough pepper for one day. Huh?
I think you pissed me off. You dare go for that.
May as well.
The bows actually do good damage.
They've actually made them sniper rifles. Dumbass. Oh, I'm just gonna hop up and down. That's ass, dumbass. I'm kind of popping off right now. This is their teammate. I see gold. Oh. Ah! Holy dick, what was that? Ah, it was him. I had that one and the other one off their shields. I totally could have done. Ah! Ah! Oh, I almost took on a 3 squad by myself. I just didn't realize there was 2 left. Oh, damn. I'm freaking cracked. Thank God they added snipers back into this game. They literally just had to add snipes back in, and now I'm a god again.
Alright, calm down, buddy. Not that.
Are you? Okay. Alright. We'll see what Mr. Not that good gets when he needs my help next time.
Andrew, turn up the mic for a second.
Someone appreciates
Hang on, just putting
my
up a
sick
sick
skills.
replay right now. This is the sniper rifle god.
My mad pones.
Ooh.
Oh! Oh! At least someone appreciates my sick.
Andrew.
Mother's Day.
I'm organising something because I
When is that?
don't think he's done it.
9th of May, I just learned. And my mum's birthday is sometime around then. See, I remember my dad's birthday, like, exactly. And there's a very specific reason for that. And that's that I always had to remember when dad's birthday was. But see, mum taught me that her birthday was around Mother's Day. So that's how I remember it.
Nice.
And I blame her entirely.
To get your mum for her birthday.
I'm pretty sure the gift I got for my mum last year covers Mother's Day and her birthday this year as well.
I don't know, man. Depends on the mum.
Depends on the mum. Sadly.
There's a full pot here.
Explosion.
You have to be a real piece of shit to like expect.
No comment.
I think he means after.
Oh, after.
After his
your
one. Do you mean after your one or in general?
In general.
I think you'll find most of the population disagrees with you. Like, or at the very least, most mums, I think, expect to be... Maybe I'll just say most mums expect something special to happen. And for a number of them, they expect a present. Nick said that he... I am repeating what Nick said. This is not a view I hold personally. Nick said that you'd have to be a real piece of shit to expect a gift on Mother's Day.
And also, the people who just like, this is my gift, right? The people who just give somebody a present for their mum on Mother's Day are just too lazy to like actually do something. But I still think like to expect a gift is ridiculous because there are other ways that you can.
They kind of deserve you. I don't know. They kind of deserve it. It's kind of difficult, some would say.
If Mother's Day didn't exist, does that mean people are missing out on something they deserve?
Nope.
Who deserves anything? I don't know.
That's true, but if we did say that people can deserve things, do you think that taking away Mother's Day would be taking away something people deserve?
All sinners, so
So
we
we
only.
only
Okay, but I just said that I'm taking that away. That doesn't exist in this hypothetical
You're
realm.
saying we don't deserve death?
death.
Okay, so let's say God doesn't exist,
What?
hypothetically.
God doesn't exist? What kind of Christian channel is this?
So hypothetically,
Marry. It's hypothetical. Jesus didn't hypothetically die for your sins.
that's what I'm saying. So hypothetically, Jesus didn't die for your sins. Now, on Mother's Day, if it didn't exist, is anyone missing out on something they deserve?
Oh my god. We should
Should
just
just
give Jesus gifts.
Answer the damn question, Lauren.
We should give God the mother gifts.
Who? God the Mother?
God
What?
the mother.
Oh, you are such a feminist.
She's a Mormon, not a feminist.
No, that's not Mormon.
That's the bloody weird Christian
in
quotation marks.
say.
This thing's here, Nick, if you want it.
Mother God. I've got a
pamphlet
pamphlet in my car. Wait, actually, I don't.
No, you don't. You actually cleaned your car for the first time in years.
That pamphlet.
Pamphlet.
More important question is why did she keep the pamphlet?
It's funny. That's why. There's someone coming. They kill people. They're just driving straight through, I guess. Yeah.
I feel like if you expect someone to get you a gift on Mother's Day, it proves how materialistic you are.
I
Expect a gift on Mother's Day.
The gift was your child.
No, I don't have a child, so I need a gift.
And then you're not a mother, so...
I get a gift from Ella, but it's really from you.
No.
Why not?
First of all, because you're not a mother. Second of all, because the gift is Ella.
I'm a cat.
Exactly, and the cat you own is the gift.
I need a gift.
See, women always wanting one. Never satisfied.
Oh my god. Wow.
I'm saying the gift of being a mother is the fact that you're able to be a mother. And women who don't see that, who think they deserve a gift for birthing a kid, just means they made poor life choices and didn't actually think about wanting to have a kid. Hot take. Yeah, there's a whole squad I've been fighting somewhere here. I pinged them like 40 million times and you guys just acted like nothing was happening.
Shooting them. Got one.
I just didn't know they went around that way. Oh, did you see that bow shot, Brad? Oh! By the way, Brad and Mel got a new car. Those materialistic little shits. Sorry, just copying Nick's energy. My bad.
What car did they get?
Brad, do you know what kind of car you have?
How do you not?
Or is that asking too much?
That's too materialistic of a question.
Brad, tell me you saw that bow shot. That was cracked. Oh, I want that revolver. Like how we're just hanging out here in no man's land. I'm gonna get Nick because I'm a good teammate.
You're a better teammate than me.
I'm gonna take all his stuff because I'm a good teammate.
Oh, it's such a good teammate.
Well, I mean, considering it's in the storm, I would.
Ooh. They got one of the cars I was thinking about, Lauren.
Oh, really?
They got a 2008 Toyota Camry.
Camry.
One of the old Teases, one of the nice looking ones.
Oh. How long has that been in the works?
3 days. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say I'm assuming it's a second-hand one, but if it's 2008, it has to be. That was a dumb question.
You're very dumb. You're a very big brain, are you?
Oh, I'm just an intellectual.
Huh?
He said I was right. It was 3 days. Get shreked.
Jeez, you guys just have a kid and then you're just like...
Need car now. Fair. It's a fair thought process though, to be honest. I wish I could do that.
That's happening with the old car. I mean, if you put it out straight for like a day, the guy on the corner will probably...
Yeah, if you want to sell your car, just park it out the front of our place and this old Indian man will come up to you and say, "My brother wants a car like that.
How much?
How much you sell?" Hmm? He's done it to both of our cars.
Yeah, and my car.
I said both of our cars.
We bought a new car.
You saw the hire car.
I wish we bought a new car. Oof.
Yep. Right, so convenient.
Love to be driving something that's not a van. Oh wow, that's pretty good, Brad. Is it? Well, I suppose her dad's very mechanically minded, so I imagine it would have been in good nick. The only thing you got to be careful of with, like, pretty much anything down the coast is rust. Just keep an eye on the rust. Because anything that's been down the coast for too long just starts to rust. Like, I used to have a bike, but I don't have a bike anymore. Or like, I do, but it wasn't my awesome bike. Because my awesome bike rusted from going down the coast.
Oh, zone.
I don't care about the zone, there's a chest here. And it had nothing useful in it.
So zone.
But it was worth it.
Policy, Lauren, loot before anything else.
Exactly. Just trying to play like you guys because you crack. Yeah, I was originally looking for a more like soccer mum kind of car, Brad. But now I'm looking at cars more like that.
I'm gonna die.
You want like a David and Michelle kind
Oh, that's a bit too big. Oh, the fire rate on the pump needs to be increased.
Ah, yeah, fair enough.
Oh, good job, Nick.
Carry.
I'm still alive.
Look at this man carrying.
Ages.
What a teammate.
When did I get brought back to life?
Like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, right. I thought I was dead, eh?
You were. That's why you were brought back to life.
No, I'm closer to it.
Yeah, that's pretty good, Brad. I'm really glad. It's a good time to get a nicer car when you have kids. Just a bit safer. Well, a lot safer actually, comparatively. Those two cars. Oh yeah, just take all my loot, don't you? Huh?
He's gonna be able to resist. Is there even a...
Grab her bow. Trade the pump for the SMG. Alright, I didn't say trade the revolver, you madman.
Alright, where's the next one? No, there's only one and I'm nowhere near it. Wait.
Oh, reversing camera, hell yeah. You should have got one of the new Corollas, like a hire car. It practically drives itself.
Yeah.
Did I tell you about that, Brad? About how a hire car could literally drive itself? I just sat there.
Alright, let me just piss these guys off.
Oh, the reversing camera can park itself. Ah, what a noob. Got bowed.
Wait.
Got sniped. You sound like Joey. Yeah, it had cruise control and lane detectors, and you put those two things together, and you just let go. And the cruise control could lock onto the car in front, so it like would slow down if another car was in front of you. So like, it could pretty much drive itself. It would just get mad at me and be like, put your hands back on the steering wheel. I'm like, nah, you annoying bitch of a car.
Do you think we'll get to a point where like steering wheels just won't exist and cars will just drive themselves?
Probably. I suspect they'll hover at that point too.
Back to the Future was really
Yeah, this car doesn't yell at you when you cross lanes, because it doesn't let you cross the lanes. But it does yell at you if it's had to do all the not crossing the lanes for too long. Then it goes, oi, pay attention! And you're like, I am, I'm just enjoying the novelty of you driving for a second. And it goes, put your hands back on the steering wheel. So I just started doing little slight turns every now and then, just to let it think I was still there. True. But you know, anything's possible. But yeah, hovering aside, I think there's a pretty good chance we'll have self-driving cars soon enough. What was I coming into the taskbar to do? Does anyone know what I was going into the taskbar to do? Hey Jack, how you doing, man? Ah, that's what I was doing. I was checking that my Razer software was running, so my sensitivities were still working. Alright, hang on, mate. I was all with you with people not giving up steering wheels being silly, but you dare say that people demanding manual cars over auto because manual is definitively better? That's crazy, man. You're dead ass gonna tell me autos are statistically better? Nah, bro. Should have got a manual. You can really feel the car. Don't you want to be soul bonded with your car?
I want to kiss the car every time I jump in.
Only kiss? Wow, that's very conservative of you. Oh yeah, that kind of stuff. Whoa! Ah! Send help. I didn't, she just walked up to me and started shooting me. I didn't ask for this. The only thing that manual cars still aren't better at is transitioning smoothly when you want to speed up. I find they're still pretty jagged at that. Like even with our higher car, there was still a lot of things that did very jagged. Yes, Lauren, that's the point. It was auto. You genius. Engineer.
Anything.
But I do agree, like, people should just really get autos.
Wait, why do you think that, Andrew?
Because you'll just get a better lifetime out of them. They'll be more fuel efficient. Like, they're just, it's better to have. You're not a racing driver. You'll be alright. Sometimes manuals are cheaper, so it's better to go manual if you can drive one, if you want to save a bit of money. But you'll get that back in the fuel efficiency. It's not, I do agree it's placebo or it's just fun, but if you care about being able to like have smooth transmission between gears when you're like going hard, which I guess is the fun side of it, manuals are better for that. Like I noticed it with our auto, we were driving the What's that, Jack? I don't even know what you're talking about. Tell me what you're talking about, Jack. I'm very interested in what the heck you're talking about. But yeah, that's the only thing I've noticed with a manual, like with an auto. And that was a really new auto. It was still quite jagged sometimes.
It is helpful to know how to drive a manual.
Yeah. It's helpful to know how to drive them, only because it's still possible that people will have a manual car. But if no one had manual cars, if most people had auto,
well, yeah, like,
then you wouldn't need it.
David was telling us on camera.
Yeah, all I'm talking about, Brad, when I say manual, I mean like that semi-auto, where you can shift the gears but you don't have to do the like clutching. Even that solves the problem.
when we were at Bill's place, David was telling us on one of the first dates he went on with Michelle, and they were at like a party or something, whatever, and Michelle said to David that she would drive home, so David had like a bit to drink. Like he wasn't drunk or anything, but he would be over the limit. And then, so, you know, he was like fully expecting Michelle to drive home. And then when they got in the car, Michelle saw it was a manual.
She didn't know how to drive it. Yeah. Yeah. And that would have been a more common thing back then. Now it's very rare.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just even mean the difference between a semi-auto and an auto is noticeable. Like with our hire car, I would often drive it in semi-auto just so that the transmission wasn't jagged sometimes. But other times I would just flick it back into full auto. Like, yeah.
I reckon 1 out of 5 cars on the road at the moment would be manual. And a lot of the new cars also have an option to switch between auto and manual anyway.
If not later, what do you mean, Brad? No.
I have 3 big pots, and I prefer not to use.
Oh, here's one of them.
Oh yeah, I see what I missed your first message, Brad. Alright, let me open up Jack's link. What's that? That's like something you have to buy. That has to be made to be like that, Jack. That's like a pipe light. Let me show everyone on stream quickly what Jack's talking about. He wants me to do this. I don't have anything that does that. That's like, I would have to buy stuff to do that. I don't have stuff lying around that can just do that. Yeah, I know, but I think Jack's talking about something I already have. Like, that's something you make specially. What's it? Just come around here. Nerd. No, 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 no! Damn it, Nick. Butt out of fights. Could have shaken her. Ah, you trigger me so much sometimes. There, there's 2 here, Lauren. Oh. Yeah, I can't. Where the shit did they come from?
Alrighty, boys, there we go.
How do I make that? What, just build some LEDs? Alright boys, let me just handcraft some LED bulbs today. I'll get the dirt from the backyard. Alright, let's go back to the main menu.
Gotta see the skin I got.
Oh. What's the point though? Does it really add that much? You guys really want me to do that?
They want you to.
I think I have the cooler version of your skin, by the way, Lauren.
Oh, but she's so epic.
See?
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah, in my opinion, they both are.
Bye, boys.
I don't know who these dumb characters are that they have added. These dino chicks. Where would I even put it though? Like, look at my background. I could put it in one of those cubes, but then you'd have to picture it. It'd be at most the size of one of those cubes. I don't think hitboxes are the same for every skin, just quietly. Yeah, but where, Jack? It either sits in one of these cubes or it just, what, levitates in midair? He's much closer to his camera, so, like, it's easy for him to hit. I'd have to hang it from the roof, but I can't hang stuff. Like, the best I could do is literally this, like, LED light. Like, it's just a big light. And even then, I wish I had a bit of a stronger one. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Nick's hitbox is going to be bigger than mine.
What?
Because you have a bulkier character.
Probably. There's multiple videos that all the esports players purposely use female characters because they're smaller.
Yeah, it's 100% a thing. Oh, hell yeah.
Like, people believe that it's much harder to get a headshot with a shorter character than a taller one. Sniper shootout, what is this?
Let's go. This is where I enjoy my time and you get triggered.
This is where your ego gets inflated more than what it already is.
Hell yeah.
Alright, I may as well go with...
Yeah, so on his desk, like, that's probably quite big. Like, that's probably the size of 2 cubes lengthwise, and then a bit higher. Judging by the perspective of his, like, of that picture. Because you can see, compared to his shoes, it's like 2 shoes. Right, there you go. We're getting some real deep analysis on this random guy's stream, but he's like 2 shoes. So here, I've got my slippers. 2 shoes, it's like this big. Oh, did I nail that guesstimation or what? Like literally 2, like... I don't know what you guys can see, but... See?
Wait, is this a battle royale just with snipers?
Yeah, and it's duos. Sounds so fun.
Sounds so sweaty.
Yeah. It'd be weird dropping next to people.
There'll probably be a lot less cranking.
Or more. To compensate.
Alright.
Yeah, but then if I make it smaller, it'll be even smaller. Yeah. My image is high res, but not back there. Like, yeah. 1080p does wonders until something's a bit too far back behind me and it's not focused on it. I could do an artificial one, if you really want it. I could do an artificial one, like with the truth, like that logo. If you think it's poggers. You said I should put a neon sign behind me. Green screen's so much worse. Jack, I don't know why you really want me to have a neon sign, mate. Holy tits, I found a gold snipe. What are the odds?
I did as well. I don't think it's that rare.
What are the odds?
Pretty high.
Oh my god, you'll never believe it. I found a green snipe. What are the odds?
Seems like the odds are pretty high.
Oh my goodness, I found another. Oh, I found a different gold snipe. There are multiple gold snipes.
Oh, I feel like sniper ammo. I can't keep up.
Yeah, yeah, that's the problem I just ran into as well. I feel like finding meds is the most precious thing here.
Not really any much point there.
There is for help. And there are different kinds of snipers. What kind of sniper do you have?
My gold one is a heavy sniper rifle.
Okay, I found a silenced one as well.
You got the pussy one.
I have both.
Okay, I got a legendary and a purple heavy sniper, and then I have a bolt action blue, which I don't intend on using. There's three. Oh wait, no, you already have one. Alright, I'm carrying at the moment health, 1 med kit, and 3.
I've got 2 med kits, 4 smalls, 1 big. Yeah, I already have one. That's what I was saying to you. I already have 1 of each.
I didn't know if you had a keep finding all this ammo, I can't pick any of it up.
Well, then stop looting.
I'm trying to find meds. I'm not going for ammo, it just appears.
Say pingers?
And 1v1s are gonna be so awkward.
Yeah, if you come across someone inside a building. Ah! Bang! Miss, bang, miss, bang, miss. You could pickaxe, I don't see it being particularly helpful.
Where's Victor?
Up top.
Calm down. Did you pop him or did he slide down?
He's sliding down.
Oh, there's someone right there. Oh,
Popped his shield. Alright, there's still that other guy coming somewhere.
yep, yep. Did you shoot at him?
Yeah, he's there. When you shoot, you get pinged as well.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's different with my silenced one.
Oh, stop being a bitch.
Yeah, I want him to shoot at you again.
Alright,
I'm gonna push up around you, stay up there.
he's swimming away. He's the other direction.
Oh, really?
He's like full on legged it, man.
I swear I can hear someone up here.
Right here. Missed.
It's alright, pull back if you need to. There's a lot of bullet drop. If that's what you're talking about.
Dude, I've got 2 people shooting at me.
Yeah.
Damn it. Oh, you don't. Oh, okay.
Oh no.
I don't even have a reboot card.
Yeah. Damn.
That's brutal.
I suppose it's trying to make it so if you get shot,
Probably.
you're out. Like, you don't go down. A kill is a kill. Which I like, but it's, yeah. Like, I like that when you headshot someone, they actually are dead. Oh, there they are. Nice glitch. Oh, I hear it. Yeah, Nick runs out and gets shot at, and then I find where they are and kill them.
That's the pro strat.
Running in straight lines on a sniping, that hurts.
How useful is hip firing a sniper in this game?
Not at all.
Nice.
So,
I can't tell if he's like made a sneaky getaway or if he's just still hiding there.
oh no.
Oh no, he's gonna do you like that.
Oh, the gun doesn't fire once you reload it. You have to like spam click and it just doesn't shoot.
You gotta spam shoot, and even then it still doesn't shoot.
Exactly. Like once it's reloaded. Yeah, I don't think that percentage applies to the sniping mode though. No, there's no downstate in this mode. Yeah, and it has the huge mag with 1 bullet in it. It's fantastic. You'd think they'd just make them look like cool bolt actions. Like, that are just, like, fed. I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. All good. I'll catch you later, Jack. I like your LED idea. I've thought about it in other ways before, but I just don't know how it would actually, like, work. Especially on this. I think the best I could do... Oh, it's gonna be lopsided, I think. The best I could do is, like, drape something. I think I'm gonna put some decorations inside the actual cube. I need to, like... There's a lot of disorganized stuff behind me. I don't know how much of it you can see, but yeah. Until, But yeah, I think that's the best I can do. Because this light, I don't know how much you want to peek behind the curtains here. But this is like this light. And it does different colors. But blue is the best one. For this anyway. I've thought about getting some LED strips, but you just see the actual, what do they call them again? There's a name for what it is, but it's when you can, like, see the circle of the light instead of just the light.
What are you talking about?
LEDs. When you have an LED strip, you don't want to be able to see the circles of each light, you just want to see it as a hotspot, that's right. You don't want to see the hotspots of each light, you just want to see the actual, like, light coming from it.
You're gonna be like one of those emo girls who just gets LEDs all across her ceiling and changes colour depending on what mood she's in.
I think you mean gamers, but sure. It's like my PC case, but then we just do it to the whole room. Yeah. I already have.
You didn't ping anywhere, what the heck?
I just jumped.
Yeah, good call out.
You're busy calling me an emo.
I say that's what emos do.
I thought emos like the dark, not LED colourful lights. I thought they like black, isn't that the whole thing? I don't know of any emos that like pretty coloured lights. But maybe that's just the difference between what your generation calls emo and what mine does.
Oh, that was nice.
Oh, I bet I come.
Oh, bro. You gotta hit fire people with snipers in this game mode, man. I just killed 2 people just hit firing straight at them.
Nice. I was about to come and help you and then I saw you do it and I was just like, never mind. I hear someone behind me. Oh, this is just an NPC. Oh no, they're there. What a bot. Just for everyone watching, that was genuinely a bot though. I'm not talking big over that kill. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, actually a bot. Don't get excited over that kill. I had all the time in the world to line that up. But yeah, I think I'm inclined to agree with Brad that the emos never actually existed for you guys, like in what people call emos. I do think like there is something you guys called emos, but I think that's more like the weird kind of, I don't know. It was different. It's more like the scene emos, Brad. Like scene emos.
I think it's
That's what they had.
Like,
Huh?
still have emos.
Nah, but like emos was like a thing, like a style.
It still is a style. There's still attention.
What's the
to
style? No, you're describing behaviors, not a style. I'm talking like clothes.
Yeah, clothes like
Like what? Describe emo clothes.
gator clothes. Like what do they call them? Like fishnets.
Yeah.
For some dumbass reason.
What about the hair?
The hair.
They still doing the hair.
Cringy.
What kind of cringy though?
I said like, well, like they have a fringe.
Yeah, 100% Brad, I'm not disagreeing with you there. There were never any actual like emos. Only a few of them, but they were still pretty sane.
Emos are just.
Pretty normies.
That's all they are.
Not really. That's what scene emos are. That's what I'm talking about. It's not real emos. Emos was like a thing.
So what? Because I don't think it's true. But what? Why do you like? What is so different about your emos compared to the ones you think we have?
Well, from what you're describing one kind of emo. There were many kinds of emos. Like, I think 2 or 3 main kinds. Scene is the like popular one. That is what you're describing as well. Like scene as in SCENE. Like a movie scene. People that just like the style of it. I don't know. Brad can probably describe it a little bit better. More if his friends were into that than mine. There's a lot to do with like music. Yeah, scene has color in it. Like it's not all black, there's like a few colors and things.
Yeah, no, there was no color. I described all black.
Like, but like totally black or like
No, black.
they throw in like one color in there.
Black friggin' everything, man.
There were people at your school that were like that?
Yeah, man.
How many though? Like 2?
Only because the teachers would always tell them off for it.
Yeah.
I'm sure there'd be plenty more that would want to. And there'd probably be heaps more at a public school than a private school. You
Yeah.
can't really wear all black.
But then why would they have LEDs?
Huh?
LEDs is like the color. Otherwise they wouldn't have LEDs.
Nah, because it's a reflection of like what mood they're in.
Yeah, a true emo would say black like my soul and only have black.
Well, yeah, but they're probably are. There definitely are emos like that.
There's no black LEDs though, Nick. See, okay. It's not like what the actual emo culture is then, because the actual emo culture, as like what we're calling emos, has like different variations that are very significant and important. And only the scene kids would use color LEDs. And they're definitely more of the attention seeking that you're describing.
I don't care anyway, they all piss me off.
Yeah. Brad, how would you describe difference between scene and emo? It's like just all black, isn't it? The scene ones would often do like all the weird hair stuff.
What I'm saying is we still had those emos at our school.
Yeah, but which ones?
The all black ones, I'm telling you bro, we had emos. I don't know why it's so hard for you to believe.
It's not hard to believe. I'm just curious how committed they were.
I think you're very restricted to be committed to it when you're at school.
Yeah, see, not really.
Alright, so tell me, what did emos look like when you were at school?
They would often not wear their school uniform to like be emo.
See, that's attention seeking.
Yeah, it is. I'm not disagreeing with you, but it's a different kind of attention seeking. Oh, I actually hit him. Oh yeah.
Oh, they're fighting each other brilliantly. Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, I do agree with you on that, Brett. It was like, there was like a heavy majority of them for us at school. Like, probably close to a third of the year. Oh, this guy like right in front of me. Got him. Oh, there's another one. Oh, they've got like a semi-auto one. What the tit? Nick, are you still around? Oh. Everyone's just rushing me. Music was a big part of it as well. Well, okay, let me read all of Brad's messages to you.
Oh yeah, it's all suicide music.
But it's like, yeah. And angry music.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways, a goth is to an emo like an emo is to a scene kid. Yeah. I would say there are a lot more goth kids in our generation too. Where you don't really, that doesn't really exist anymore. It's just emo. There was goth emo and scene emo.
I think also like people.
And emo, taking elements to the subculture and making something different. It's like goth versus punk and emo versus scene. They're incredibly similar as a comparison, at least. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you don't really get punk anymore either. That's not really a style anymore. You don't really get rebellious younger people in that way. You just get little shits like Eshe kids. You just get people like that, like lads and crap. You don't get punks, you just get assholes. Do you have dudes wearing makeup?
You asking me? No, I'm pretty sure they'd get bashed.
So yeah, I distinctly remember that I had emo dudes in my year that wore makeup.
Did they have a death wish?
Nah, they were a big enough group. Doesn't work like that.
Yeah, I don't see the difference between them and the seed ones that you're talking about because both of them just want attention.
Yeah, you're defining them by their personality. That's why. You're not actually looking at a culture. You just want to shit on some people.
It's because that's the only reason why they do it, man.
Okay. Lots of other people do things for the exact same reason. It's like literally why anyone adheres to a culture. Every culture is for attention.
Half of them, and they cut themselves, they make sure they do it in a very visible place.
Yeah. They had a different kind of death wish, Nick. Yeah. No, but like literally every culture is about seeking attention. Name one culture that's not about seeking attention.
Yeah, I understand that. But
Other than like a nationalistic culture. Then it's different.
if you look at me, I'm so edgy.
That's like literally everyone that wears anything made by Nike. Same thing. Copy paste. Wow, look at me, I'm so different, I'm so cool. Or I'm so unique.
Yeah,
Or
but they just want like sympathy. Like they want people to give a shit about.
sure, but so do people that wear like Nike and brands like that. They're like the same. Then I think you're wrong. I think you're maybe that's the group you see yourself like more. And that's why you don't want to say anything about them. Oh, I don't know, I'm just saying. Like, maybe that's why you don't see it. But they're like literally the same. It's just less about sympathy and more about, like, wanting to be popular, I suppose. Emo kids don't want to be popular, they just want people to care about them. Sick lads, they want to be popular too. They want to be populated so that people care about them. Everyone just wants someone to care about them. And that's why they do it. That's why people who are less insecure, maybe like you, don't really see them as self-adhering to a culture or a group. Because they don't need the group. Yeah, soccer jerseys, gamer culture, that's a group thing. Yeah, we've got a jumper. Alright, I'll melee him, you try and snipe him.
I got him 132, just hit him. Well, I took off all his shield. I was like, bro, just start whacking him.
Yeah, there's someone else too, like his teammate.
He's all the way on the right. Oh, it takes 50 years to reload. Oh, okay, it's probably good. I can't shoot.
Brad said hell, jewelry and tats, like those as well. I would say less those on their own. I would say they're more part, like there are groups that are defined by that kind of stuff, but the thing on its own doesn't necessarily do that. Like there's people that might really like black, but wouldn't say they're an emo.
But okay, this is the difference I feel, right? So like with brands, if people wear brands, for example, I
Yeah.
feel like people wear it for the purpose of wanting people to think that they're like rich or whatever it may be, but they don't wear it to the point of people actually wanting people to actually come up to them and say anything, because they know that by wearing it people will think in their heads that already because they're wearing like a brand and stuff. I feel like emo kids
It's the same.
purposely do the same thing in a way, but they want you to come up to them and feel sorry for them and tell them all the bullshit that they want to hear, and how their life is so hard. And
I'm pretty sure that's the exact same for the Nike people. It's just that one is sympathy and the other is popularity. And most people think that popular people aren't very approachable. But when someone sees someone who they think needs help, they'll approach them. Like, that's the only reason that one is approached and the other isn't. I don't think it's more than that. Like, I do agree, I think emo culture is based around sympathy. But I think both are attention seeking. Just for different reasons. Because of what each group, like what each person wants. And for our year at school, that wasn't what emo kids were. They weren't necessarily people that wanted attention. Like, it was kind of the cool thing to do as well for us.
I think emo kids also take it to a whole other extreme, like wearing a Nike shoe or a brand a lot less extreme than what the extent that emo kid will be to get the attention they are wanting.
See, here's another problem I think. I think your generation, emo was actually a lot more around actually cutting yourself. I think there was a lot more actually cutting yourself in your year and actually trying to kill yourself because, like, it became popularized, not in the media sense. Like, it became a popular thing on TV, you heard about it a lot more in the news and on social media. Like, it just became something that you saw everywhere. So it put the idea a lot more in people's heads.
When 13 Reasons Why came out on Netflix,
Yeah.
the one that swore was like joking.
That's what I mean, Brad. Stuff like that definitely increased the rate at which people tried to hurt themselves or kill themselves. That wasn't really a thing beforehand. Like, it put the idea a lot more in people's heads.
Father.
It wasn't that long ago though, so maybe there isn't like all the statistics yet to actually see that. Or maybe it's just perceived because more people are on social media these days.
I don't know, like the reason why I just find it weird is because we always talk about it as like my generation.
There's a very big difference between our age groups, Nick. I know time-wise there isn't, but in terms of our culture, there's very big differences, man. Yeah, that's probably true as well. Brad says that there was a lot more actual depression in our round.
I got sick of typing.
Yeah, cool. But for you guys, it's a lot more of a like thing you hear about a lot more on TV. Like, people would do it just to mimic TV without like actually like a surprising big amount of people doing it just because they know about it. So like, oh, I'm sad, so I'm gonna try and kill myself so people care about me. But like,
Because the whole idea of revenge suicide.
yeah, it became a thing. That wasn't a thing for our year.
Not even a little bit.
Yeah, the whole idea of revenge suicide? Nah. That's why, like, there was a lot more of I'm gonna get revenge and then kill myself. Like,
It's why
not killing yourself to get revenge.
School shooters were a much more visible thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I would even say, Nick, I know I so often call you a different generation. I would call Brad's year group a different generation from mine as well. Like, Brad's year group is significantly different to people around my age.
all you need to do is look at the popularity of emo.
Yeah. Like,
The
scene and
music
punk were a lot more popular around my age.
Emo music can be pretty much tied to Fall Out Boy and what are they called? My Chemical Romance being a thing.
Yeah, that was still popular in my year, but it had started to move to newer things as well.
In the way that the last generation.
Yeah, like older, like liking what your older sibling likes kind of vibe.
So,
And
like in the
and stuff beyond that was what we liked.
the because Red Hot Chili Peppers was what your younger family, like your younger, older family members would listen to. So that was like
My grade started
late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah, like just thinking about how little people in your year group listen to anything on the rock side of things is something you should think about. Like, music defines a big part of the culture. That's why I'm talking about it. It's what I know the most about. Like
the thing that I've noticed
Yeah.
in your year group, your
me or Nick.
Nick's.
Yeah.
Your cohort is so into rap and hip hop compared to my year group.
That's what I'm saying, yeah. Like how little the amount of people are in your year group that listen to rock music of any kind is very, very little. Very, very few people your age like anything in the rock spectrum.
Don't you think that though that also has something to do with the fact that rap is just generally more popular nowadays?
That you are just repeating what I'm saying. Like, your year group has made that more popular. Like, you guys like it more for some reason, and that's why it's becoming a bigger thing.
Absolutely 100%.
Yeah.
Like SoundCloud rappers are a thing because of your generation.
Yeah.
Because you have
Like, picture how different someone like Eminem is to every other kind of hip hop that was made like now.
like any kind of mumble rap, any kind of like Nicki Minaj is like
I think that
female rap wasn't a thing.
Yeah, that didn't exist.
They had hip hop, but they didn't have female rappers.
That actually is a big difference as well. We had a lot of a lot of hip hop, but not a lot of rap. Like, rap wasn't a really big thing. It was a lot more of like hip hop.
Rap was actually a subculture.
Yeah.
People who liked it were
Eminem was probably the first one to have rap, like actual rap on. Okay, here's another thing that's pretty different. We used to watch music on the TV. Like,
well, even for your generation, that was a little rarer.
yeah, but like music used to be perpetuated by like the music video like charts that happened on TV, and that's where you would find like the pop music, and it would be the same as what's played on the radio, but maybe not all of it because it's not all like radio safe and stuff like that. But like specifically Rage, on TV, lots of people would watch that, and that's where they'd find their music. And like genuinely families would just like hang around a TV together and listen to the music on it. Like, you don't really get that anymore. That's not a thing.
The TV on while vacuuming, like
Yeah, or like, you know, you'll have breakfast together or something and listen to the music, or like just different things like that.
difference between think of like your oldest sibling, Nick. What was their
Oh yeah, he's got some significantly older sibling.
Yeah, I know, that's
my eldest sibling is 40, so I couldn't tell you, man.
Okay, then the one that you would have a decent idea of.
Yeah.
What was their alternative to Netflix? What did they do in the time that you use Netflix or YouTube or anything like that? Like media. How did they consume media?
Probably just the like 2 cartoons that would run on a Saturday, and that's about it.
Hell yeah, those cartoons were the shit.
And so your cohort is saturated with like peer-to-peer
Yeah,
media.
there's a lot more if you can. Yeah.
For my generation, well, I say generation, for my year group,
Culture? I don't know.
there was a big part of the emo scene was people giving each other CDs.
Downloaded music?
Not CDs, but like
Yeah, like,
they would give them their iPod.
yeah.
People would rip.
You'd pass your iPod to someone and they'd either listen to it for like a day. Like, people would borrow people's iPods for a few days just to listen to their music and then give it back. Or like some people would rip it off it. Or like people would do like USBs or something. where like someone had ripped a whole bunch of music off online and then they just kind of passed it around to everyone. Like almost all of the music was pirated. I know very few people that didn't pirate music, and often you would pirate music to like try it out, or at least I would pirate music to try it out, and then I would go and buy it if I liked it. But actually a lot of it I just kept. Like I would keep it and then I would buy their future stuff later on. Like if they came out with a new thing, I would buy it off iTunes. Because that's the only place you could buy music unless you went to a music store and bought a CD.
Even that is different to my experience.
Yeah.
That is the evolution of what happened in my...
Like technology evolved really rapidly from when Brad was in high school to when, like, to now, or to like when you're in high school. It evolved very rapidly.
I want you to guess off the cuff, what year do you think I was in school when the first iPhone came out?
Year 6.
Let me just double check.
Nailed it, first guess.
No,
Okay, close.
no, not really.
It was later, wasn't it?
Year 9, I think?
Yeah.
Wasn't that far off.
It was 2008. Dude,
It's when I was younger.
year 6 and a year 9.
Not a lot these days, they're pretty crazy.
No, they're vastly different.
There, you'll see it. Until you have to do something with them.
Between Chris Tran and his brother.
Nick probably hasn't spent much time around them.
Yeah, man.
What's the difference between you and Chris? Even just that is a pretty big difference.
Yeah, but it's a little bit harder to... It's the older you get, the less difference there is.
No, what? But between Nick and Chris, there's a pretty big difference.
I think Chris is ahead of his age though as well.
Not really.
Not from my experience.
Yeah. Also, people recording themselves dancing and not thinking they're a piece of shit, that's a pretty new thing.
Oh my goodness, that is... The level of narcissism...
To stand there and record yourself, like, what the shit?
I don't want to sound like a...
But absolutely, it's how I feel inside.
The level of narcissism in
Oh, when did you die?
age group...
I don't see it, because you don't go down. Bloody hell.
It's just so high. Like, as a percentage of the population, you have the highest amount of narcissists since the boomers. Like,
Yeah, but that's the thing now, like, because media is so, like, peer-to-peer and anyone can try and do anything. Like, you don't have to be big before you can try something. Or, like, before you can try and make it big, you can just try and make it big. You know what I mean? Like, you used to have to try and, like, you know, for music, you'd have to get a record label, you'd have to find people that...
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's the rap culture that has been popularized. It's just
it definitely is.
absolutely.
It definitely is.
100%.
No,
And you want to know why?
mumble
Because if
rap's a lot different to rap.
it's really not in the
Ugh.
of music. Like,
There are mainstream rappers that will never get the hype they deserve because of
yeah,
the
yeah.
rise
But Nick,
of mumble rap.
why do you know?
Mainstream rappers, they sound like they have enough hype that they need.
Bro,
Why do you know about them? You know about them because
The mumble rappers? Or...
rap was popular, and you went, oh, I don't really like that, and so you went for the things that were adjacent to it.
I went
Things that were. Yeah, but everyone thinks that about themselves. Everyone, literally everyone.
I think there's such a distinction between rap and mumble rap.
Yeah, there's distinctions between lots of things, but like, you can distinguish things in many different ways. It doesn't...
I think rap is far closer to poetry than it is.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean I'm right. That's how
And that doesn't mean Brad's gonna be like downloading poetry if he's into rap.
But you would actually find that you are probably more likely to enjoy poetry than I am.
Mm.
As a result of the things that you enjoy. It's the exact same thing with mumble rap. Because mumble rap and SoundCloud rappers are a thing, people, it's like you have 80% of people like this thing. Like, those aren't the real numbers, but imagine that. And then the 20% have heard that and go, oh, I don't really like that. And so they go for the thing that's next most available to them. And they go, do I like that? And then...
I think the trouble you're having here as well, Brad, though, is you have to remember the natural flow of the evolution of that music. Like, the normal rap came before the mumble rap. And I think the normal rap had become more popular as Nick was growing up. And so that's where he would have learnt a lot more about it. And that's then why mumble rap became so popular. Because those kids had grown up with this surge of rap, they actually were like...
I think that it's genuinely...
More people have made that.
It's a
Brad, I
surge
started
of
listening to
peer-to-peer...
rap music way before I even knew what mumble rap was.
Mumble rap is definitely a subculture of rap.
Yeah, but okay. I say mumble rap.
I don't think you're wrong, Brad. I'm saying that...
SoundCloud rappers have existed before mumble rap.
Yeah, and they weren't all mumble rap.
SoundCloud rappers and the genre of, I guess, genre of people who would make up the SoundCloud rappers. Not all of them would be SoundCloud. Some of them would be from MySpace, all that sort of stuff.
SoundCloud rappers.
I actually think because of all that peer-to-peer stuff, that's why rap became so popular, because people... Like, when you think about how you make rap, it's a lot easier for one person on their own to make rap than it is for many other genres of music. Like, it's easy to record and make your own beats. Exactly, and then you can pass it off to someone else who's better at that, and they'll do that bit for you, and then give it back, and you can release it. And, like, it can be very simply made. It doesn't require much, like... It takes much less time to record rap than... many other genres, and you don't need a group of like 4 to 8 to like 30 really talented musicians to actually achieve good music in your genre. In like, I don't know, like an orchestral piece, you need a lot of really talented musicians to actually record your piece of music and make it and let people listen to it.
As time has gone on, the fewer actual instruments needed to be used to make good music.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's why rap is so popular at the moment. I think because it's the one style of music that's really easy for people to make, so anyone can try and make it, and so there's just this influx of rappers, and then you'll find more good rappers out of that group of people because you have a bigger sample size, and so it will take over the culture as a whole.
Yeah.
And then rock became shit because rock became like those weird boy band hybrids.
It's because no one was looking for...
Yeah, but it became those weird boy band hybrids because that's what became the popular style of rock. Like, that's what was on TV and that's what was celebrated as rockers, and all those Triple J pieces of shit.
Well, it's straight up marketing.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, they marketed those boy bands and those Triple J bands instead of, like, the hard rock that it used to be.
Girls buy boys.
Exactly.
In like, it is a...
Yeah, I know, I've seen those stats. Girls are the ones that actually spend money.
Spending in the economy.
Yes.
Even when it's not their money. Like, if it's a housewife and they haven't earned any of that money, but it's their husband's money, the vast majority of the spending happens to be done by a woman, which means the advertising goes to women.
Yeah.
And that also means if you want to make a lot of music, a lot of money in music, you don't go for targeting men.
Another big part of it, I think, is how radios died. Because a lot of, like most men, listen to their music on radios.
Yeah.
Because most tradies listen to the radio.
Even not tradies, like the vast majority of drivers are men, and the radio.
But I mean, like, you know, you've got tradies, you've got like like people that work in workshops, like mechanics and stuff like that, and then people that work in warehouses. They can listen to their phone, I suppose, depending on the place, but it's probably the radio. People that work in retail listen to radio, and then
retail listens to I was gonna say the irony is a lot of people in retail are women, and
They
the time you're listening to
playlists. Yeah.
playlists on Spotify.
Yeah. It used to be radio, but it used to be like the pop radio, like
Yeah,
the pop. But now it's the pop playlists.
0.5 and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. But then now you got like all kinds of things.
Anyway, we
Yeah. But I think that's why rap's so popular.
I think it's definitely a
And because it's become the bastion of sex. Like, it's where they can push anything they want about sex. And so that's, I think, why it's blown up a lot. You don't really get many rock songs about sex. You get a decent amount, but it's not like the entire culture.
yeah, but
Still,
how
the majority of that is still
songs
just mumble.
nowadays aren't just like half electro assisted.
Yeah, but they're like spoken porn.
Live and stuff.
Like, and that's
Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
most of the popular music is just spoken porn, and it's rappers.
Yeah, that's true.
That never used to be like that. When we were younger, it was the popular music that did that, and it was often not what people listened to.
That is just the mumble rap though.
No,
No, it's not.
no, it's not. It may not be the specific music you listen to, but as a genre, rap is full of that. Full of it. And that's because
Like
most of the time
WAP.
it comes from like
That came out like, recently, like WAP. That's the exact kind of thing we're talking about.
It's not a what's it called? Not a coincidence that single parent households are massive in like ghettos and stuff. And that music is also extremely popular in those areas. Basically, where there isn't lots of family, there's lots of sex. And because that's
That's
the
where the hip
important-
hop music is made.
What?
Yes. That's why it's all about sex, and then it just pushes everything.
And rap do the same thing.
They're from the same
They hit
culture.
the same buttons. They're just different versions.
It's just some of them like to sing, and some of them like to do lots of complex words.
Like hip hop is pretty much African tribal music brought to the 20th century.
Yeah, it's often like singing, like little it's mostly like sung spoken, whereas rap is like softly yelling. It's like speak yelling.
How many how many rappers do you listen to that are black?
Not
The
many.
fact that you had to go means that you don't listen to many of them. But
Yeah.
would you say that rap is a white person's game?
Yeah, man. You seen
No.
Exactly.
John Howard?
So even amongst what you like, you listen to a very, very small subset.
Yeah, and it makes sense why.
Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's just
Not many Christians go around listening to like gangster rap. Like,
even beyond that, not many white people do.
I hate that style.
yeah.
I'm
What,
I'm
gangster
talking
rap?
about like Tupac and
Click clack, mother.
like
Oh yeah, actually.
what's his name? The guy who died recently.
Pop Smoke,
Donald Trump Goya Bean.
Extension.
No. The fact that he connected those says so much. Yeah.
Stands for DMX.
Oh, far out. I love so much that he thought of it.
I'm
Oh.
gonna send you.
Yeah, Austin sent DMX in the chat. I love that you thought XX Tentacion when he said X gon' give it to you. Oh, so good.
No, all I heard him say was X.
Sure, mate.
But when I was thinking like
They're like the same.
Ah, because you said two-
Gangster rap and XX
then you said
Tentacion,
rapper
they're
that
like the same.
recently died starting with X.
I didn't know XX Tentacion died recently.
He died like 2 years ago, dude.
That's recent.
No, it's not. Not in rap. Do you know how many people die in rap? Like millions a day. That's half of their songs are about being dead and being other people making them dead.
Man, what rap songs are you listening to, man?
The vast majority of the mainstream of rap.
What did you describe it as? I missed it.
Either killing people or being shot at and killed.
I do have to disagree with you there. That was an era, it's not the current era.
Well, it's
The current era is purely sex.
the two genres are violence and drugs. Well, it's pretty much violence, drugs, and sex.
Yeah, it's not the gang stuff anymore though.
I don't know. I've listened to what's his name? The dude who went to prison as a snitch.
Yeah. I can't think of his name at the
Where it
moment
was all
either.
about like
Rainbow, yeah,
I did
Tekashi 69.
He's
Tekashi
a
6.
mumble rapper though, man. You can't compare him to.
He's not a mumble rapper.
Yes,
he
he
may
is.
not. He's not a mumble rapper. I've listened to his.
He's like a scream rapper.
He yelled. He's not a good. He's not a good. But
That's what I hear when I listen to his music.
he goes like, I'm come down to prison and I've done time and shit and I'm black
Literally
and
never
blah.
rapped.
That's not mumbling.
He's never rapped about that.
That what? What? Are you kidding me, dude? He went to prison and came out and was like, you guys thought I was going away for good, but I'm back.
That's not the... So, what I'm saying is I'm distinguishing that from, like, the actual gang rap. Where, like, record labels were almost like little gangs of rappers.
Oh yeah.
And they would actually go around and, like, shoot at each other and shit. And, like...
Yeah, but that was also.
That was a thing that has passed. But I think that's an important thing to distinguish because that's what I would say that's what actual rap was. Like that's what when you were talking about rappers not being much of a popular thing, that was around the time where it still wasn't super popular, but it was just starting to be. And so that's why they're having all those little turf wars about who was most popular. Yeah.
Kind of brought it into.
Mainstream. Yeah, 100%. But the people before him it was all that gang stuff. Like when that he came up out of.
Labels. They made record labels inside of their gangs, which were usually drug peddling. Like there's
Yes.
a reason why.
Yes.
he's a weed fiend.
Yes. We don't talk about that. He does menu log, bro. He doesn't do weed anymore.
Yeah, right.
Joey loves that. Joey sings that to me when we're playing games.
The fact that
He knows all the words to that menu log ad.
I've never listened to it. But the fact
He
that,
knows the like extended lyrics.
look, if anyone was gonna know those, it would be Joe.
It's so good.
But yeah, Tekashi's not a mumble.
Yes, he is, man.
He's not. He's not.
He's not a good rapper, but he's not a mumble rapper.
I think you could class him as a SoundCloud rapper,
He's absolutely.
but he's not a mumble rapper. They are different.
What songs of his have you even listened to?
I think I've listened to about 6.
He may have been one, but all of the ones that I've heard, he's not a mumble rapper.
He's 100% not currently a mumble rapper. Nothing popular of his I've heard recently has been mumbling.
The only reason why he's popular is because he's a mumble rapper.
Genres: hip hop, hardcore hip hop, punk rap, scream rap, SoundCloud.
I love that everything that used to be a rock genre is now a rap genre.
Yeah.
So good, dude.
Today I watched the movie about where the dude is the only one who remembers the Beatles. She watched that when she was when she was very close to giving birth, and she talked to me about it earlier. And
I don't know what you're talking about, by the way.
there's a movie where a dude, like something happens and a whole bunch of things change, And one of the things that changes is that no one remembers the Beatles, but he does. And so, I haven't seen the movie, but presumably he plays the Beatles songs again. The Beatles songs are popular for a reason. And she watched that and said she realized that she'd never really heard any Beatles songs. And I was like, man, how? Anyway, I played her the Beatles Greatest Hits thing, the playlist on Spotify, and she was jamming all of them. And I just think it's so funny that when we were teenagers, she would have hated the Beatles.
Yeah.
Because they were so preppy.
Snitch 9. I just realized Austin said Snitch 9.
Yeah.
I like that.
But yeah, Nick, mumbling and screaming are like the exact
Opposites.
opposite of each other.
He's a mumble rapper though, man, I'm telling you.
Wikipedia says no.
Ah, that's your source?
Yeah, it's a pretty good one. It genuinely is. But yeah, a lot of what I've listened to recently hasn't
widely
been.
criticized as inaccurate or as a derogatory term. Some artists have reclaimed the term. Some have defended the style as a new phase in the evolution of the genre.
Scream rap. What'd you call him again?
No. This is mumble rap.
Scream rap. This emo's getting me DMCA'd right now. I need to run away.
What?
Someone's emote was just playing a SoundCloud song. Just gotta run away. Who knows if it's been picked up by Sony or Warner Brothers yet.
What is... Okay, Andrew, for you... Oh, actually, Nick. What is the most emo song to you? What do you think is an emo song?
Bro, I don't know, because I don't listen to that shit.
Yeah, but if someone said...
Classic Nick.
If there was a song playing and one of your friends went, wow, that's super emo, what do you imagine?
I don't know, probably some shit from Green Day or something.
It would literally be stuff that I listen to, Brad. Like if a metal song I was playing, if they heard that, they'd be like, oh. They'd either say that screamo shit or that emo shit. One or the other.
Oh yeah, I probably misascribe screamo.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Because,
It's funny, honestly, most of the time.
Because
I call stuff screamo too. Like it's just it's a way of, it's an easy catch-all for describing music that has people screaming in it. Like,
But to like ask that question to someone who doesn't listen to emo music, I don't know what answer you're wanting there, bro.
no, but it indicates what the popular music is.
if you asked me what I think rap is, if someone said, wow, that's rap, I could give you an answer.
Yeah. Also, it kind of shows you what we were talking about when we were saying that emo was a much more popular thing for our generation. Even if you didn't, like, even if you weren't a part of it, there are enough people around you that you would hear a lot of the music. It would even be on TV and like
Even though I don't
popular.
listen to emo music, like it's...
Yeah, but I can give you an example right now that I would go, that's rap.
And I could do the same with emo.
We just asked you that.
I couldn't give you a specific song, but I
Well, that's what we're saying. Like, we want you to give us a specific song.
can't give a specific song.
Well, there. That's kind of our point.
I'll tell you the first thing that comes to my head. It may not even be rap. But this is what I think of when I think of rap.
Hey, yeah. Nah, just chuck it in general. Hey, yeah.
Sharing in it. Content.
I hope it's hey, yeah.
It is this.
Is it hey, yeah?
Oh, I'm not even gonna listen to that.
Wow.
Are you joking?
It looks terrible.
Wow. Classic Your Generation. It looks terrible.
Your generation makes me so mad.
Your generation pisses me off as well.
At least we give Your Generation the time of day.
You just don't like being told.
No, I think you know everything.
Pretty much.
You don't.
We don't think we know everything.
Nick, could you name an emo song? I could name a rap song.
But
Could you name a rock song?
to rap music. That's why.
Can you guys name a rock song?
No, you don't. You don't listen to it normally, but you have listened to rap songs
And you can remember an actual rap song.
because he's had listened to it. I haven't listened to emo songs.
Yeah, which shows that I know what about this specific thing. Does it not? Just by pure virtue of me having experienced more of it. Not even me being better than you in any way, but just like my generation were the ones who first mastered Google. That's why we think we know.
How dare you? Oh, Brad, what was the first website you ever looked up when the internet became a thing?
I genuinely can't remember.
I can remember.
Long ago.
I can remember the exact site I first tried to load up, and I failed at it because I didn't understand how the internet worked.
Genuinely loaded
So I didn't know you had to do that. So the first thing I tried, no joke, this is the exact thing I typed into the search bar.
big booby.
Jewelmasters.com.au and it did not work. HTML not found.
The notorious B.I.G.
If you wanted me to compare anything to emo that I have remotely listened to, the only things that come to my mind is like Panic at the Disco and My Chemical Romance, and I'm not saying that is emo. It's just the closest thing I can think of. So I just don't listen to that.
Can either of you name a rock song?
That's definitional.
Can either of you name a rock song?
Oh, by your definition, probably.
No, just rock. What would you name?
Alive.
Anything by Buddy Holly.
Yeah, name one. Name a rock song.
Hotel California.
Oh, yeah, that counts.
What the heck?
Yeah, it is. What? Are you alright, Nick? That's definitely rock. Can you name one, Nick?
House of the Rising Sun.
Any song by Tonight Alive, Andrew?
Can you name one?
Rising Sun be rock?
Name a song. Yeah, it'd probably be blues.
Oh,
You didn't name a song, you named a band.
I said The Edge by Tonight Alive. You do first.
Oh, cool, okay. So you guys just confirmed that rock is the best genre of music because everyone knows a song from the rock genre. Get wrecked, Scrubs! Woo!
Edge by Tonight Alive. I'm gonna listen to this despite the fact that it looks terrible.
Hey, Brad, let's cool it, alright? Look, someone recommended that song to Nick. I'm not gonna name names, but let's not be too harsh on that song, alright?
Yeah, Andrew does whatever he wants.
Oh, because you like Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man 2.
I don't watch Spider-Man now.
No, Tonight Alive, the Edge, made for the Amazing Spider-Man.
I picked a fight with two teams.
Andrew is the one that got me into Tonight Alive.
No, I'm
He was asking me.
is it the
Classic Zoomer. Sorry. It was so unrelated. Oh, anyway. Yeah. Oh, far out.
I don't even know what I wouldn't call it rock.
Just call out a generation for no reason. Freaking Zoomers. I will say that's something your generation has copped a lot of. Oh, the freaking Zoomers. Just getting blamed for everything. It's because for Fortnite, you Zoomers. You guys made Fortnite ruin the world.
Saying
Is he there?
it's not.
I'll reboot you. I think I killed everyone that attacked me.
What would you classify this song?
I'd probably call it, without getting too deep into the subgenres, I'd probably call it punk.
Yeah, yeah.
If not metal. Metal is probably the better catch-all.
It does seem like, for lack of,
It's like pop metal.
soft metal.
It's like pop metal, that's what I'd call it if I were to give it a wanky name. Nick, you're alive again.
There are 2 songs to me that epitomize it. And they are by, well, 3 songs, sorry. There are 3 songs. 4.
One of them better be
Never mind.
the Black Parade.
Oh yeah, it's Black Parade.
Yep, good. Tick.
The Panic at the Disco one, where it's like, the Bruise is
Oh, yeah. I chimed in with a haven't you people ever heard of? And that was a song on TV as well.
And there's a Fall Out Boy song. I can only remember lines.
Yeah, that's fair. If Nick could remember words from a song you listen to, or like a chorus or something,
But we're going down.
like I'd pay that because sometimes
Going down, and
you only remember pieces.
and that
The song was called "The Edge" by Tonight Alive, Austin. That's the one that we were talking about for a minute.
I love that we basically just started the podcast.
We should start a podcast
Oh yeah.
where we debate pop culture.
3 different generations pretending.
3 different generations who narcissistically know everything that they're talking about. None of whom have actually learned anything. Except one of them did a partial degree in it. So, like, I'm not saying one of them actually knows what they're talking about, but maybe implying it.
Yeah, but you went to a university, so that automatically just.
That's all there is now, though, unless you want to go to Triple J, which...
reputable degree.
Is any music degree reputable?
Exactly.
If it was, I would have finished it.
What's the other?
That's how you know I'm truly a man of culture.
The 4th one I'm thinking.
Now I just have to go and work for Triple J. Just work for the ABC and leech off the tax.
What's
Let's test
the?
your knowledge and see what you've
Okay,
learned so
what's
far.
the song?
What color are the unicorns?
Coming out of my cage and I've been doing just fine.
Oh, Mr. Brightside.
Mr. Brightside.
There you go, Nick. You do know an emo song. And the fact you didn't describe it as an emo song tells me a lot about the emo culture of your age.
Control.
Yeah, The Killers, Mr. Brightside. Yeah, I haven't listened to that song in ages, but I don't remember much of the lyrics to try and relate it to an emo song or not.
Would you call it an emo song?
Let me look
How
at
about?
it again.
How
Um,
about? Nick, if you give me 4 of your favorite songs, I will ask you to listen to the 4 songs that I think are classically good. And you can go, oh, that's what emo is. What are your 4 favorites?
I think I've already shown Nick some emo songs from my year.
Because even your year would have different versions of
Oh yeah, they're way different, dude. They're like
terrible.
screamy, whiny crap.
Like my year.
That kind of hurts me to call it crap, because it does kind of live in a place in my heart, but it was crap. It was shit. I can't listen to it again. In fact, I'm one step better than both of you. I can send you a video of me playing the song on guitar with a band. Now that's pretty emo. Was yours in front of the school? Yes. Oh, so good. Talent show?
Huh? Pardon?
Mel used to play guitar. Did you know that?
Yeah, but like the play guitar where you look up a chord sheet and then sing a whiny song.
Oh, no, she was a little bit more than that,
Okay.
but not much.
Yeah, her knowledge at least came from there.
I put her. Well, no, she did it. She did the like one-on-one stuff with music teachers at school.
Yeah, so did a lot of other people that were into the emo music.
Yeah, I think I put her like maybe the next.
How long did she do those lessons for? That's what tells me pretty clearly. Yeah, okay, yeah. So she's beyond that. She's like a tier up.
I feel like she's.
I would say she's an amateur guitarist then.
She's a tier above the person who learns to play guitar to be in the church band. Like that's where I think she is. Like she's gone beyond what they would do. But she doesn't really remember anything about it because it doesn't interest her.
Yeah, I'd probably call her an amateur guitarist. Like that's where I'd put her on the scale. The kind of people you're talking about, I would probably call beginners. That's all they really are. They don't go much further than that. Anyway.
I'm wrong. I think Big Papa is what I think of hip hop.
Big Papa.
The main
When I think of hip hop, I think of the Black Eyed Peas. I don't know why. But they were what was popular when I was young.
Big Papa is probably in between rap and hip hop for me then. Because I
Black Eyed Peas kind of were too, but they were mostly hip hop.
they were yeah,
They had little pieces of rapping, but not
further along the scale of
yeah.
rap.
Yes.
The main reason why I didn't listen to it wasn't because of what it actually looked like. It's because I listened
was.
to very specific rap music and it doesn't look
Why is it based off the look if its music is an audible thing?
Because it's part of a culture, Andrew. We've just spent hours.
Yeah. Yes, Jared, you have to get in the Discord. Come in. Oh, we need your music opinions. Come on. Come on.
Well, Andrew told me that all you listen to Brody country music, so
I didn't say country music. Please use the correct subcultural definition that I used.
You said country.
Very different.
I said dark country. Did I not?
I'm not even saying in like a, it's, you know.
It's very different to country. I listen to it as well. It's dark country. I said he listens to dark country and rock. Like old rock, like bluesy rock.
Like what happens if American rednecks decided to listen to emo?
Yeah.
And
It's like if cowboys made emo music.
Oh, jeez. So it's country.
It's so good.
actually, yeah, that's pretty good. That or space bikers. That's what it's.
Space bikers. Wow, Brad, that's a historical event that occurred.
You know why? There's a specific video game that made me think.
Yeah.
What's it called? I'll have to look in my Steam files for one of
Rebel something, isn't it?
games.
Wait, I can almost remember its name before you can find it. Isn't it like... Ah, shit. It's on the tip of my tongue. Bloody hell.
Okay, idiots.
Is that Jared? Yes.
I'm going to bed very soon. But
What's the one question we asked Jared? Or what's something we get Jared's opinion on?
well, like,
I'm gonna take your side, Andrew. It's like same year as you.
Yeah, but he's also very different. Jared wasn't at all anywhere near emos. Like, he was away from that.
okay, give me your question. What's the question?
Rebel Galaxy.
Yeah. What's something we've been talking about that we should get Jared's opinion on?
Get him to name an emo song.
Name an emo song, Jared.
I think the most emo song, even though it's super popular, Evanescence. It's a classic.
Bring Me to Life? Yeah! Friggin' oath. Wake me up! Wake me up inside!
It is. It is.
That was definitely the emo song of our year group.
Well, I just think, well, if people think of emo, they think of that time period.
That's not ultimately true though, Jared. Because I think they think of like Mr. Brightside or something like that more often, or like Black Parade.
It's so the 4 songs to me that epitomise emo is Welcome to the Black Parade.
Yep.
I Write Sin Is Not Tragedy.
Yep.
It's I recently looked it up, Mr. Brightside and what's the other thing? Was by Fall Out Boy.
Yeah, I was thinking of what was
Sugar, we're going down.
Sugar, we're going down, sweet.
No, that song. All right. Now I'll ask the one that'll trigger Nick. When you, was it like the first thing you ever listened to that was rap, Brad, or what was your question that you were just answering before?
The thing that when someone says,
Yeah. When someone say what's a rap song, Jared, what's the first thing that comes to your head?
my head.
Yeah. When I say, Jared, tell me a rap song. Go.
I think of like a late 90s rap, early 2000s rap.
Pick one. Pick a song.
Pick a song.
Yeah, pick a song.
Mine's quite different to probably a lot of you guys.
No, just go. That's the point. We didn't ask you to tell us your feelings about it. We said, what's the song?
Oh, okay. I think it's probably Cream by Wu-Tang.
There you go. Do you know that song, Nick?
I know Wu-Tang Clan, it's not rap.
Okay, now fight. Go.
Andrew, oh, okay.
Wu-Tang Clan is hip hop, not rap.
Oh my god.
Go, Jared. Go. Explain.
I'm so triggered.
They are hip hop, not rap.
No, okay. Here's what it is.
This is why I asked Jared to join.
If you want to, no, Brad. If you want to use your Wikipedia as your source,
Let's go.
Wu-Tang Clan as hip hop.
There you go, Jared. What are you gonna do about that? It's hip hop.
So if you want to say,
Wu-Tang Clan definitely uses things like that come up in the hip hop genre. I describe the beats involved in rap are hip hop beats, but rapping itself is a style of like, it's their speaking, right? It's what they're doing when they're rhyming. That's rapping. And Wu-Tang Clan are more well known for their rapping than they are for their beats, so I would say they are more a rap group than they are a hip hop group, even though they are very intertwined.
Before Nick says anything back, let me say, how do you then define hip hop? If rap is when they speak rhymes over a hip hop beat, then what is hip hop?
I would define hip hop actually as it's really hard to define music. That's why genres are kind of weird.
That's why I'm asking you what you define it as.
Can I point out what I looked at rap on Wikipedia? The first thing that showed up was 50 Cent. I looked at 50 Cent's Wikipedia page. His genre is hip hop.
Okay. Anyway, Jared, how would you define hip hop?
Okay, for me, hip hop is usually it's more cultural. It sounds weird, but for me, hip hop is more cultural.
That's okay. We just had a huge cultural debate, so you're all good.
Okay, cool. For me, it's more cultural than it actually is, particularly like the sound wise. But the thing that I would characterize hip hop by is by its use of samples. Music before like hip hop weren't popular for using samples, but hip hop made it popular. Partly because, interesting thing, late riots in like I think late 80s or something, all these like African American people were rioting in the past, and they stole all this like music production. They stole a lot of music equipment, and of course they stole like things that made like MPCs and stuff like that for making beats and stuff. and
Like in Skyrim?
they weren't musically talented people. Like they weren't like musically trained, but they understood music. And so, what did they make music with? Well, they used samples because that's really what they could work with.
The people who would rap you're talking about, or?
Well, people making the beats.
Clan, one of their genres is called hardcore hip,
Who was one of the most popular people who made samples?
known as hardcore rap.
Enter the Wu-Tang 36 Chambers was voted one of the best hip-hop albums ever.
Ah, yes. Now look at hip hop versus rap album. How many rap albums are
I don't know, but I'm
Exactly.
trying to say hip-hop and not rap.
Yeah. Rap. Talking about rap is like being slightly more specific,
Alright, pause for a second.
but they're like the same thing.
Would you not agree that Wu-Tang is more of a hip-hop group than rap?
Jared wouldn't. That's why he asserted they were
I
rap.
think you're wrong.
What I think is
They are more
East
well-
Coast,
Why are they not rap then, Nick? You have to explain why you think they're not rap.
East Coast hip hop is a regional subgenre that uses a lot of rapping. So it's basically like if you smushed rap and hip hop, which almost all of what I view as rap comes from the East Coast. Pretty much everything that I think of comes from the East Coast.
Yeah, you can't separate. You can't say something.
Yes, you can.
Like,
You can have
okay.
rapless hip hop,
Yeah.
but I don't think you can have hip hopless rap.
Okay.
Well, that's what I was gonna ask. Do you think modern rap is still hip hop?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it is. It's just a different version. It's just a different technology. Their sampling is weirder.
Oh,
They don't really sample much anymore. Like they sample,
None unless you
they kind of sample a lot of beats. There's still people that sample good stuff. I will say that.
dude,
Anaconda is straight up.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like
Yeah, yeah.
hugely popular hip hop song.
Is Anaconda rap?
I think Anaconda is the kind of rap the kind of hip hop that has rap in it. Like the indistinguishable. I think it is rap.
Can you ever have hip hop without rap?
yeah, you can.
What is it? Can you give me an example, Jared?
Beat based on. Oh, Jay Dilla.
What's that?
He's a big producer in the past. Died because of some blood disease.
Is there an example of hip hop that I know? Like a popular TLC?
Girl bands, all of the black girl bands.
Like Beyonce?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
but you probably
Is Beyonce hip hop?
R&B and hip hop.
Oh, hang on. Ooh. No, I was trying to do that.
Very different. Very different. Yeah.
But okay, is there anything distinguishable as hip hop on its own, or are there lots of forms of hip hop and there's no such thing as just hip hop?
When I considered what's the difference between R&B and hip hop, the first thing was hip hop usually has rap. So what we've just said is hip hop is rap is part of hip hop, but if hip hop doesn't have rap, it's R&B.
Yeah. So I'm thinking that actually that rap is the big genre, and then there's little subgenres in it, and hip hop is one of them. I think that's how it's being spoke about.
I think that might be true.
It sounds like it's true based on how you guys have been describing it.
That may not be the case. Because of the difference between a SoundCloud rapper and a rapper that's hip hop. Rap is the branch on that tree of genres that it's.
Mm-hmm.
Hip hop and R&B are largely the same. They haven't really innovated that much. Like things have changed about the technology and the types of samples they have, but there hasn't been hugely new subgenres, whereas rappers have had a lot of subgenres.
Yeah, and Jared, we were talking before about how that's because of a lot more like peer-to-peer sharing of stuff, like online.
Oh yeah.
because yeah, and that's why you don't have much like rock, like things on the rock side of the genre aren't really as popular anymore because it's a lot harder for anyone to make those. Like, it's harder for anyone to just like record that and make a professional sounding thing really easily. Whereas with like rap and like hip hop or like beats, I suppose, like that's really simple these days. Like, not in the skill required, but in the ability to actually make it. Like, it's a lot more readily available, and so then you have a lot more of that being shared.
I think there's also just, it is easier to make. I'm not saying that good rap is like, ooh, it's easy music, but it's
Writing good rap lyrics is hard, but then making everything else that goes around that is a lot easier.
shotgunning into the ether, right? So because
Yeah.
you have a lot of people shotgunning, you're more likely to hit people who are.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before. And you don't get that as much with rock anymore these days. Like, it's a lot harder for that. The only mechanism we really have in Australia is like Triple J. Beyond that, I don't really know where else you find new rock
What is your favorite?
that's like semi-popular.
Like, because I'm listening to Cream. I've never heard it before.
That's Jared's, yeah.
I do not understand how you cannot see this as rap. So I want to hear. I want to see what you think of as the epitome of rap.
You asking me?
Yeah.
What is to you? What typifies rap? Show me that piece of music.
Show me that thing.
Wow, this is rap.
WAP, this is rap. WAP is my favorite rap song.
Because I genuinely cannot even fathom how you can listen to Cream and go.
I would tell you my favorite rap song, but I can't say it on stream.
Shame on an N-word.
Oh my.
Why
That
can't
song
you?
is pretty mad.
No, it's not Kanye West, it's another Wu-Tang Clan song.
Yeah, that one I kind of.
It's my favorite song.
I get it for the meme ability, but I do not understand.
It's genuinely my favorite song. Like, it's really good.
I'll give you the same song suggestion that I gave Andrew when we got in a heated debate before. About listen to Moment of Silence by Lucidius.
Just to rehash that argument, Nick was saying that there isn't good lyrics in metal. There's only good lyrics in rap.
Oh my goodness.
Do you guys count Paper Planes by MIA as rap?
Yeah. MIA is a rapper, yeah.
Wait, Nick, you think MIA is rap? But
He just hates Jared. He just hates me and Jared. That's all.
Don't, man. Bro,
He just hates us specifically. Oh no, he still hates you because he didn't even bother to pay attention to the song you said. At least he knows Jared and my song. He could not give a crap about your song. Jared, Brad gave Nick one, so Brad, when Brad answered the same question earlier and gave his song, Nick just went, "That doesn't look good," and never listened to it.
it was Popper by Notorious B.O.G.
And then we said, "What a zoomer."
Mad. Oh man.
What a zoomer, just looks at it and goes, "Doesn't sound good."
Player.
Oh, I shouldn't do that. But yeah.
That's it, I've just been DMCA'd.
Oh, well, what,
Your rendition was so accurate.
Wait, what is that song? The GTA thing.
The plim, 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 plim.
The San Andreas GTA thing.
I wasn't allowed to play that game, so I don't know.
that was created for the game. That's an
Well,
original.
no, but it's based on something.
Is it? It wouldn't surprise me if it is.
The the head. Dude, it's literally a synth lick that you go, wow, I know that song.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the San Andreas, like it's own thing. It's just so popular that you recognize it.
No, it's not. I was wrong. The GTA San Andreas thing. sounds like it. It definitely
Are
plays.
you thinking of the Snoop Dogg one?
Maybe. Do you know what it's called?
No, but I feel like if I just look up Snoop Dogg, it's probably gonna be one of the top songs.
San Andreas.
Now, I've listened to this, been listening to this like, Moment of Silence song, and I'm confused.
Are you thinking of Drop It Like It's Hot?
Okay, shut up.
No, I'm talking to Brad, sorry.
I'm talking to Nick. I'm just like, sure, it might be quicker, right? But like, I don't know how.
No, it's not that one, Brad. Hang on.
My argument was never that it was harder.
It's not Drop It Like It's Hot.
No, it's not. I just said it wasn't. It's another one.
Makes this different to the other, like the stuff we've shown.
The flow.
I'm gonna quickly listen to a whole bunch of music that could get me DMCA'd.
Right. But like, you think about poetry, right?
Yeah.
All poetry, even though it has different flows, is still poetry. So how can you say something that has a different flow differentiates it from being rap and not rap?
Lucidius, from my one and only listening, sounds like slam. I'm not saying it's bad, but that's the immediate thought that I think of.
Oh, when I listened to it, I thought of NF.
NF.
Yeah. Some other rapper dude.
NF is another great example of rap.
Yeah, Nick, I partly feel like you're digging yourself a little bit of a hole.
Ah, I googled NF, his genre, hip hop.
Uh-oh.
Not anymore.
Oh, spaghetti, oh.
What
Does it
Jared,
really matter? Does it really matter?
His
Jared,
occupation
like,
is rapper, but his genre is hip hop.
what do you define as rap, Jared?
Where people
He defined it before.
So
We
what-
defined it as where they speak rhymes.
Yeah, pretty much.
As what, sorry?
We defined it as speaking rhymes.
Yeah, and like a quick one.
Well, are you gonna argue that heavy metal is also rap because they're saying this?
Some of it is.
A lot of heavy metal doesn't rhyme.
Yeah, and there is a lot of heavy metal that actually does have rapping.
There is. So, yeah.
Like Limp.
In fact, there's an entire genre called rapcore.
Is that entire genre just Limp Bizkit?
Pretty much, like clones. And then like heavier versions of that, like more punky.
Bizkit and
Let me say, there's punk rapcore. Yeah, you're thinking of Linkin Park. That's also what I think of when we're talking about emos before.
But what I would say here is the difference.
Just the angrier emos.
We've brought up songs that are old, classic rap. That's what we grew up rapping.
yeah, but older than our.
Sure.
It's older than our contemporaries.
Okay, just let me finish the point, right?
Yeah, but listen, it's like...
Aaron, I don't think you understand.
Okay, stop. Let him finish.
What you're giving us, right, is obviously newer rappers that are doing things a little bit differently, right? Like, obviously, rap doesn't have to be all showy and like, I'm better than you and all this kind of crap. Now, they can...
It usually is, though.
Story. It's usually is, yes. To me, it seems that the only difference between the people we've shown is completely just, first of all, one's newer.
Ours are
so
black.
It just ours are black. And so really, the only difference is just time. They're both rapping.
You make him sound like pets.
Predecessors.
Mine are black.
Pokemon.
My trading cards are black.
Yeah, it just seems like, well.
Oh, my
these are
Fortnite crashed.
They're different, but
I think that
really.
it's a massive, for me, a massive difference is just the.
I just have to restart, Nick. Actually, do you want to switch to COD?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You could have said that like an hour ago, or when Lauren jumped off.
I was enjoying snipers, and then we're just chatting, so...
Yeah, that's why I was dying like straight away. I wasn't paying attention that much.
Dude, I was the same, like, literally. Like...
Yeah.
Anyway, continue. Sorry.
But my point is, I think you're noticing more just a time difference.
I think Nick's getting attached to a lot of stylistic differences.
Yeah, but really, these guys, these Wu-Tang Clan, Notorious B.I.G., Eminem, all those guys, they're the predecessors to the people that you're talking about right now. So these are like the...
They wouldn't be here without some of the others.
Okay, wait, Jared, I'm gonna ask you a question that might make my brain explode, but I'll still ask you it. Do you think Wu-Tang Clan's rap, as you think it is the same as Eminem's?
I think they're different in their styles, but in what they're
But
trying
they're
to do.
both rap.
They're both trying to have rhyme in a way that is put in a cool way, right? It sounds really white and old, but they're trying to make it
With a message.
cool. And yeah, they're really trying to one up other people. Eminem was really well known for like being a rapper.
Causing shit.
Well, yeah, he used to do like public rap battles.
Oh, I have Fortnite
And
up
Wu-Tang
there.
Clan is trying to emulate rap battles as a whole group
Yeah.
in their music.
And ironically, Wu-Tang Clan is doing that to stop people from doing that. They don't want people to get caught up in that gang crap.
Mm.
That's what most of their music is about. People not being like Eminem, whilst they are emulating Eminem to prove a point.
Wait, what?
Wu-Tang Clan was way before Eminem.
Yeah, I just mean people like Eminem. Like,
Yeah.
you were using Eminem as an example. Like, they were pushing back against, like, that gang conflict kind of rap.
Gangster.
He was, though. When he started,
Like,
he was part of
was a
that.
big rap battle, but rap battles weren't. I wouldn't say they were gangster.
He was part of their gangs. I don't know if he ever really rapped about it, but he was in it.
What?
Yeah, he was with, like, Dre. And their little group.
I know Eminem got big off Dre. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So,
Dre made Eminem.
with,
Dre has made
Yeah.
so many rappers.
And
Dre made Kendrick.
headphones.
Eminem was caught up in a lot of it. He tried to, by that point, anyway, like,
I'm just-
some of them were trying to stay out of it. Eminem was part of the people trying to stay out of it, but their friends and the people around them were still in it, so they were still kind of in it.
I'm gonna Google Eminem police record.
What's that got to do with anything?
To see his gang affiliation.
Real gang rapper, unless you have been to jail.
Didn't he, like, murder his wife?
Oh, it's a conspiracy theory.
No, I'm just trying to piss you off.
Skeleton in the Closet,
Oh.
song that everyone thinks is him like trying to.
Oh, there's many before that I'm joking about, but yeah. He wrote a lot of early songs about wanting to kill his wife.
Eminem's genre is hip hop.
Heathen!
I think it's just a cultural and time difference, and you just You're still listening to hip hop, and that's okay. That's cool, right? But you could say like
Loose
The
Sidious.
stuff-
Let me have a look at what Wikipedia says about.
I don't know if I
Sidious.
can call him conscious hip hop because conscious hip hop is like a kind of a new vein of hip hop.
Lucidius is a hip hop artist.
Okay, it's a
That's
new.
That's on his website.
Oh my goodness. I'm trying to have a comment.
The best part is you're coming in halfway to a conversation, so your conclusion is kind of not what we're talking about, which is totally fine.
Well, to be fair,
Hey.
It's what we're talking about now, but
what we were
Yeah.
talking about before was not. This is a very, very big U-turn from what we were talking about.
not really. We were just talking about the same thing with emo music.
Yeah,
Oh,
actually,
emo,
what we
yeah.
were talking about was
The same thing with emo music.
a generational difference.
Yeah.
In fact, we're saying almost exactly what you're saying, but the opposite, like the other side of the window. Like you've come in halfway through, so you're saying what our conclusion was,
The emo.
where we were saying here are examples of why what we were saying was correct. It's like you've put the secondary bit of sandwich on what we
Yeah.
were saying.
Which is fine.
Good job, me. No, I'm.
It's part of us trying to show Nick and probably see from Nick as well how things are now. But we were also talking about how a lot, like we were talking about emo stuff, right? Their emo culture has come out of ours, and ours came out of Brad's. And like looking at the differences and seeing that there are differences, and that at least with emos, the newer versions are a mere shadow of their former. They're just lacking. And to be absolutely fair, our generation started the degradation of emo music and the emo culture.
No. Ours definitely started.
No, you degraded goth. That's what you degraded.
Yeah.
You degraded goth with emo, and we degraded emo with pop punk. Which I don't want to put my flag in. I don't want to put my flag in that as our creation, but unfortunately it is something that was popularized in our... Yeah, I know, but I hate it.
Disgusting worm.
Yeah, I like punk. I hate the world. Go away.
Punk is bad, honestly.
Freaking 4 Year Strong. Still jam to it. Best band. My favorite band ever.
I'm talking like about the Clash, but whatever.
What?
The
What are you talking about? Oh, yeah.
Very, old school punk.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about 4 Year Strong. We're talking about pop punk, Jared. I don't know if you missed that. Idiot.
Usually the Clash are... The Clash were an English...
Hey, Brad, shut up.
Nick, were you saying that emo is like more like trap now?
No. No. We were talking about emo, and then we left it because we finished it, and then we moved on to rap because Brad was trying to understand more about Nick's taste in music. And then when you sent a message, I knew you had to get in here because you and Nick were just gonna go.
Because we started talking. I think this whole thing started with Nick saying something like, "Oh, something emos at my school," and I said something like, "Oh, we didn't have emos at your school, not real emos." And
emos is some trap.
Then it like.
It's because Nick said that emos have LED lights in their room that display their mood, and we were like, "What the heck?"
That's not emo.
Yeah. That's what Nick was talking about.
Right, I remember the.
And so we were just like, "What?"
Yeah, it's the idea of emo has changed so much.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're exploring.
Are we waiting for Jared, Andrew? What's happening?
No, I'm considering going to get a drink and then coming back. But I didn't want to end the discussion, which you've now forced upon us, so thanks.
We're like 6.
Sneaky take a
Rest in peace, that guy.
Yeah, we're talking about him.
I think he died recently.
What? No, I know he didn't die recently.
Get wrecked!
What?
Nick said he died recently.
I said.
No, he didn't. He was saying.
No, he said he did.
This is a really important way of formulating why we laugh so.
Penis.
So, I said, when I think of rap, I think of Notorious B.I.G. or the guy who did the X Gon Give It To You. What's his name? And then I said X something, and he went, no, but I said X something who died recently. And he went, oh, XXX Tentacion. Yeah.
Bro, if a family member of mine died 2 years ago, I'm still gonna say they died recently.
Yeah, no, I understand. I honestly, if I heard that, I would think the same thing. But DMX did die like a week ago.
Would you have?
Jared, you're lying to be empathetic.
You're absolutely lying because you immediately said, "Oh yeah, DMX."
Yeah, but
so
like
you've been caught in the lie.
Oh well, like I would doubt that Nick would know who DMX is. He would know of it, you know what I mean?
That's what
Jared, you're empathizing, but you're also lying. It's okay to empathize, but you're lying.
I don't care about DMX. I had no interest in it.
The funny thing is, you don't care about DMX, but you know that he died a week ago, and you know.
And you also didn't describe it as recently, so you're lying. But it's okay to understand where Nick's coming from, because we understand where Nick's coming from. It's fine.
Just you know recently, and you were like, no.
okay.
Shut up.
You can empathize, but like,
XXX made
for feelings.
He made emo.
all good.
That's all I wanted to say. The whole bloody 10 minutes. He
Who,
made
DMX?
XXX.
DMX? Sorry, you're saying X. I'm thinking DMX.
Emo trap is massive.
Actually,
I cut myself.
I'm looking at his.
Very good massive.
Is that what it sounds like?
I'm looking at his genres.
Kill yourself.
And lo-fi, and scream rap, and SoundCloud rap, and hip-hop, and alternative rock, and alternative.
Quick, Jared, make a beat to this. I kill myself. Go.
Oh,
like
what
that.
the frick?
Sample me, Jared.
Andrew, I have to go to bed. Hours.
We'll do it another day. I'll think of another good melody and you just sample me, saying something like I kill myself. And then
I've already made a bloody. I've made literally 3 trap songs about Sonic sucking toes.
you made 3.
Yeah, I made 3.
You've only sent me 1.
I know.
Favorite genre of
The
music.
shit.
The third one I don't like. The second one is mad that it features too much of me actually singing. So,
Play it on stream. Let's go. Send it to me. Stream song.
good. No way I'm doing that.
Pussy.
But it's awesome. Maybe if I see you in person, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
if it's just me and you, but yeah.
Yeah. Show
My
me.
goodness.
Yeah.
Um,
Show me now.
no. I've made so many that my brother's like, oh, you've already made 2 or 3 songs. You may as well make an EP about toes. That are all just trap songs about sucking toes and being Sonic. Honestly.
There's a much more fun conversation to get into, but the other two don't care about it enough. Like if I asked you what an EP and what's the other one? An LP, yeah. We get in that conversation.
It's just the number of minutes.
Oh, like in Rick and Morty?
It's human music, but like its own.
What are we talking about?
Now, Nick,
I'm lost.
I think just,
Penis.
if you want to hear what real rap is, putting it in the chat.
You wanna know what real rap is?
That's real rap. It's not even rap, but it's beautiful.
Win or die trying.
And if you listen to if you listen to Money Machine, enjoy.
Did you say that, Nick?
Expected, crew. Prepare to
Woo!
That's cool hip hop music.
I unironically like super auto-tune. Not in like a wow.
Then you said it goes down.
It's gonna be a real one.
Alright. Can... Hang on, can I get... Oh, alright, hang on. Sorry, you go. I want to raise something else.
There's a Prime video called Invincible, based on the comic book. If you have Prime,
Taken the last 3 rounds.
What's the TV show called? Invincible?
So, in that, there's a
Make
character,
the Soviet Union proud.
and his voice is just auto-tune. Like, it's just auto-tune. Like, I love it. Actually, it sounds really, really cool. And I wish I had one of those little microphones.
4 rounds.
Like what they give people with throat cancer?
No. The big one.
Oh my god!
No, but
You know that's not like a special mic, right? You can use any mic. It's software.
yeah, I know. But I gonna Google.
You know, I could help you. Yeah, you can do that quite easily, honestly.
Pain. The first thing I saw when I started with
5 rounds
"Hey
one. You're
guys,
crushing them.
the first thing."
Hey guys, just another Discord tutorial for you today. Alright, what I wanted to say, I just want to ask this to see if anyone is triggered by this, because it's amusing to me. Nick, what do you think about classical music?
Okay.
Why?
Classic old response.
But classical music led to a lot of the music we have today.
Yeah, but so did
Ah, this is not what you're getting riled up. You got riled up last time. You said some things that would trigger the others.
probably because you spent like
Overtime.
so
Capture that flag.
long being like softly roasted.
Nah, like maybe today. Yeah, okay.
No,
When we were talking about it last time, you made some
Remember this
far
defeat.
more out there
Let it inspire our
statements.
next victory.
remind me of what I said.
Like literally all classical music is shit. Even though they created like what music is today, like the whole idea of scales and all of the like everything musically that we use today was created by classical music.
Eurocentric.
Yeah, well suck it, pussy, it is.
It is very.
And actually the church is who made modern music as we know it, so suck it up.
Actually, that's the devil's music.
Yeah, well the church made it, so good job. Anyway. Nick said, so what, doesn't matter. They don't get black. Beethoven made it. Suck a fat one.
I'm talking about the devil's music. Like
Oh yeah, okay. Sorry. That was completely accurate.
Overtime. Secure the flag.
Anyway, moving right along quickly because we're forgetting about Outlaw Country here. So, anyway, Nick pretty much dismissed classical music entirely and was like, all of it's terrible. It's all bad. And old music, he was pretty much like, old music equals bad.
In my opinion, yes, but like everyone's got their personal preference.
What's the oldest piece of music that you like?
X go and give it to you.
He doesn't like X Gon Give It To You.
No, he does. I was just...
Sacrilegious.
At least the chorus. And one verse. You at least have to like one verse and a chorus.
Or even the best. You want to see the best genre mashup?
Anyway, do you want him to answer your question or like...
Maybe.
What was your question again, sorry?
What is the oldest piece of music?
I don't listen to old music that much.
Yeah, but what is the oldest thing? Like, think about what you listen to. What's the oldest thing? Or even, let's open it up. What's the oldest song you like? So maybe you don't listen to it regularly, but what's the oldest thing that you know you like?
No, game show, you
Am I allowed to
fucking
do
idiot.
research, or does this have to be off the top of my head?
Yeah, like you can look it up. Like, think about what...
The longest.
Not the OG. Let's
Just
see
think about the
who you
old
back.
songs you like and look them up and see if they're actually old. That's probably what you're struggling with.
You also don't actually have to be completely accurate about like, the oldest song you like. Just like
Just roughly. What's an old song you like?
I don't think I'd be able to accurately tell you the oldest song I like because it's probably.
Yeah, or even like a classical era piece or something. Whoa, we don't talk about how they're church songs here, Jared. They're classical music.
Best of luck, soldier. Folks back home are counting on you.
Yeah, but that's because it was classical music. Don't bring it up.
Hey, you guys
Call off
stop.
your ammo.
How did I get a hit mark?
Because Beethoven wrote a lot of it.
You guys suck. Hey? Yeah. What?
Without Beethoven, we wouldn't have hymn books. He made that.
Don't mean shit books.
Hymn books.
You're our last active
Oh, they're bots. It's a bot.
What'd you say, Jay?
Fucking bot
Oh,
lobby.
her books, yeah.
Look at this. Yeah, her books.
It's a bot lobby. What the fuck is this thing doing?
Yeah, Brad.
Oh, it's a
Idiot!
bot lobby. He's even got the shotgun out the bot.
Yeah, that's what I thought when you said it too.
And then I went,
Shim books.
not shim. And then I went,
Training time's over. Let's see what you can do.
Oldest song
Shiver me timber books.
Hey, how do I?
now is Bohemian Rhapsody.
You're our last active battle asset.
Okay, that's not.
Like 70s, isn't it?
Yeah. So it's like really old, isn't it?
the funny thing about that is...
It's like most of...
that song.
What genre of music is that song, Nick?
It's a bot lobby. 100%.
Get ready to
I
redeploy.
wouldn't even know, man.
100% a bot lobby.
It's
After this
It's more
No, it's not.
like that guy.
Queen, the artist, like, Queen as a band was one genre.
obviously pop.
Yeah, but pop's not a real genre. Don't say pop.
That's what I was about.
Like what?
Like,
It's down to you.
pop
Make the
because
agency
Queen was
proud.
popular.
Yeah, so don't say pop, because that's not a real genre. Otherwise, Slipknot is pop.
Streak's broken. Maintain your momentum.
Yep,
Because it's a
but
bot
it's
lobby, they
not.
get more health.
It's
Bots get more health.
name.
Anyway, losers. What do you know? What genre?
Like you'd already damaged him, and then
We're
watch
talking
this
about
shit.
Queen.
Yeah, what genre is Queen? And you can't say pop, because pop's not a real genre.
Oh yeah, the
Go
first ball
down
didn't even hit.
Wikipedia route, it says rock.
Yeah, it is.
You know, I said
You're
it was
representing the company. We're
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear anyone say a real genre other than pop. So
You're our last active battle.
yeah, it's ass rock because they were gay.
Chin down, eyes up. Get ready to redeploy.
They both came up with these.
They even called it progressive rock.
It's just rock. They didn't. They
Who
didn't.
put this gun in the game?
They didn't bother with all that though. Like the band wouldn't have been. We used to define things.
Is live. Bring the hammer
Like,
down.
people never used to get so into it. Like, they would just define the band with the genre as a whole.
It wasn't until
The original one. Oh my god, this shit sucks,
Get ready
man.
to redeploy.
This game
To iTunes, yeah.
so much.
Yeah, iTunes popularized the idea of genres, as defined
I got
things.
something like this in the gunfight, so
definitely the absolute
yeah, everyone I got in the gunfight.
Okay.
because it was like, oh, that's not real punk.
Anyway, I would agree that perhaps that specific song you could say is prog rock, but that band is definitely not defined as prog rock.
I'm looking on Wikipedia. Rock, hard rock, and progressive.
What, that song specifically?
That song specifically.
I would say it's prog rock. I think when they say hard rock, they're referring to one part of the song.
Yep.
Anyway, that's also part of prog rock, so it doesn't really matter. It's like Tool or
Pretty sure this guy doesn't know that,
bloody hell, I'm
so-
having a mind blank. Jared, what's that band? Dream Theater.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
definitely
Pink Floyd,
doesn't
but
know
Dream
that.
Theater was one of the most popular prog ones as well.
Autistic psychedelic.
No, it's like long music, like 8 to 12 minute songs.
Initially termed progressive pop. it started
Not a real genre.
psychedelic bands who abandoned standard pop traditions,
Pop is not a real genre.
instrumentation and compositional techniques more frequently associated with jazz, folk, or classical.
Pop is the realest music ever.
Suck a fat one.
Progressive pop, I said. Progressive pop.
That's not a real genre.
Actually,
Shove it up yourself.
Okay.
Anything that's pop is not real. Pop just refers to it being popular at the time. It's not a real genre.
it was originally a term for early progressive rock.
It's originally termed, but shut up, it's not real.
You guys are meant to know everything and you're disagreeing. I'm shocked.
That's because they haven't done half a degree.
It's almost
I'm
literally
literally telling
I'm not. I'm bringing the half a degree out, idiot.
progressive pop is the antiquated name for early progressive rock.
Which is a bullshit name, because it doesn't actually describe what's going on.
I'm so good at my degree, I only got half of it.
Otherwise, it would just be called pop. Just pop is what it should be called, not progressive pop. That doesn't describe anything.
I'm wrong. Wikipedia says proto-prog is the
Okay, fine. That could be a real genre, because it doesn't use the phrase pop. That's fine. No, kill yourself.
It's known then as progressive.
Kill yourself. I doubt it was.
We don't call all black people.
What?
People? I agree. People.
Urban.
They probably would have called it pop music because it was popular.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Spetsnaz, you have a green light.
But
But pop music is not a real genre. Otherwise, Britney Spears and Slipknot are the same.
pop music
is not defined by.
You performed as expected, Karel. Prepare to redeploy.
No. There are actual definitions for genres.
yeah, only for super autistic people.
Yeah, but there's a dictionary of it.
Pop is a genre of pop.
What did you... you said it's a zeitgeist.
The zeitgeist is like the.
It's a spirit of the age. It's not actually a definition.
So I'm saying it's culture.
Yeah, it's not. There are actual music identifiers, like how it's, like how we talk about rap being rhymed words. That's not a cultural thing. That's a objective thing that you can define rap as. It has to have rhymed word.
Is it a genre?
Yeah. Oh, you're describing pop. If you're describing pop, then yes, you're correct. Sorry. That's why it's not a real genre. That's why I'm saying it's not a real genre. Because it changes constantly. Yeah, exactly. Cool, cool. We're in agreement. I thought you were trying to say that's what genres are as a whole, and I wanted to cut you. I'll cut you, Brad. I'll cut you. I'll cut you.
Pop is actually a genre as it predates rock music.
That doesn't matter, because pop music is not rock music. It might have been at one point in time.
Pop is a separate genre from pop anything.
That's just because some wanky Gen Ys were like, oh, that's too old. That's boomer songs. Yucky. I know, someone started talking about genres. That's how you get me riled up. Poor choices.
If you really think about it,
I own a dictionary of definitions for genres, so I'm the only one who has the knowledge on this. Get out. At least 12.
oh crap.
That's probably a pretty accurate number, to be honest, although I think I've given some away. I've given some away and gained some, so I wouldn't know exactly where that number is.
So, just so you know, Wikipedia lists the derivative forms of disco and contemporary R&B. Disco
Yeah.
is a derivative of pop music.
Yeah. Disco is also like a subgenre of like R&B.
Genre of dance music.
Yeah. Because dance is part of R&B.
Contemporary R&B is
Dance is kind of R&B. But if you say that, like
the genre features a distinct
It is, isn't it?
production style, drum machine backed rhythms,
Tell me,
pitch break
Sonny.
vocals.
Like, what would you call Britney Spears? I'd call Britney Spears R&B. Just like the most bastardized form of it.
Dance yet again is a really bad descriptor.
Yeah, because it could be from R&B or it could be from electronic, depending on what time period you're in.
The moral of the story
Actually,
is genres are stupid.
the song "Toxic" by Britney Spears is dance pop and techno pop.
Well, there you go. Comes from the electronic side.
Admin.
I know, it's friggin' Brad with his wiki. That's what a Reddit admin is. It's just someone on Wikipedia. One of us just says something off cuff and he's like, actually, it says that it's this exact thing, idiot.
I love doing this because I have no idea about
Yeah.
music.
Do you want to know something that pisses me off? The strict definition of rock is that it has a 4/4 time signature.
Oh my goodness.
I love how
That
you
hurts
even get
myself.
by the strict definition while also.
I know, because you could then call rap rock.
And then Matt is not a big.
But they added a few other identifiers, I think.
No.
But it's a...
Very separate.
yeah.
By very definition.
Down, eyes up.
Time rock usually.
Math... It's also not rock normally, it's usually metal. Math rock is a derivative from metal. Because it's usually quite heavy.
Oh no, that's Sonic's job.
Assume all contacts are hostile.
Actually,
I listen to it
wow, Christian rock is its own genre.
Yeah, it is. Because... do you know why that is? Do you know what the definition of heavy metal is? No. That's heavier than metal, idiot. Because metal is its own genre.
Oh, heavy metal.
Part of me feels like
Then
it's all about
heavier
the sound.
metal.
Exactly. And what metal is defined by is it being like really intense. And one of the defining features of heavy metal, is that it's like rock, but it often contains synth,
Top off your ammo. We're going back
like synth melodies. Like picture the Final Countdown, that's metal. No joke to you, that's metal. So then, yeah, so then heavy metal is making it heavier than that. You know, like Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden is heavy metal. So when you think Final Countdown and then you get heavier, it's Iron Maiden or Ozzy Osbourne. That's how you end up at heavy metal.
It was amusing in my mind. I was gonna say that what the Final Countdown isn't metal. It's hair metal.
Yeah. But then what, one of the defining features of metal, heavy metal, like that whole genre, because they all come from metal, like all the subgenres, is that they're all about, like, it's sexualizing of women in a different way to like rap. It's like the kind of, oh, what's a good song? You know Poison by Alice Cooper? It's like that kind of treatment of women. Like hair metal or Cherry Pie by Warrant, right? Strip clubs. It's like that kind of, like, talking about women, and then it's about like war or like fighting, like, yeah, it's all about either like that kind of sex stuff or like being an aggressive man, like being kind of alpha chad, like it's kind of that kind of vibe, like real manly man, like, yeah, like that's part of the definition of metal. And so that's why Christian metal is then separated, because it has a different core message. So it's actually pushing back against metal. That's why people often say, is metal even Christian? It's like people trying to push back against that genre and say, actually, no, we can still have this thing without rejecting Christ. Exactly.
What genre is Sabaton?
What are you talking about?
What, you don't like Sabaton?
I don't know what you're talking about. Brad's pulling out some like fedora small thing that he likes, and he's just like, you don't like this? Fedora metal. Someone just needs to make like, it's where they scream Reddit posts. Wow, you're so cool, Brad.
No, especially given the fact that one is Swedish and two, it's like a power metal band.
I don't really listen to that kind of stuff.
The two of those things immediately scream music nerd to me. And you know who Sabaton is?
Yeah, I don't listen to that kind of metal.
I'm not a metal nerd. Just saying. I listened to metal when I was a kid, and I haven't really.
Yeah, Dragon Force is the most I touched anything like that.
It sounds a little bit like Dragon Force.
It will literally sound the same as Dragon Force, I'm pretty sure.
pretty similar.
Well, you said it's power metal, so it's gonna be pretty much the same.
Keep that up or we
Yeah,
get to
but
go
like
home.
saying, by that definition, anything that comes from any genre sounds exactly the same.
Most power metal sounds the same. Yeah.
That's how I feel about anything with screaming lyrics.
The fate of the free
Yeah, but
world
you
is
just
in your
gotta, like,
hands.
we're talking about subgenres here. Most things in subgenres sound the same. That's the point of subgenres, so you can find music you like.
Hey Nick, you loving the convo?
I'm bored out of
An
my
act
mind.
Casafet
He doesn't get it, it's not
protocols.
rap
Where do
anymore.
we live
The
to fight
last one
another
I can.
day?
This is apparently the most popular thing that Sabaton has done.
It's not that you're not talking about rapping, it's just you're talking about metal, which is the worst thing.
Yeah, that's what I just said. I thought classical was the worst.
Oh, nah, bro. Metal's worse than classical. At least there's talent in classical.
Great bait.
You didn't say that last time, bro. Now you're going back on your own word.
Well, compared to metal. Compared to just screaming in a microphone.
True, I agree. Trap music.
Yeah, metal is only screaming.
The talent.
Yeah, you know what? My favorite thing about rap is that no one knows how to play an instrument, which shows that they're much more talented than anyone who does play instruments.
Yeah, what kind of musician only knows how to talk, dumbasses?
Imagine trying to play an instrument while singing and thinking up clever lyrics. Crazy.
You don't, bro. You
Imagine getting someone else to write for you because you're so retarded.
it doesn't matter what lyrics you make up for metal, you can't
Oh,
understand.
mate. Nick is
Bruh, metal doesn't even do that.
I didn't even love metal, bro, but
Metal doesn't even have screaming in it.
That's cringe, Nick. Cringe.
Metal has the least amount of talent out of any music genre.
Yeah, there's like no musicians there.
I genuinely think that you are.
You should show someone playing Flight of the Bumblebees on guitar. And then you can be like,
I think
no talent.
by far, rap requires the least amount of talent.
Now you're poking the bear that got me in a very long conversation with Nick.
Talented rap.
You need way more talent to be a good rapper than...
Here we go, boys. This is what I've been trying to make happen.
Here we go.
He's finally gonna say it. Let him say it, let him say it, let him state it. You need... what were you saying?
What?
You haven't finished your sentence. You said you need far more, and then you stopped.
Nick. And there's not really.
Still managed to find a way.
HVA represents a
You're
people.
so wrong that you're actually kind of like a horseshoe that you completely miss the irony of you saying mistaken.
It's like your whole generation.
That's a better example of what I'm talking about.
Their streaks broken.
Andrew at
Maintain your
least put up a
momentum.
case, even though he was still gone. I don't know what you could possibly say, Brad.
Well, you know, our combined IQ is higher than yours.
Can we pause for a second? Jared has sent in the chat that he says comparing talents between genres is crazy. He wouldn't say there's either more or less talent in either, but there are bad rap and bad metal. How do you feel about that, Nick?
There's more work to be done.
That they're equally as talented.
See, I think this is another example. Jared,
Hang on, let him finish, Brad. Just wait. They're equally as good, Nick.
No way.
So you don't think there's talented metal musicians at all?
The best rap is by far better than the best metal music that you know.
Here we go.
I told you.
The empathy.
The empathy is gone.
you can't say say it either way.
Stop feeling sorry for yourself. There's
The
more work to be
fact
done.
that you are even trying
Try to get some more. Do a fucking pedophile with a dog.
You-
I'm not gonna jump you fucking in.
as soon as he said the best metal, the best rap has better, you went, oh no.
No, I just
Guns up,
dislike
HVA.
the
Commence
idea
your assault.
of people saying that one person in music, like, especially very different genres, is more than another because they're very different talent-wise. I say there's some rappers out there that are insanely talented,
We underestimated their
but to say
determination.
that they're more
Back to
talented
them,
than
HVA.
a metal
Then the best metal musician.
is also really hard to make because metal musicians,
They're the best metal musician to rap.
it's just not they're completely different things.
Do you think who is
HVA,
the
you have
best
your orders.
rapper to you?
To me,
No, to Nick. Who is the best rapper?
Probably Eminem.
So you think Eminem? Eminem isn't even the best rapper, let alone the best.
That's a hard
You
fake.
run like you did after the
Who
kid.
do
You
you
look
think's
like a
better
dog.
than Eminem? If you say Tupac, I'm gonna lose.
Maggot.
no,
I think that's a Jared question.
MF Doom. MF Doom smashes Eminem's heart. That guy is so
I
funny,
don't even listen
so
to rap.
clever when he
I
raps.
just-
Oh, so freaking good.
Who do you think's a better rapper than Eminem?
That dude in
Rick and Morty.
I've gotta.
Yeah, the creator of Rick and Morty.
You brother.
Linkin Park.
What are you smoking?
Not as good stuff as you.
You think that old mate from Linkin Park raps better than Eminem?
Yeah, well, which of them is?
Which one are you talking about?
You talking about Chester?
Yeah.
Jesus, oh my
Which-
god. Andrew,
which-
you can't even agree
Nick,
with that.
Nick, which one of them died because he was so talented that his throat couldn't keep up?
What do you mean, which one of them
Exactly.
died?
He killed himself.
No, yeah, because his throat couldn't keep up. To
He was too good, he had to die.
I feel like
Yeah, that's true though.
where he decided to not sing for ages because his throat gave, like, he had throat cancer.
Nick didn't know about most of that. He also wasn't rapping, but
Yes, he was. He just raps for longer. When he goes,
there's okay, whatever. I'm not bothered. There is a rapper in Linkin Park. It's just not Chester.
No, he's not.
see, the thing is, Nick, I know.
I'm pretty sure Brad's having a dig at Eminem, not trying to assert something about Linkin Park.
I don't even dislike Eminem, but saying that Eminem is the best rapper is like saying Fortnite is the best shooter.
then why can't
Just
you give me a better rapper than
Just
Eminem?
because he's more popular doesn't mean he's better.
Then give me a better rapper than Eminem.
Bigger number, better person.
A better metal person than, I don't know.
Why
friggin-
can't you give me a
Nick's not asserting that though. Nick's saying that metal's terrible.
Nick, do you know how many rappers I know?
Bro, you can't stand there and we can't say that Eminem isn't the best rapper when you can't give me a name.
Okay, but go with Jared's, because Jared can actually state that. Jared knows a lot more about rap.
Okay, Jared, who do you think's a better rapper than Eminem?
He already said it before. MF Doom.
Freaking nuts. He's insane.
I actually like who's that Christian rapper?
Lecrae.
Starts with a Lecrae. I actually like Lecrae better than Eminem, and I think that his.
Now you're just pulling out the Christian card, mate.
I think his rap is more clever.
Are you? I don't. Oh my god.
Eminem made mumble rap because
no.
because he tried to make
Hillbilly country.
he tried to make the mastery of rap just how quickly you can say it.
Can we get back to the main concern here, which is where Nick's saying that there is nothing redeemable about metal?
What's his best lyric? Nick?
These nuts.
Yeah, what's his best lyric?
Donald Trump Goya Bean.
Oh, you must not know very much about Eminem.
What's Lecrae's best lyric?
Yeah.
Praise Jesus.
cop-out answer, but at least you had one, so good job.
Lecrae and Eminem in the same sentence. That's the crazy thing.
My favorite Eminem lyric is, I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. All my people from front to the back, not.
My favorite thing from Eminem. Donald Trump is mean.
The car park diss.
What do you think I am to you? I'm superhuman. What about your mother?
Man, I don't care anymore.
Right.
I will say that was one of the worst things I've ever seen. Like, equally, I've seen Eminem do something impressive, and I've seen him do literally worse than the most dog shit rapper. Like, at the same time.
That's what happens when you're rich enough to not have to rap anymore.
Yeah. That's an awfully hot coffee pot.
Where's your rapper?
Gunfight.
I used to know the rest of that. I remembered that whole line once. I've forgotten it now.
Yeah, but you remembered it because it was a meme.
Yes. I wanted to say it as my best Eminem lyric, but I couldn't remember enough of it to make a meme.
Chin down, eyes up. Get ready
So I went with Rap God.
What's your favorite Eminem? The thing that makes you go, man, Eminem.
You don't, bro. Go through it.
You rhyme pot and hot.
Are you saying me reacting right now invalidates your own argument?
Weapons free. You are clear to engage.
What are you even saying?
Yeah, I think you lost him there.
You're holding yourself to a lower standard than you were holding me to, even though you're the one
He is, and you're sitting there. You're sitting there saying.
Why?
No,
You're saying no.
No, he's saying Lecrae is, and then he quoted a Lecrae line that he thinks makes him better than Eminem, which is, praise God. But at least he had a line. You need to have a line, Nick.
I feel like you're just saying Eminem is the best because people have told you.
Overtime. Secure the flag.
Also, can I just say my favorite rap line?
Yeah.
MF Doom in one of his songs says 1 for the money, 2 for the pedigree, 3 for methylene dioxymethamphetamine.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Freaking love that line because what's 3 for methylene dioxymethamphetamine? It's freaking MDMA.
Oh yeah.
Slayer.
That is a good line.
You're
Freaking cool as
representing
hell.
the company. We're clean.
You guys are messing.
My favorite rap lyric is number one mix of me, well, now we're about to get down. Get down. 10 girls on the bar right now, we just took out Tomato Town.
What is it that makes you think Eminem is what is the thing that makes you go, yes, that fits my definition of best rap?
His lyrics and his double play on words and the way he constructs a song, you could digest his lyrics and still miss some things.
Show him how the
Because
CIA
that's is what he puts in his songs.
You're our last active
And it is
battle
by
asset.
far better than any other rapper.
You could also say a lot of those things.
Do you
Metal art.
The streak's broken.
Do
Maintain
you know
your
what,
momentum.
do you know what the chemical name for MDMA is, Nick? Because you could listen to an MF Doom song and go, wow, man, I didn't even understand that part. That's so lyrical.
Assume all contacts are hostile.
That sounded really black. And I don't know why that sounded really black, but that sounded really black. The way you said lyrical. That sounded so lyrical.
But you're saying that you could listen to Eminem
Man, that's so
and
lyrical.
not understand all of what he's saying. He's that talented. But then when I said something about MF Doom, saying, well, it's not lyrical if you can't understand it.
Good job, CIA.
No,
Keep
you
that up
can
or we get to go home.
like, it's not, it's different.
No, I know what he's saying here. There's double play on words where the first time you only get the one meaning of the word, and then when you listen to it again, you understand that it actually had another meaning, and not a weird word to understand.
maybe he.
Because MF Doom's lyric just then, like that word, only had one meaning. It just was a very, a cleverly constructed rhyme. That's what that is.
See, maybe.
That's okay.
And you know, this might sound too Megamind, right? But I don't get that with songs. I understand like double entendre in songs while I'm listening to it.
I will say I know some of the lyrics Nick is thinking of, and they are quite clever. I do like them.
Yeah, so there's
And I do think they're very high up there. I don't know if I would assert it's the best rap, but it is up there. I would say top 5 of what I know at least. Maybe even top 3.
But is that the best segment of rap, or is it?
Yeah, I don't know enough rap to assert that.
And you also not
The fate of the free world
whether or not
Can we go back to the original argument?
is better than
top off your ammo.
Yes, thank you.
yeah.
Because I can assert a lot more about metal.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen someone play Flight on the Bumblebees on the guitar? Gangster.
I don't know what Flight of the Bumblebee.
Training time's over.
It's like the most triggering thing Nick could ever hear in his life.
It's also.
It's classical music and metal.
Okay, I'm calling. All operators proceed to exfil point.
It's definitely easier. It's definitely easier to write interesting rap lyrics than to play Flight of the Bumblebees on guitar.
I don't know if I'd agree. But mostly because I think Flight of the Bumblebees is a track.
Let me give you something tangible to what I'm talking about.
Because
Yet again, you're comparing two different skills.
Yes, I know. I find one of them far more impressive, and I do think it is a better skill.
Jared, if I can
I think there are less people who can do this than there are who can write clever lyrics, which is why I say it's a better skill.
what
That's how I define a better skill.
who is more talented, a doctor or a very good janitor?
What?
They're so different. You can't compare them, right?
But one gets
But what's,
Okay.
But see, they're still comparable, even though they're different. Like they're different types of professions. You can't compare them.
well. The only way you can compare them is how much money they make.
No, it's not. What? You're saying that a good janitor? Oh my goodness.
Also, rappers make way more money than heavy metal artists.
Okay, another point. But anyway,
That's not because of their skill.
Wait. Are you saying the only thing that separates a janitor from a doctor is how much money they make?
no. I was saying that's the one at least. Like, I'm thinking.
Who is more talented?
As a mathematician, right? When you're comparing two things,
Gunfight.
like either some quantitative or
Show them how the CIA does business.
And so I'm thinking numbers.
You're our last active battle act.
My number that I think is comparable is how many other people there are with that same skill.
Get ready to redeploy.
Weakness of talent.
But you could say that person who's really good at a janitor has a huge talent.
I reckon there are lots of really good janitors.
But are they more talented than even a slightly talented GP?
Best of luck, soldier.
And
The
I
folks
think-
back home are counting on you.
Yet again, you're comparing. This is just what I'm getting. You're comparing two different jobs with different like
It's down to you. Make the agency proud.
Two
different
professions
status.
compared to some.
He's comparing.
Value status than the other.
He's comparing which one requires more intellectual skill.
Well, which one requires more talent, intellectual or not?
Yeah, Yeah, I don't. It's not a fancy thing
For everything.
It is for janitor. When you're comparing janitor and GP, I think that's what separates.
Okay, let's say janitor and
That would be a thing that separates.
janitor and surge, because that also requires dexterity.
It's down to you. Make the agency proud.
And not being old, like a lot of GPs are.
What is something
Chin
that
down,
would
eyes
make
up. Get
a
ready to
janitor more
redeploy.
impressive than a surgeon? In what circumstance would a janitor, barring all other circumstances like around the job, like, oh, they've got a nice house, whatever, in terms of their profession, what is something that would make a janitor more impressive than a surgeon?
Assume all contacts are hostile.
I would say, depending on what you think it is, I would say you have like professional cleaners that clean, maybe dealing with like certain crime scenes, maybe cleaning up industrial waste. I don't know. Whatever you consider a janitor, because a janitor is a very wide, like,
So is a doctor, I suppose.
area. And, like, but no, he said surgeon, right?
Okay, sure.
So you could say people that
Janitor's specific then. If we're gonna say it's not nuclear waste disposal. Because that's not a janitor, is it? It may be.
What about a school janitor?
Yeah,
Weapons
school
free.
janitor.
You are clear to engage.
Is a school janitor better?
is, right? You're trying to compare two different things, like
last active battle asset.
and you're trying to compare that to two different genres of music. What the assumption is there is
We are comparing which one is a more skilled musician.
no, but what you're saying is metal is like the surgeon to the janitor of rap.
Don't get cocky.
I'm saying that, yeah.
An assumption that one is intellectually.
No, I'm saying one is musically more skilled. The two as musicians. I think one of them has far more technical ability in their art than the other.
All the guitarists I know, why does every shitty teenage band start off with playing rock?
Because it's easy and they're not good.
That's 3 rounds.
I'm not saying that every metal guitarist is the best. I am saying that the best metal musician is better than the best rap.
Just say, oh my goodness. There's some really insanely difficult parts of rap and really
Let's see what you can
about
do.
metal.
But I think the insanely difficult parts of rap are harder to do than the insanely difficult. Oh, sorry. The insanely difficult parts of metal are harder to do than the insanely difficult, harder. What?
Screw that. I didn't like the other. I didn't.
Yeah, let's not use that analogy.
Okay, no.
Yeah, he's a mathematician.
No, because the assumption was one was inherently better than.
A janitor is inherently better than a surgeon.
No, let's
Better
not
hit
worry.
the-
Honestly, no, let's not worry.
Capture that flag.
Well, no, because what you were saying is that a surgeon.
What the fuck's going on?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you
What's he gonna
disagree
say?
that that a surgeon is?
Okay, initially during my
man,
point, I
please.
tried
Talking
disagreeing with it, then I think there is definitely some
The fate
things
of the free
involved
world
in
is in
training.
your
I think you can
hands.
definitely argue that a surgeon is inherently better than a janitor.
because I didn't also feel that it was right to use that as an allegory or at least a metaphor for comparing genres.
Sure, we can sit that aside.
It's down to you. Make the
But I still believe that the best metal musician requires more skill than the best rapper.
I was only using that analogy to show you that even though they are completely different skill sets, one can be valued more.
Overtime. Capture that flag.
Even if in that skill set, there are things that are
Same.
Chin down, eyes up. Get ready to redeploy.
Oh, we heard you. We
Both
saw
of
you
those
talking.
skill sets
Go
have
on.
things that are
You
the
gotta
top
talk.
of
Just
the
talk
list.
now. Stay the fuck
Now, I'm
back.
not
You're
saying
talking
that rap
sucking
is
boy. Put the
Gen
clock
4.
on now.
But what I'm saying is, your premise of you can't compare them because they're different is wrong.
You're representing the company. We're clean.
Just
We're
saying.
I just
fast.
used an example to show you.
Difference in value is not difference in talent. but besides the
It is.
no, it's not.
A brain surgeon.
What the fuck?
Why would you attempt that? Why would you attempt that? Why? No.
If we go in with Andrew's thing of the most.
Their skill is more skilled.
Fucking game work, God.
And I think the way you define that is how hard it is to achieve that level of skill.
Actor is more valuable than a surgeon, but we all agree that actors are dumb as shit.
I think their talent is valid though.
But their talent.
Last active battle asset.
But
And perhaps their talents are better than a surgeon. I don't know. I don't think they are.
That's fucking cat good.
You're gonna talk about that when you have the game. Nah, still a bitch.
It's not. We're not. You are trying to make something so. You are trying to make things numbers, Jared. Sometimes things aren't numbers. Sometimes that we have to talk through them. You absolutely can. We are right now.
You said you yourself just when I said value, you automatically assumed I meant dollars wise.
Exactly.
well, I wasn't thinking dollars wise either.
But no one thinks actors are better than surgeons. No one in their right mind, except people who write scripts. That's the only way you can even equate those two.
And they only make more because the. I didn't even think they'd make more. Man.
You could say an actor would be considered more valuable, right? Yet
It could be because we can talk through what makes things valued. I'm saying musically skilled. It's not stupid. You're just giving up without trying. The most skilled musician.
do anything because yet again,
you decided it's not adding anything.
You're choosing that.
Because it isn't.
Maybe to you.
I think your input is invaluable at this point. And yet, it's.
You're comparing two completely different things.
They're not. They're both musicians.
Both musicians, right?
The same thing. They'd make the same kind of art.
Types of talent. Yes?
One uses their mouth and the other uses an instrument.
Well, really, they use their fingers. They're both different types of
Okay, they're still using their body.
movement.
Okay, so whose body is more skilled? Let's go.
Oh my goodness.
Jared's just like the amount of mathematical parameters we'd have to create.
That mate,
Why are you getting so
I don't know, you're so angry, Jared.
What?
You just can't, you don't even want to engage on trying to compare them.
You performed as expected, crew.
Because I just don't think it's a good idea.
Okay, if you had to choose, would you be the best rapper in the world or the best metal person in the world? Best
Spetsnaz, you have a green light.
Okay, you just made a way of comparing them. Did you see that? You just made a way of comparing them.
So you were incorrect. You said hip
Take
hop.
comfort.
Yeah, I thought you wanted to be a rapper, not a hip hop artist. Jeez.
What? Okay.
I was
No, this is just. Because no.
You just made a way of comparing them. You just ascribed value.
I enjoy it, but I'm not gonna say even though I.
Why do you enjoy it more than metal?
Because I just personally do.
Why?
That's like.
Was it assigned to you at birth?
Remember this defeat. Let it inspire our next victory.
Then why do you like it?
It's like asking someone why they like a certain flavor of ice cream. I just do.
Why?
I can't answer that.
You've just brain fucked, Jared.
I can tell you why I like the music I like over rap.
I can also tell you why I like the ice cream that I like.
Why? Tell me why you like the ice cream.
My favorite
broken
ice
their
cream
streak. Keep it
is
going.
vanilla frozen custard, and I like the tart flavor in it.
Why do you like that?
The additional sensation that it gives my mouth, and the interplay it makes with the topping that I actually prefer.
But why do you like that?
He just gave a better reason than, 'cause I do.
It provides significantly more sensation than any other one, and I enjoy the complexity of the mouth.
Why do you like milk?
Because it feels good.
Why do you like things that feel good?
Because of the dopamine in my brain and the serotonin.
Because serotonin. But why do you release serotonin when your mouth feels good?
Because my body's rewarding me for doing something pleasurable.
But why do you find it pleasurable?
Because God created that way.
Okay, cool.
God created me to feel pleasure.
So really, God's made you to like a certain thing.
Further introspection. I like the hip hop.
Can you go at least one layer deeper?
I'm not gonna try and over-rationalize something that is completely irrational.
It's not over-rationalizing. I like heavy metal because I like how intense it is. I like really intense music. You kept asking though.
Well, if you said I like it because it tastes good, then yeah.
But you can go further than that. Otherwise, why do like food critics exist? Otherwise, all the food reviews would just say, it tastes good, it tastes bad, it sucks, it's good. I can answer to you why I like heavy metal. It's because it's intense and I like how heavy the guitars sound. I like how, like the specific way a heavy guitar sounds, I really like that more than like the way a trap beat sounds. However, I do like some rap that bridges over into that kind of sound. And I can, instead of with my words, because it's hard to describe music with words, I can play you songs that have the kind of sound that I like. But I think you can already picture it because you know what kind of music I like. Exactly. So I can tell you why I like it more than rap. I feel like you could assert the same thing, and that's how you start to create those value judgments in the things that you like. And how do you then know who's the best at anything in the world? Is it just world records, like who can do the thing the fastest, or who can do the thing the most? Or is there actually some value that can be discussed? Like why are the Beatles so famous? Why does everyone hold the Beatles on such a high pedestal as such like the best musicians of that time? Like what mathematical equations were made to determine their value? Like there's value that can be discussed in those things.
Well, in the sense that you can't quantify why people like certain things. And that's kind of like my argument.
You can quantify why they like it to a certain degree. I just did.
Yeah, no, I know statistics, but still, yet again, that's not really
No, I
comparing things. What people...
No, I didn't compare myself to something. I told you a specific sound of a thing that I like. Okay. But there's this, I can describe, it doesn't have to be quantitative, but I can describe something I like, and the quantitativeness comes in the more people that like that thing, or what I was saying, the less people that are able to achieve that level of skill indicates that it's a higher level of skill. Like an Olympian, right? We use Olympians as a standard of really good sports skill because it's so hard for anyone to achieve that. And granted, sport is an inherently competitive thing, like you're always trying to be better than the other person. Music kind of is as well, because only the best should become the most popular. Like, not every musician is the best at being a musician. That's not why they're the most popular musician. Some musicians are the best at showing off their tits or stuff like that. Like, they have the best looking body for the song. It's not though. I'm saying that like, there is a reason people become the best, and you can compare that reason to the other person. And so I'm saying with Eminem, I don't think his musical skill is better than some of the most musically skilled heavy metal artists I know. I think he might be more popular than them because of other reasons, but not his music ability, not his rap ability. Because you even say that MF Doom is better than Eminem, so you must be able to compare them in some way. And I believe that whatever you're comparing them with extends beyond the genre. Because, like, I don't know, even if you're thinking about lyrical complexity, I can think of other heavy metal songs I really like that have lyrical complexity that are better than Eminem. And that's crossing genres. I don't think it's inherently a futile endeavor. I think you can actually compare them. It's hard when we're talking about who's the best. But I would just like to remind everyone and bring everyone back to the main point of this. And that is that Eminem and rap is not better than metal. we can at least concede and say they're just as good as each other. But we cannot have it the other way around, Nick.
Okay.
I love how you just said
You put all
you
this
can
thing
either
out there,
agree
you don't
with
let
me-
me respond.
I love it. You said you can either agree with me or we can
You're
say
wrong.
that neither of us are right.
Yeah, like you're still.
No. You either agree with me or I'm right. That's what I'm saying.
You were freaking shit show with me. You were freaking slamming me, guys.
Yeah, because you couldn't make up your mind.
Did you understand?
You were engaging in a conversation you didn't want to engage in.
What?
You were engaging in trying to compare stuff.
Brad has no idea what he's going
No,
on.
I just gave my opinion. I just said you can't.
Yeah, but we weren't discussing whether we could. We were trying to compare them.
Okay, so yeah, okay. So you're pretty much saying you don't give a shit about what I'm saying because
No. No.
no, that's what it is.
You can't.
Because it's what Brad and I were doing.
Just not as good.
You can say what you're saying, but you were shutting us down for trying to compare them.
Was it?
You were saying you can't compare them. That's what you were saying. You said you can't compare them.
Compare them, and to do so is futile and.
Yes.
But you didn't let us try and compare them. You just kept telling us we couldn't.
Your argument was saying you can't compare them, and Andrew was saying, well, I actually, and you were like, no, you can't.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you're comparing different physiological skills.
Sure.
Really?
We wanted to do that. We can do it. We are capable. You just kept saying we weren't. We couldn't.
Can, sure. Just to say it's has any value to it?
I think it has value. I care. I wanted to have that discussion.
Are you trying to ascribe value to what he likes? Or you
Anyway.
I'm describing No, I don't think I'm doing what you're thinking I'm doing.
Then what are you doing?
I'm just saying, like, trying to compare completely different genres is a really cyclical and a really this is gonna be an argument that goes on forever.
Anyway,
Neither of you are gonna agree because you
what we should do is move on.
Mumble rap or metal. Mumble rap or metal, I'll probably go metal.
Oh, what?
Anyway.
Making a value judgment of two different.
No, I'm just saying what I like.
Which is a value judgment.
Value thing.
You value it more.
That's value. No, it's not.
Do you value metal more than mumble rap?
Sounds more interesting to me.
Do you value mumble rap more than metal?
No, the question is not whether I value something. It's whether genre itself becomes more or less valuable.
Do you believe the most talented metal artists are more talented than the most talented mumble rappers?
Okay. Cool. Thanks, Jared. I probably won't be able to figure it out either. If I were to actually talk it out with someone, I'd probably struggle.
Yeah.
But I was just trying to talk it out.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm the next level Spurg, I reckon.
Yeah.
Take comfort, comrade.
I
We'll beat them next time.
I feel like there could be, but I don't know if I think there is.
I did not appreciate saying I value about my favorite experience over rationalizing.
No, think about it. Honestly.
No. What you're
You
saying?
were like, it's tangled
you're
in my
saying,
mouth and it
get
had
to
you
work.
so.
Do you not realize that I'm too dumb to understand your preference?
Seriously, dude. No, seriously, dude. If you listen to what you're saying, if you're saying that I love the taste of a certain ice cream because it brings certain sensations to my mouth and all this kind of thing, that sounds a little bit like over-rationalization. You've thought a little bit.
Maybe to you.
Like certain food diet.
Oh, Nick! What the hell was that kill? You shot him through the tire.
Whereas you are far more okay.
He's gonna rage.
I think.
Stefan's weighing in with an important opinion here. Hang on. Stefan says, I like weeb music because I'm a weeb. Very important opinion.
But I think
Oh, Nick!
just like something, and that's okay to just like something.
But also,
And
saying
usually-
the way
But you can describe the way you like something, or why.
over-rationalization.
No, I wasn't. Saying, it
Okay,
sounds like
so
you're
what is
rationalizing that.
the
Eliminate all threats.
over-rationalizing the way I like certain things?
No, I was just saying that
No,
you just like
no.
that.
What
At
you
the end of the
were
day,
saying
you
was
can say you
saying
like something.
my value judgments were not as valuable as yours.
But that's not what
No,
I'm
that's
saying.
what you were saying.
No, I was saying,
Let it inspire our
at
next
the end of the
victory.
day, the reasons why you like something are as simple as this. You like it.
Oh, that's right. We shouldn't talk about anything we like because it'll just be I like that.
No, that's not the argument. The argument was you like them just because some reason. Many different factors involved. You
But
like
if we
something.
Assert your
oversimplify,
dominance.
see, I think you're oversimplifying rather than over-rationalizing.
I think at the end of the day, it is a simple answer. You really just like things just because you happen to like them.
Why aeroplane in sky? Fly.
Take comfort, comrade. We'll beat them next time.
You can like that?
Oh, I'm gonna clip that vocal line later. It's so good. Sorry. That unrelated to any of that conversation, that snippet of audio was very funny.
Because do you find it interesting to find out why things fly?
Yeah.
Hang on. Okay, hang on. Bit different. That's understanding.
Understanding.
Yeah, anyway, let me say something that I think will be helpful. Why... Jared, do you like going to the beach?
What?
Why do you like going to the beach?
Because I did it as a kid.
You just gave a reason.
Free to engage.
Okay. But yeah. Really, at the end of the day, I just like it because of the context and all that kind of stuff.
So,
Which you could describe. You were capable of describing to me just then why you liked it.
you said the context, which is exactly what I just gave you about my ice cream prep. So what you're saying is you have those rationalizations, you're just not willing to say them.
For some things, probably.
Let it inspire
But for
our
some
next
things, he probably just doesn't know.
Yeah,
the end of
I'm
the day-
feeling like for a lot of things like taste and sound, you can't really rationalize.
Well, hang on. I rationalized why I liked sound before.
Attempt to, but
No, I didn't attempt to. I told you why I liked it.
Родину.
I know, but you are at the same time denying what I just said before. Because of what I liked about sound, you're now saying, no, that's not why you like that sound. You just like that sound because you like it. You don't actually know why you like it.
Fight for victory.
yeah, that's my whole argument.
I disagree. I just described to you before why I like sound. Because of the guitars and the heavy, gritty metal sound that they make. The intensity of them. I just described to you why I like them. Well, that's overthinking it, isn't it, Jared? That's over-rationalizing.
I think it is an incredibly valuable thing to be able to always get to the simplest point by seeing every step along the way. I like because the end of it is that I like them so much that ice cream gives me transactions, and I know why I like that ice cream. Saying I like that ice cream, to me, screams of not even knowing yourself.
Which isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Screams of that, it's just saying that really your taste can sometimes just be your taste. And it isn't a
Yeah,
cause of all these different things that are happening
I can get
here and there and
Mission
your certain
terminated.
preferences.
squads
Sometimes you just like them because you do. Just like I like hip hop more than metal just because I do. I don't have any. I like one more than the other. I can't say I like these hip hop beats because they hit in a certain way. And
Alright, can I say something that's a bit different to both of your arguments for a second? I think that people are built differently the way they think, and that's okay. Brad really likes to think through things, and that's okay. With this specific example of whether you like rap or metal more, maybe you haven't thought through or you can't describe why you like one more than the other, and that's okay, because we don't necessarily need to think about those things. But I think for other things, we can think about those things, and we do, and we know why we like them. Like, there's a certain kind of coffee I like for specific reasons. Let me finish. And so, it's okay, let me finish. And so there are things I know that I like, but there are some things I don't know that I like. Like, why do I like chocolate? Like, the flavor of chocolate. Why do I like that inherently? I can't exactly describe that to you. Brad feels that he can by explaining some of the other things he did, and that's okay. But that's why I think your assertion that you can't know why you like things, you just like them because you do, is wrong. I think you can know why you like things. Maybe someone doesn't hold the information for why they like everything in their head all the time, and that's okay. Because it's just like with planes and helicopters, which you brought up before, Brad. When I look at a plane, I know that it flies, and I can tell you that it will get me from point A to point B. But if you told me why, asked me why or how it flies, I couldn't tell you that. I'd probably just say the propellers spin, and that gives it enough force to move forward. Like, I don't have the full picture there, but I can describe partially how I think it works. Like, I can answer that. I can't just say, like, I can say more than, oh, it flies or it moves. And those are still okay answers, but you aren't explaining why. And that's okay. Sometimes we don't know why. And it's up to, like, each individual person has different levels of why or how much they know about something. And so maybe Brad feels he can explain why he likes certain ice cream flavors more than Jared or I know why we like certain flavors. And that's an okay thing. It's not okay to assert that everyone should know that, and it's not okay to assert that everyone doesn't know that. I think both of those things are wrong to assert on each other. But I think that you can know some things, and you can actually explain why you like things to people, but you might not be able to explain to every level of detail. Like, Brad couldn't explain every level of detail, but he could explain a lot of them, and that's okay.
Explain further down the, I suppose, the formula tree. Like,
sure.
Flowchart.
And so if I ask Jared why he likes metal more than rap, then... Well, he could with the ice cream just then. Like, that's just one example, though.
Oh, no, what I would probably say that probably would make you both want to kill me right now is I have, like, heaps of reasons why I like one thing over another. I like to think about those reasons. But
okay.
I think fundamentally, when you get down to it, you like things because you like them.
Sure, but I don't care.
Rationalize that to yourself, sure.
Okay.
Really,
then why is that over-rationalizing?
Hang on. Let me just say, when I ask you why you like something, I don't want to know the fundamental deep down reason. I'm asking you why you think you like it.
No, the question here was comparing two different genres.
No, Brad actually asked you why do you like rap more than metal? And you said, just because I do.
Well,
now you know then that you actually have an answer to that. And that's the answer we wanted.
That was the time where you said, well, how do you know which flavor of ice cream you like? And I was able to give you the reasons why I like that flavor of ice cream.
You asked him a lot of questions that he could answer, and maybe he can't answer inherently why his brain gives him dopamine when he eats that thing. But he could answer a lot of why he liked it. More than he probably wanted to be honest.
The point, like, the dealing with the fundamentals is really coming down to this question is not really about which one is actually more talented. Which one you prefer.
Nick, did you still want to play?
Because obviously
you value the talents of more.
Hang on, send me a message in Discord. I can't hear you over there.
Right? It's not which one is actually more talented, because that's something that neither of us have put in heaps of effort into making both rap and metal. And so we don't know all the different things that go into it.
I suppose whenever I'm talking about anything like this, it is always with the supposition that none of us have complete knowledge of the universe and everything.
Oh, sure.
So then, if we remove that from the equation, if we
So it's
go up
arguing
the
argument.
level, the step up from that.
Well, how is the best person of anything determined? It's just arguing amongst people.
Well, no, he's right. It's the person who can throw the furthest is quantified. But what? Throw what? Throw with their right, with their left. In what atmosphere? Like closer to ground? Are we like? There's. If we go and look at the person who threw the furthest baseball, there would be information and answers for that. But the fact of the matter is, that's actually not necessarily true.
But can I just bring it back to music where we were? Here's a question to ask. Why are the Beatles such a widely upheld band as like one of the best groups of music like ever? Or Queen for that matter. Like there are bands that, you know, they've been and gone and we still treat them as like, oh, they were the best. Why is that?
I think, like, in my mind, like, when I think of really talented people, most, like, the biggest talents in a specific music genre or music area are usually people that did something different.
Okay.
Right? That's my big thing. They're usually big because they do something different and people love hearing it. Right? So like Queen made this really, really theatrical rock music that people just gravitated to because it was dramatic and it was exciting and people loved it. They weren't the first people to exactly do that, but they did it in a way that appealed to people. Now, why that appealed to people is a tough question to answer. You say the same thing about Beatles. Beatles took this old rock and roll and somehow, like they're obviously very, very like clever people. They were able to take something that was old and change it to something that was new and make it exciting again.
I think you're right about the Beatles. I think if you just listen to the Beatles, you know why they were popular. It's because they were able to change their music with the times. I think that's a huge portion of why. As they grew older, they changed their style of music, which whether it's a cycle of like the people's music taste changed and so they changed their music, or it's they changed their music as they got older and therefore them being popular changed to use a term that was dropped earlier, the zeitgeist of people viewed music. Sorry.
Bit of wanky jargon. It's always what we need.
That's a really big reason. Taking Alpha.
It's a good word though.
Capture the objective.
It's a German word though. I don't want you to get me banned for being a Nazi.
If you listen to their first song and their last song, they are almost incomparable.
Yeah.
But they're still played by the same people. The same, like even technically they're not. Like that's.
Yeah, they're very skilled musician. Like they're not. Yeah, I'd agree with that. They weren't very skilled.
Ringo isn't even the best drummer in the Beatles. Like.
Yeah.
They were not a great boy band, but they also avoided the corporatization of the boy band. They were corporately the first boy band, and then they shed that quite quickly when they started doing a lot of drugs.
Okay. Yeah, I think a lot of what you guys just said is true. I think a big part of it as well, if you think at the time, what made them popular is because people liked it. And lack of exposure.
Like of the choices they had to like, there were much more.
Yeah, sure. So lots of people like it, and that's why they're one of the best bands. Like lots of people like what they do. Like they like the music. I think to say that there haven't been other artists that have really changed things that didn't become popular. Like noise music really changed up music. I don't know how many noise musicians are topping the charts, you know? Like you might respect them for their change, but like Well, you did like them. You did like noise music for some period of time.
I used to love.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. My point is, a lot of what we find value in, even if you want to say some things are quantitative, right? Like Olympians, world records, like that stuff's quantitative, right? But when it comes to music, there's nothing quantitative. And really the only thing that makes something better than another is popular opinion, to be honest.
I think there is a difference though.
Like when we're talking about skill is quantitative, sure. But at this point, like we can't know what the best skilled person out there is in music. Like we can know the people we know for sure. We can compare that. But honestly, all I was trying to do was compare what people thought was an important skill in music.
I get it. I was being the freaking.
We lost B.
Well, yeah, that's why I kept saying stuff about how you were trying to mathematically figure things out. But
Artillery targeting detected.
like,
Artillery inbound.
yeah, that's all good. Anyway, my point was like, I wanted to know if you valued someone's rapping skill over their like technical ability to play guitar.
Taking Charlie.
Like one is writing good lyrics, and the other is like a technical skill that takes a lot of. To be honest, I don't know how much practice writing like that takes. I know that it takes some practice, like, and it takes like doing it over and over again to get better at it. But I don't know. I think I respect the more physical skill of technical guitar playing more than the mental skill of making up lyrics. Because when I think about who... So this is how I value it. I can actually explain my thoughts here. A rapper or a heavy metal guitarist, if I wanted to do what they did, so say they write a song and I want to replicate it, like I want to do a cover of it, which one is going to be harder to cover? And I think the lyric one, the rapping, will probably be easier. With practice, like I won't be able to do it straight off the bat. It'll take practice, but I think that one's easier to replicate than the guitar skill. And you're like, sure, they've written the lyrics, so the hard work's kind of done there. But in saying that, the technical riff was also written, and that's a bit of a mental skill as well, like writing a nice riff. But I think as well, the more you tried to replicate good rappers, you would start to be able to write those kind of lyrics too. Like that's kind of how they learn it, isn't it? By like writing stuff over and over again. And if I learn their songs over and over again, I'm kind of gleaning a little bit of that from them. I still obviously have to practice it myself, like writing myself, but that's kind of my thoughts there. Like the amount of practice and learning it would take for me to get up near their skill level would be less for a rapper and more for a guitarist. Like a really, like, you know, one of them crazy Swedish power metal like guitarists.
Really simply to me, I think rapping is slightly easier to master.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I was describing there, so I do agree with you.
That it doesn't take intense amount of skill.
Yes, I agree.
In terms of pure output of ability and
Switching rally points.
The skill that you need to have that isn't just inherent is much higher. Like there's a steeper.
Take the objectives.
Like I don't know.
Learning.
It's like
Securing
the learning
C.
curve might be very similar. to the
Hostile
curve
care
that
package inbound.
Whereas there's
Enemy
a
has
plateau.
Alpha. C locked
That
down.
might be an exceedingly exceptionally
Taking
high
B.
plateau. But I think the plateau for Americans, I don't even like that.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Seems fair. I can pay that.
Securing
Ironically,
Alpha.
I think I could probably.
Enemy
Why I
has B.
like music less than I could tell you why I like ice cream.
Yeah. I feel like someone that knows a lot about the brain could probably explain a lot better why they like ice cream.
I think. What my
Hostile sentry turret active. Enemy spy plane inbound. Losing A. You need to be more damn careful.
I would be able to.
Enemy took A.
Therefore, it takes more talent.
Taking Bravo.
I'm on the right gist, bro.
Yeah. I think it's more than just me though. I think it's like the average person. Like, I think I'm a pretty average person, so.
I would say, like, you already know how to.
Sure, at that point it almost means more that I think it would be easier for me to learn rap than play some of the
Actually, yeah, but
more intense guitar things.
After
It's almost because I know more of what it takes to get that good at guitar.
I was gonna say that it might be on the other side of the Dunning Hill. The Dunning-Kruger effect.
Oh yeah.
It's like a
The skill level thing.
the more you know about something, so the less you know about something, you think you know more about it, the less you know about it.
Yeah.
And then there comes a point where you realize that you know nothing about it, and so if you look at it plotted, it's like a sharp uptake. And then quite a slow, like a very steep drop, and then a very slow.
It's kind of like what a camel's back kind of looks like, except one of the humps kept.
We lost Bravo.
You get to this point where you're like, oh, I can.
Enemy patrol inbound.
You keep going, and like, oh crap, I know.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
It's like, oh, I'm just learning. Oh, I'm pretty good. Oh, I'm really good. Oh, I'm the best at this. Oh, wait, I'm the worst. Oh, I'm terrible. Oh, shit, I suck.
Losing Charlie.
Well, right?
To me, most of the skill seems to be in the writing side of it, and I haven't seen anything like that I've found breathtaking in lyrics. But there's been things with guitar where I'm like, holy crap, how is that even possible?
Well, yet again, it's just like preference, right? You're seeing one thing.
Enemy took C.
To be more.
Perhaps it's preference, but I think it is more in objectivity than subjectivity.
I stayed up a shit ton longer than I expected. Andrew, you kept me up, honestly, an hour longer.
Don't blame me.
Losing A.
I like
but
it.
really, yeah, I think
You should know a conversation's gonna go longer when you make the statement, you can't know anything.
but it ended up with freaking hell, that ended badly. But anyways, I would say, like,
I mean, we can still shit on me.
at the end of the day, like, my argument would be, like, it comes down to preference and what you guys know about this.
Maybe, but that's kind of why I'm asking you, because I'm curious to know what you think, because you know a lot more about what it requires for both of those things.
Yeah.
I feel like there's an interesting thing here is that of the three of us, we are all pretty much, for lack of a better term, I'm very similar to a control. You prefer...
Yes.
Andrew prefers metal. Andrew is able to say that he thinks that metal is...
No second chances. This is all
spy
plane on grid. Taking
I'm
Alpha.
able to say. I believe that metal is more skilled.
Securing Bravo.
Which should mean that, in my mind, it tells me that even someone who is predisposed or biased to I'm not saying that.
No.
You're not able to put up like
losing Alpha.
I think the person who would be predisposed and biased towards rap isn't able to say that.
I'm not passionate. I love I love rap music, but I also don't feel like I need to.
We're not asking you to defend it. We're asking you, do you think a rapper would have to have more skill than a metal guitarist to do what they do? True. What do you think there?
Do a reason like I honestly I'm a drummer. I love really drums, right? But I also like.
Is the best drummer better than the best rapper? Bitch.
No, I couldn't say that.
What do you think there?
I like drummers more than rappers.
If I asked you that, what would your answer be?
Is drumming more technically skilled than rapping?
No, I'm not gonna say it.
I think that's a yes.
No.
On a scale.
I can't say.
I think guitarists require more skill than a drummer.
Best drummer isn't even close to. Oh my gosh, Nick. Just stop.
Saja, what are you gonna do about that?
No, because.
What are you gonna do about that?
I don't even think. I genuinely don't think he's stirring. I think.
Nick actually believes that, just quietly.
I think he does.
100%. What's the word? Sincere belief.
Yeah, and at least he has a sincere opinion, unlike freaking centrist Jared here. Asshole, has no opinion.
No, you're lying again. You have an opinion, you just won't tell us.
No, I do not have an opinion.
Yes, you do. You just said I'm not gonna say my answer when I said drums or rapper.
At the end of the day, you know it's just a fucking little act. Because all he wants to do is get
Best drummer is better than the best rapper.
Like that's just random. And he's a disgusting piece of shit. So
But
I
it's
don't
in your heart.
understand why any female would
It's in your heart.
shit.
Can you say that the best rapper is better than the best drummer?
And I want to meet all the women that he slept with. I really do, and just go, why?
That's just me, man. Honestly.
I can understand why you haven't got.
Comparing it.
But why?
I
in
can
the
read
first
your heart.
place, mate?
Nick said
Like,
yes.
fuck.
No matter what you say. No matter
Nick
He's
said
just one
yes.
man, I
Best
can't-
rapper is better than the best
My
drummer.
favorite drummer is a guy named Yusuf Days. He's freaking amazing. And
Is Yusuf Days better than Eminem?
oh hell yeah.
There you go, Nick. Get right.
Eminem shit.
Yeah, but MF Doom was better than Eminem. We already.
Is he better than MF Doom?
Oh, I can't say that. Eminem,
Okay, but I feel like, hang on, let's stop for a second. We've just accomplished something. Stop for a second. Nick said that Eminem is the best rapper. So, the person you think is the best drummer, Jared, are they better than the person who Nick thinks is the best rapper?
Okay, shut up.
Yes. 1,000 times yes. Suck it, Nick. Pussy.
So, Jared, I bet you when you do all the like
Say it to his face next time.
personality tests for like the mediator or the
He just ticks all the boxes. He just ticks every box.
Pretty much like massive.
He picks every box because he's like, oh, I don't know, it could be any of these. I can't really know what I am.
Says I'm over. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
really.
Doesn't it, Brad?
No, it's not.
Brad's coming to fight.
Sense that.
I'm a
Brad's the like big brain alien thing.
Oh, no. I'm either
No, you're like
T or ISTP.
you're like what they call like a tactician or something, isn't it?
No, it's entrepreneur or master of tools.
What a tool.
Whatever the ISTP. Oh, the
I haven't done it for a very long time.
virtuoso. That's what it is.
Oh, it honestly.
I haven't done it for a while. Mine will be pretty different. Yeah,
Absolutely.
Just a glorified BuzzFeed.
mine will have changed. I should do it again. I'm curious.
Do it on screen.
You know Nathaniel Andrew.
Yeah.
He went to he did psychology at uni, and it's so funny hearing his opinion on these things.
What's his opinion?
Oh, that they're garbage. That,
Yeah.
Well, sorry. That very, very, very few of them are garbage, and that there are ones that are not garbage, but they require you to do a test, and then everyone around you is spends a lot of time with you
To do it as well.
and then averaging those results out.
Yeah, I agree. Cause those tests are just what's in your head. It's what you think you are.
Well, the difference is what, like, if you're aware of the highest form of idealization, then
Yeah, if you can stop and think more accurately about yourself,
you need to
then yeah.
say what you actually are rather than what you hope you are, then you can get a good thing. That's a trust issue. That's a
Yeah.
You need to trust that someone is introspective enough to be able to do that.
Yeah, that's what I want to try doing again with it. I want to try taking it again and stopping and really thinking about each one.
Yeah, I did one that Ian linked, and it was just one that apparently someone in his youth group, and it's like the 8 types of people or whatever. It's so dumb. Basically, answering the questions made me feel like an autistic narcissist.
In what way? What do you mean?
All of the questions. I'll see if I can give you the link.
I'll do it on stream.
Like the 5 personality tests.
Oh no. This one's Enneagrams.
What?
Oh, that's actually one of the ones that has the best. Like when you talk to Nathaniel, he's like, that's the one that has the best.
Yeah, people love it.
Accuracy?
The best.
What is it?
Not accuracy. It's the most.
Truth?
No,
Oh. Backed up, supported.
The one that, like, dependent. No wonder. Yeah. It's the one that's like, no matter what side of the fence you're on about those things, you can't say that. Yeah. It's the one with the closest ability to taking A. It isn't.
Oh, cause neither, like it doesn't have options that are bad. Is that what you're saying?
No, it's got the most work put in behind it. Like it's a really old one with a lot of research behind it.
Okay.
It's like 30 years old something now. It's had research the whole time, and it isn't like the Myers-Briggs one was developed and then immediately put out to public.
Hell yeah, it's perfect.
It was pretty much like oh, this is what we've noticed in people, and guess these questions. Drag out.
Guess the answer that makes you a good person.
And he said that Daniel was on record saying that the best way to decide whether or not one is worth doing is whether or not they try to ascribe historical figures to the tests.
Yeah.
Yeah. If they do,
The Myers-Briggs one has like lists. It's so good. Yeah, you're freaking Tony Stark, bro.
Andrew, I know your best mate, freaking JP, freaking loves the big 5 personality.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson loves everything that's true and good.
the thing that I find most fun about it,
That's why he doesn't love Jesus.
he thinks that group think is bad, but the way the Jews do it is fine.
Yeah, that's because they're God's people, bro, and he loves God.
Oh, run. Gutter boy, run. You are literally making me fall pregnant on how fucking
I don't know, I've seen some interviews with him recently, bro. There's some recent interviews with him that indicate more is going on in his heart. I don't think he's a Christian, but I think he's a lot closer to there than when he first became popular.
I think the outer shell has been cracked.
Yeah.
Massage through the meat.
Yeah, exactly.
Who's gonna massage the meat?
Because the main problem he has with Christianity at the moment are Christians. He thinks Christians are not a good representation of Christ, and if they really believe that Jesus was God, and that was true, then they should believe everything that is true that comes with that, and so their lives should look very, very different. They should be trying to be so perfect. Which is hard, because he should know that people are flawed and terrible and sinful, and just because they know something's true doesn't mean they're actually gonna do it. And like that, we strive for the perfection thing, but it's not necessarily possible. And the whole point of the gospel is that it's not possible. And if he's so into the Bible that he says he is, he should know that.
I've sent the
Anyway.
Enneagram personality test.
There's an interview with him crying, talking about Jesus. It's a very good interview to see, Jared.
28. What's yours?
Sorry to do this.
And again.
You have to wake up.
Pussy, it's only work. Ah, you're a good man.
My life is work.
I know.
I'll probably go to bed.
Is that...
Did I learn something? Yeah. I don't remember.
Maybe that's why you can be honest about saying you don't know.
I'm down. You know why I like the ice cream.
Yeah, but Jared doesn't know why he likes stuff because he just forgot in the spans of this conversation.
I have my reason.
No, you forgot after listening to us mind-numbingly analyze stuff.
There's so much minutiae how I like ice cream, and he's just like, man, I don't even remember how I like things anymore.
And I don't even remember what flavor you liked. That's kind of true though, we don't even remember what flavor he liked.
It was like lemon or something.
It was vanilla custard frozen.
See?
Oh, okay. I'm shutting up. I'm going to
Told you.
I was about to argue how vanilla is.
Because it's vanilla flavored frozen custard.
Tartar. It was dressed like a whore.
Look, it's sick as, man.
Good stuff. I agree. That is good stuff.
Another thing that whores do.
And straight up vanilla. It's the vanilla custard with it's the same. It's not coming.
I think objectively, your taste is bad.
It's
Don't be a pussy.
So can I, it's called lactase, bitch.
Without the lactose.
Well, okay, fine. Don't take any medicine ever again. Go.
Imagine eating a pill.
No more cold and flu tablets for you.
Oh no!
Oh no, Panadol. Oops. No more Panadol for you, buddy.
No more MDMA, Jared.
Toothpaste? Get rid of it. Get it out of here.
So disgusting.
Yeah. You have to lick your butt clean. Let's go. No more showers for you. No, you have to only bathe in naturally formed lakes. That's all you can bathe in.
I didn't go to a waterfall.
To prove a point that I shouldn't have lactase. You're gonna bathe every day in a waterfall. And never use Panadol again.
In a poll. You've been rejected and you found out. Janitor.
I'm not gonna say that.
I would suggest that the only person who would say otherwise would be an incredibly jaded janitor.
The janitor's family. From Scrubs. The janitor in Scrubs is better than the doctors, so... Exactly, so he's inherently more valuable. So I think I'd argue that janitors are better than doctors.
Is he funnier than Dr. Cox?
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Janitor has some really good moments.
Jared, genuinely, if you wanted insight into my life,
Jared watched all of Scrubs already.
rewatch Scrubs and then go.
And picture every character is Brad, or Brad's parents.
You boys need to pick up a knife every now and then, cunt.
That would lead to Bradley's.
I think I might have
Fucking
used that
swear.
No, this cunt needs to fucking
Like,
fast. He's got a
I
mental nice shot.
Specifics, but like I can get it.
Because I'm pretty sure.
I don't know how you're feeling, but
Kinda did, eh?
Hey, I only watched it. When did I start watching it? When I was like
High school.
Yeah, but it's definitely if I'm any character, and I hate to say this, I'm probably the closest to JD.
Yep.
JD.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's exactly what connects you to JD in my mind.
No, overly emotional. Not overly emotional, but
I don't think it was that.
I cannot believe you're an INTJ. When
That's
your
what I
first
did.
description,
When did you do that?
overly emotional.
I did it in 2016. It'd probably be different now, honestly.
It would be.
Also,
Just like I think mine would be.
Yeah.
Dr. Elliot Reed, she was smoking.
Nah, not to me.
Yeah?
Yeah, but that's because
No.
they have to be brown haired.
Yeah, you have to be the most like standard white human being, or you like white European, like the
JD dated that was.
not IKEA part of European.
The girl that JD dated, man, you gotta be simpler.
JD found the pills in her handbag.
Can I Google it? JD girlfriend drugs.
Andrew's type, and she's kind of hot.
I think I vaguely remember her. How do I find her again?
It's season 1, right?
Is it
Scrubs season
No,
1?
I don't think it's season 1, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's hotter than yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The funny thing is, to me, she just seems like a bitch.
That's how I feel about Blondie, to be honest.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Julie Quinn. What's her name?
Julie Quinn sounds like a person you should not trust.
She kind of looks like a Chucky doll with a wig on.
It's a bit harsh.
Hey, that's still kind of hot though.
All right, let's do this test.
Okay, goodbye, guys.
See ya.
See you, man.
Thanks for the chat.
In fact, I think all of his girlfriends that were blonde are hotter than all of his ones that are brunette.
Show me all of his girlfriends. Give me a list, a tier list.
Literally just googled JD girlfriends Scrubs.
Goodbye,
and
people. See ya.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
See you, Jared.
7 in a row. Like the images, the first 7.
Who is your favorite of JD's girlfriends? Fanpop.com. Let's go. Let me have a look. This is a list, right? All right. If you want to see my list, look on stream, and then you'll be in sync with what I'm looking at. However, their pictures are really tiny.
Really? Mandy, they like Mandy more than most. Crazy.
She's hot. She's hot too.
She genuinely, well, she's the one that
I can't see this one. Hang on.
Oh, you're out of time. Never mind.
She's alright, yeah. She's alright. Is there a chance that any of these girls do things other than...
Don't look up Tara Reid. Don't look up Tara Reid.
Okay, I'm gonna...
I don't know if you'll find anything, but I know that she's in American Pie, so...
I'll just look on the other tab. Not so much.
I wouldn't look up Heather Graham either.
I'm looking on another tab. We'll be okay. I already looked up Heather Graham. I didn't have to look her up actually.
I think
Anyway,
she's smart.
Tara Reid, nah. She's not.
Yeah, I understand. She's also got a gravelly voice.
Eh.
I don't really get Tara Reid.
No. As soon as I saw it in high res, no. Yeah. Not bad. I'm not that into that ethnicity, but
I find it amusing that for you, hair color crosses ethnicities in terms of your preference.
she's alright, but I am not into that ethnicity.
Lisa the gift shop girl is in Supernatural. I think Lisa the gift shop girl is
Oh wait, yeah, this is one I already looked at. Yeah, she's hot.
Supernatural. What's her name? Sam's wife.
Yeah, no, she's not. But she's hot. She's not Sam's wife.
I'm sure she is.
Nah.
Sure Lisa the gift shop girl is.
Nope. Incorrect.
Oh no, you're right. Who am I?
This last girl's pretty hot too.
Oh, Fugly. Yeah.
This one. Yeah.
JD's Pillow Girlfriend. That's my favorite.
Yeah.
Marie.
So, in summary, yes.
Maria Menounos.
Yes. Sort of. No. No. Sort of. Yes. Yes. Obviously, yes. And yeah. Alright. Yeah. And that's in summary the personality test. Done.
Oh no, I just saw Nick saying learning guitar is way easier
Then do it! Do it!
I bet you it's easier to start guitar than it is.
It's easy to start, but that's because rapping, like, rapping you're either all or nothing straight away. Like, you have to be able to do a coherent sentence or you can't do anything.
Rapping is something where I feel like.
But once you get the coherent sentence down,
As soon as you get the physiological capability to do it, it's so much easier.
it's actually, hang on, let me just say, you're talking about learning guitar, right? So that's learning a song someone else has written. If I want to learn Shame on an N-Word by Wu-Tang Clan, I've already done that. That was easy. I just do it casually in the car every day listening to the song. Easiest thing in the world. So actually,
yeah,
it's not way easier to replicate. Oh, true, sorry. It's actually not way easier. I bet there's rap songs you know, Nick, and you know the words. So, how much guitar do you know? Suck it, nerd.
Words to rap
Anyway, I'm gonna
songs,
go pee.
but you don't know the guitars to guitar songs, so.
Alright, I'm back. Are you still there? Okay, I'm gonna assume you've gone as well. Alright, so we're doing the Enneagram personality test. Let's give it a crack. I strive for perfection. No. I work hard to be helpful to others. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I'll try and be more solid, I reckon. It is important to me that other people like me. Yeah. is important to me to achieve great things. No, not really. It's not important. Make more significant contributions than the average. Oh yeah, I'm the best. No, I don't think so. Maybe neutral. I don't know. It'd be good if Brad was here. He could give me like his take and then kind of balances it out. Feel my emotions very deeply. Sort of, nah. I have a sense that other people will never truly understand me. I don't friggin' know. No. Yeah. I think deeply about things, yeah, probably. I'm prepared for any disaster.
Can I just say?
Oh.
All I heard was you say. I think deeply about things. Yeah, probably.
Alright, can I ask you, I'll go back and I'll do all the ones I've answered. You tell me how accurate you think I've been. Yeah? Are you there? Who's gone again? What the heck? Pops in for 2 seconds, then it goes.
Sorry, for some reason my headset decided to turn off.
Oh. I was like, dude, you pop in for 2 seconds and then you leave again? What the shit?
I was, I said it's funny that you were like, I suppose so. I suppose I think deeply.
Alright, so if I go back through all my other answers, you give me your take.
I feel like you are a perfectionist.
Why?
Because I remember things like
like painting.
Organize things.
Oh yeah.
The way that you do stuff with like painting.
Okay. I'll put
like maybe not strongly.
Yeah. I'll put
a perfectionist.
Yeah. Cause I don't think I'm like, I don't know. I look at Lauren and I'm just like, whoop.
Yeah, but there's a difference between perfectionism.
Nice try. Yeah, it's true. I work hard to be helpful to others. I put accurate.
Yeah, I have my headphones on, so I heard everything.
Oh, okay. Do you think... Alright, I'll just go through them again. You tell me if they're accurate. It is important to me that other people like me. I put sort of, yeah.
Yeah.
It is important for me to achieve great things. I put nah.
Yeah.
I make more significant contributions than the average person. I just put neutral.
Yeah. But that's... Do you see what I mean by the questions made me think I was an autistic narcissist? Like the first page of questions.
Yeah.
No matter which way you answer, you're like, ooh.
I feel my emotions very deeply. I put sorta nah. I have a sense that other people will never truly understand me. I also put sort of nah. And then I think deeply about things. I put yeah.
I just love the probably.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm prepared for any disaster. Sort of, yeah.
Oh, that's another thing about this. For some reason, it's the questions about security are like, go buy a bunker and...
Yeah, I don't feel prepared for any disaster, but I usually try to be prepared for problems I know might come up. Like I keep spare things in places. It is important to me to avoid pain and suffering at all times. No. I seek out experiences that I know will make me feel happy or excited. No. Not really. I see the positive in every situation. Sort of, yeah. By the way, you chime in anytime you think I've done a wrong answer.
Oh, I just want to see you do it without any input, because that's what I did. I did it without input.
Oh. Can you input? Like if you think I haven't answered accurately?
What was the last one?
I see the positive in every situation. I put sort of, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, for you. That's what I'd put.
I'm not afraid to tell. Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, yeah, go.
Yeah, that's all I need, unless I'm wrong. Then you can explain it. Why you think I'm not accurate. That way you're my bias protection.
Okay.
I'm not afraid to tell someone when I think they're wrong. Sort of, nah.
Come on.
You reckon I am?
I don't think you're afraid to tell people when they're wrong. We literally had an hour and a half.
But I feel comfortable with you guys. If it was someone I didn't know really well, I wouldn't feel comfortable.
But see, I'm thinking about things like with youth group, you're fairly alright. Like, even in situations where you weren't comfortable, you were able to tell people when they're wrong.
What I'm seeing is they're not afraid. Like, I still didn't want to do it. Do you think that's a significant part of that sentence?
I think...
Or do you think it's a wording?
I think it is. I think if you think it is, that's what's most important. Because then it's not a bias, that's actually how you think about it.
Yeah, I do think you're right. I don't think I'm on the no side. I think I am on the yes side. But I don't think I'm on the fully yes side. Because there are definitely times where I am afraid or uncomfortable, but I still do it. But I'm not sure how much I'm making uncomfortability and afraid equal. So I'm just gonna put sort of, yeah. I let other people make the decisions. Sometimes. I'm just gonna put kinda, yeah.
You can also put...
Maybe I should put neutral.
Like, I'm not saying you should, I'm saying...
No, I did. It did come into my head. Is that what neutral means? Like, I don't feel strongly about it in any way.
Well...
Like, I let other people make the decisions, but I don't, like, expect other people to.
Well, think about it this way. Think about what the extremes of each question would be. I let other people make the decisions.
No, I never let anyone make decisions.
Other people make the decisions for me at all times, and I'm perfectly comfortable with that. And the other one would be, no, I have to make the decisions.
No, I'll go neutral. Yeah, I'll go neutral, because sometimes I like shadow counsel it in my head, but I'm also okay with letting them do whatever, even if it goes against my shadow counsel. If it's not important. So I'll just go neutral. I appreciate having rules that people are expected to follow. I clicked yes, by the way.
Yeah, I saw.
As soon as I saw that, I was like, yep. Yep.
For what it's worth, I did too.
Yeah. Like, sometimes I expect to make the rules. I'm concerned about security more than anything else. No.
I think one big problem about this personality test that we all faced when it was posted into our little Facebook group.
It's finesse?
Well, theology.
Yes. I'm trying to kind of leave that out of it, but it's hard, because if I wasn't a Christian, maybe I would only care about that, because what else is there to care about? But I kind of don't care about it, because, like, I don't know, there's people in poverty who, like, don't have security, but they're fine. Relatively speaking.
Those people who starve on the regular.
They have a pretty good life, but it's just, you know, quick. I think a lot about what will happen in the future. Yes, sort of. I don't fit in with ordinary people. I disagree. I think I've... Oh, what the hell's ordinary? I fit in with the ordinary people around me, but I don't know. Other people my age are a bit weird. Just like putting their penis in whatever they feel like. I don't like that. I don't think I'd fit in with them.
Well, it depends on what you mean by fit in. I don't think ordinary is the operative term. I think fit in is. Do you think fit in is just you feel comfortable around them and they feel comfortable around you?
Yeah.
Well, rather, that's what I thought while I made the decision. Was like, what is fit in? Like I have
Yeah.
what I think ordinary is.
I feel like ordinary is most people. Fit in. Nah. I don't really fit in with ordinary people. Like,
I even say that because it makes it sound super conceited.
yeah, I just hate everyone. No, I think I'm comfortable being who I am around people, but I don't think people like that. I don't think people like when I don't approve of how they live, and they kind of get that vibe from me, I think.
Because you're not afraid to tell people.
Well, I just know with some of Lauren's friends from school, there's been times that have been really awkward. Because I just don't laugh at something. I totally attacked this guy last night. Yuck. I die. They can like read my mind. They know I just thought yuck in my head. I didn't say it to them. I'm not a terrible human being. Maybe I should though. I'll just put it as kind of accurate. I can blend when I need to, but naturally I don't. Now that's autistic.
So do you
I'm a chameleon. No. There is rarely a good reason for changing how things are done. Incorrect. Adapt, innovate, progress. Dab. I'll put kind of.
when things are going well.
I'm gonna put it as not really, because I tend to question everything. So that would kind of indicate I think there's a reason for changing things. So I check it, and then if there's not, I leave it. But I find myself changing things a lot. Like I remember when I used to live with my parents, I'd change things around in my bedroom all the time just so it felt different. Yeah, shut up. I always finish my chores. Well, I'm really sick. Shit. I'm gonna go neutral. I can't be unbiased on that question at the moment. I don't remember what life used to be like before this. I think I used to get all my chores done before this, but I never really had set chores because I'm an adult human being who chooses my own life.
Well, yeah.
But the things I needed to get done, I did before I like died. Now sometimes I'll go to do something and I'll like fall over. Be dizzy out of my brain. So I'm just gonna leave that as neutral. I'm always trying to be a better person. Yep. Check carefully for mistakes and errors. I would say sort of no.
Really? Because you're asking me to make sure.
Shit. Fine. I'll go sort of yes. I like to be around people who I can help. Yeah. Yeah, I like to be around people that I can help. Yeah. It's not the reason I'm around them, so I'm not going to click super yes, but yeah. I don't like to be with... Yeah, anyway, I'm going to stop overthinking. I like to feel that I am an important person in my social groups. Yeah. Yeah, I think most people like to feel they're important. At least, like, valued, special, like, cared about. Yeah.
More valuable than the best rapper in the world?
Yeah, I think I'm more important than the best rapper. Yeah. In my social groups, yeah, I reckon. Except maybe Nick. I mean, pretty dog friend. He probably cares more about them. I'm just kidding if you're still there, Nick. That's a joke. We're cool. It is important to me to be successful. What does that word mean? Does it mean like my career? What does that mean in the things that I do?
I'm not your mum.
I'm gonna put kinda yes. Because I like to do the things I do properly. Rather than fail them. Oh, but it is important to me. Is it my primary kind of... These are hard, guys.
Are you kidding me?
What?
When I did this, I knocked it out in like literally 5 minutes.
They're tricky, man. It's hard to know what the words mean.
I wonder if you doing this publicly, for lack of a better term, is the reason why they're so difficult.
No, I don't think so. I don't have an issue being transparent in front of these guys.
Oh, it's not about an issue of being transparent, but it's like you are creating your own, for lack of a better term, safety net of like, oh no, I actually have to make sure that I'm getting this right.
Well, that's not to do with Twitch. I just want it to be accurate. You know, the perfection thing that I didn't think existed. I'm gonna go neutral because I can't decide whether it's more important than it is to do the things I'm doing properly. I don't think that's what this question is asking me. Do I want to do the things I do properly? It's asking me if it's important, which means that it is one of the primary goals of doing it. And usually it's not. Usually it's to actually help someone or like to do something. Ah, shit. I'll put kind of yes. Moving on. The organizations I belong to would not function. Oh, yes, obviously. I'm the best. The organizations. Well, I mean, they could replace me. I'm not like the best person ever. But if they took me out, they'd struggle for a bit because they'd be missing a person.
Yeah, but it's about how much will they struggle? Everyone...
For how long?
Missing an individual will make more work for each individual person.
Yes, exactly.
But how long? So for example, if let's say if a head minister of a church disappeared, how would that church function without them if they are the ones?
But I'm not a minister.
Well, what I'm saying is, think about that, and then put yourself in a similar situation.
But I'm not a minister.
I know you.
This is asking me to value judge myself.
Yes.
I don't think I'm valuable.
Okay, then answer it that way.
No. I often feel overtaken by my emotions. No. Unless I'm angry, so sort of no. So maybe sort of yes. I've always felt different from other people. Sort of yeah. Just like general uniqueness. I like to analyze things for shit. I always have a plan for what I would do if things go wrong. Sort of. Yeah.
A bunker out in the woods.
Yeah, look, I don't always have a plan. Like if Australia exploded tomorrow. Don't have much of a plan for that. But general life stuff, sort of. I avoid situations that bring up negative feelings. Nope. I seek excitement. Whoa. No. I'm good at seeing the bright side of things when others complain. Yes. Yes. I do not hesitate to call people out when they are behaving badly. I don't know about this one. Let me think.
Do you hesitate?
I'm hesitating now.
I would put...
I think kind of. Sorry?
I would put not fully inaccurate.
So here.
Yeah. Because it's I do not hesitate to call it.
Yeah, true. I don't do it right there in the moment. Yeah, okay.
Like, inaccurate fully would be like, I never call people out when they're behaving badly.
Yeah, I see that. But fully would be like, they just said something and I just call them out in front of everyone. Yeah, no, I don't do that. I go along with what other people want. Nope. Sort of. Sometimes I do, but most of the time I don't. Or rather, I wouldn't if I disagreed. People should follow the rules instead of doing what they feel like doing. Yes, obviously. Idiots. They don't know what's good for themselves. I seek out relationships that offer me some type of protection. No? That's weird. I can clearly visualize what could happen in the future. Yeah. I mean, I'm not God, but yeah. Average people often find me a bit weird.
Do you remember how I said answering these questions? Like an autistic narcissist.
What the hell? Okay, taking autism aside, I feel like kind of yes on this one. I feel like that's accurate. Trying to not think of myself as like some Reddit autistic person. I like to do things as I've always done them. Paradoxically, kind of. Yeah, I think so. If someone tells me to stop rearranging my room for fun, then I'm gonna say no, I'm gonna keep rearranging my room. I'm not gonna stop arranging my jelly beans by colors, go away. I persist until a task is done. Yeah. Yeah. I spend time trying to discover and correct my faults and weaknesses. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. I maybe don't intentionally spend time, so I won't put fully, but yeah. I hold myself to very high standards. So Brad, I think this is one of those questions where my depression stops me from answering this accurately. So I need to phone a friend.
Yes.
Like this much yes? Or like this much yes?
This, the much yes.
Okay. I'm a natural caretaker.
The same way I find you're a perfectionist in many things. One of the reasons is because you hold yourself to high standards. The reason why you like to be successful at the things that you do is because you hold yourself to a high standard.
Hog. Yeah. Okay. I am a natural caretaker. Yeah, I think so. Naturally want to take care of people. I want people to admire me. Yep, everyone in the Twitch chat. Yep, you better admire me, or else not good enough. No, not really. Oh, I want to be a good example to people. But that's different. This is what I want other people to do.
It's why I said yes to it. I said more like semi-accurate.
Yeah, you think it is partially the
Well, that's why I said it.
wanting people to look up to you?
It's not about like if you're wanting to be a good example, you're naturally wanting people to see, to admire you. That's
True.
the way to have people.
Okay. I just thought it was more about their angle than mine, but it makes sense.
Well, for me, I kind of just read it as don't try to describe motive.
Yeah, okay.
Question. Just answer the question the way that you think things through.
I want to achieve a lot in my life. Yes, I do. I don't want to be a waste. If I am honest, I feel that I'm a bit better than other people. Yeah, I'm just better than everyone. Straight up. Okay, let me think honestly, because it wants me to think honestly. I feel that I am better than other people. Honestly? Yeah, probably sometimes. Yeah.
For example, I just texted this guy. Yuck.
What? Than those people. Yeah, I said texted, that's what I said. He texted a guy.
Yeah.
I feel a deep sense of grief for what I've lost. Oofed. Sort of, yeah, sometimes. I'm an unusual sort of person. I mean, yeah, kind of comes with the title. Citizenship. Take time to understand things more deeply than most people do. No. I don't think so. Nah, I think people think more than me about stuff. You think that's accurate? Okay. To be honest, I think I'm comparing myself to you. And like Mel. I feel like you guys try to and Lauren. I feel like you guys try to learn more than I do about stuff.
But again, most people do.
Yeah.
I think this is one of those questions.
But then there's like Jared and Kirsten.
I think that there's
Even Nick, like I feel like he tries to learn stuff more than I do. Like tries to understand things.
questions that also doesn't take into account theology. Because so many people don't even bother. They just like ignore what the meaning of life might be. Whereas you don't.
Yeah.
So the vast majority of people, I think, understand less than you. Not necessarily in a quantifiable like numbers game.
Yeah, I suppose that's one of the things I spend time trying to understand. I just kind of left it out because I didn't know if it was accurate to this.
Well, it says more deeply.
But I don't try to understand. Alright.
Because it's not about breadth, it's about depth.
Okay. I'll put accurate.
I'm not gonna...
You've twisted my arm.
I'd like to do things the way I've always done.
Better put that as inaccurate. I also put I go along with what other people want as sort of inaccurate, so it's fair. No, I think if we're including that, then yeah, it is accurate.
For me, the operative words are deeply, understand deeply, and most. People.
I think I'm gonna put partially. I don't know. I feel like once we go beyond that, I don't really try to understand things super deeply.
But I think one of the reasons why you don't is because, again, it doesn't make allowances for theology.
Okay.
Like all of the security issues. Like, well, a lot of people in our position, a lot of people who genuinely believe in what we believe in shouldn't feel the need to be so worried about security.
Yeah. It is important to me to be prepared for any emergency. Sort of, yeah. The rational ones, at least. I'm not gonna build a bunker. That's what Western Australia is for. I distract myself from any sad feelings that arise. Sometimes. I think sometimes it's necessary. I often make changes in my life when things get boring. I definitely don't rearrange my room just for the vibe. I tend to be more optimistic than most people. Yeah, I think so. Especially if we bring theology into it. I tell people what I think, even if it's hard to hear. Yeah. Sort of, yeah. What if I think that it's not good for them to hear what I think? I'll put sort of, yeah. I'm not afraid to tell people what I think if it's hard to hear, but I don't just like funnel into their ear. Let's go. I'd rather follow the group than push for what I want. No. But sometimes. I feel most comfortable in organizations with a clear hierarchy. A yes. Every human being should answer a yes for that one.
Not everyone will.
Not everyone will, but everyone should. They will thrive best. Even if that hierarchy gives them a lot of freedom. Which, honestly, having a clear hierarchy does give you a lot of freedom. I take measures to protect myself and my loved ones from harm. Yeah. Yes. I make plans for many years into the future. No. What a dumb question. Who does that? How structured are the plans? Hang on. I mean, I have a rough plan for my life. I'm gonna put sort of. I'm not just like a feather in the wind. I know what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I had difficulty with the security ones because I'm like, I may not make plans, but if I feel prepared because I'm good at improvising, like...
I've definitely put things in places at times for this specifically. Like I've thought, I'm gonna leave this here in case this happens. Like booby traps and weapons.
I think you're not a man if you haven't.
Yeah. I've definitely put things in places where I'm like, if someone comes at me, I can beat the crap out of them with this. Yeah. I am an unusually unique person. No. I've been told I'm eccentric before. I think they were retarded. However, that is something someone has said to me. But no one is that unique. But we're all unique. We're all specially unique. But that wouldn't make me unusual, because then everyone is specially unique. Shit. I'm gonna say... neutral. I don't want to answer that question. I dislike trying new methods or procedures. Sometimes. If it's not my method. I like trying my own new methods. I don't like other people's sometimes. Yeah, I'll leave it there. Do you think that's accurate? You will have seen more of me trying things like that.
Yeah.
I focus on my responsibilities and duties, yes. But it's not my only focus. I read books that help me be more productive or better at what I do, yes.
I was gonna say, yeah, definitely. If you didn't answer yes to that.
But not fully, it's not like I'm like, whoa, 50 books, ooh. I put a lot of pressure on myself to do things right. I can infer from what you were saying before that that's probably that. I take the initiative to help other people and make their lives easier. Yes. I put in the effort to make a good impression on other people. Yeah. Not always. But yeah, sometimes. I set ambitious goals for myself. That's a fairly new habit for me. I suppose, yeah. I mean, the sub counter on my channel has been pretty high and it's almost... Anyway. Just an example. I'm an important member of my social groups. I mean, everyone is. I'm just gonna put kind of, yeah, because I think everyone is. Anyway. I can describe my emotions in a lot of depth and detail. Compared to most people, I think that's what in a lot means. I feel like yes. I often feel like an outsider. Yeah. But not always. Oh, it says often. I think I'm gonna kind of agree.
I think that's a good choice for what you were saying.
Yeah. Sometimes I feel like it's hard not to. Like when I'm teaching in schools and stuff, I feel it a lot. And around new people. Or some other people. Yeah. That's kind of the default, I feel. So I think that's accurate. I find my mind to be a very interesting place. Let me go into my mind palace. What interesting things are in my brain. What the shit kind of question is this?
It's about going into yourself rather than outside.
No. I don't know. I think about stuff. But that's not thinking about my mind. And I don't even want to be there. I just start thinking about stuff. No. Although my MRIs are pretty cool. Does that count? I put inaccurate. Yeah. Do you think that's the right kind of answer for this question? Like, I'm not autistic. I'm always aware of what can go wrong in a situation. Yeah, most of the time. Yeah. I have many ways of avoiding situations that get me down. Now, this is an interesting one. I'm gonna put no. Does have many ways imply that I use them?
Yes, I think so. I would say yes.
I'll put sometimes. Because I have ways, but I don't necessarily always avoid things that get me down. Although, like I said before, sometimes you need to. Like productivity and healthy, like living. You know, something sad's happened, but you know, you've got to go and do something. You kind of have to, you know, leave it for a moment. Anyway, that's what I put sometimes no. I'm always up for a new adventure. No. Sometimes. My default is no. I believe that things usually work out for the best. Yeah. I stand up for what I believe in, even if it upsets other people. Interesting. I let other people take the lead. Yeah, sometimes. I dislike people who... Actually, that's not my default. I'm gonna put neutral. I like taking the lead. I've begun to learn that about myself. And I don't know if it's a good thing or not. But I do think I prefer to be the one running the show. And it's dead silent right now, which is really awkward.
I'm here.
Okay, so there's crunching background noise and then dead silence.
I think that I can't help you with this one at all. Because of the way you were just talking about, I'm not gonna help you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna put... Okay, I'm okay with other people taking the lead if it's necessary, but if I am given the option, I prefer to take the lead. So, I will naturally do a job where I'm like teaching, right? I'm taking the lead when I teach. If I'm in a group of people and they say, oh, who's gonna teach today, for example, with teaching, I would like to say yes. I like to teach, like to lead it. I don't like to let other people lead it if I'm given the choice. Because I know what I can do, but I don't know necessarily what they will do. But then I am okay with other people teaching if they're meant to teach. It's not like I'm gonna like usurp the lead from them. So where do you think that lines up on this scale? I'm inclined to go here.
I think that's fairly accurate. Based on what you were saying, I think that would be true to the question, how to answer it.
Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I was asking. It's hard for you to know the answer to this either, because it's a very internal thing. Although I suppose it is displayed in my actions. But anyway, is what it is. I dislike people who disrupt things by breaking the rules. Yep. Yep. I make alliances with people who can help me stay safe and secure. Why does this sound like a militia? Yes, the people of the north will protect me, and the people from the east.
The in-group preference being so that you feel safe.
No, that's not why I make friends or like make groups. I do not need this herd immunity. I'm often looking ahead towards what is coming next. No, not really. I have different interests than most people. I am live streaming on Twitch things I've seen other people do. So no. I like the most vanilla things you could possibly think of. Like arranging jelly beans by color. That is one of my hobbies. The traditional way of doing things is the best way. Now that is a very heavily layered word. Traditional.
The way you think
I'm gonna put sort of yes. I think it's a little bit the way people have always done it, but I also think it's like your family and how your ancestors have done things.
It's how I answered. I said that the traditional way is
It's typically
the traditional way for a reason.
yeah, like people
It
have
won't always be the best reason, but
yeah. Sometimes there's a reason to change it, but often there's not. I am a responsible and reliable person. I think I kind of am, Brad. Is that?
I ain't touching that one.
Oh wow. Tell me what you really think. Jeez.
I'm going to not try and change anything about that.
Okay. I have a lot of plans for how I can improve myself. Yeah.
Because I think the responsible and reliability thing, I think that's purely a how you feel you yourself.
Okay. I make sure that even small details are correct. Piss off. I enjoy caring for others and their needs. Yes. I want to be a person that others can look up to. There we go. Yeah. I do. I push myself to succeed. Alright, yeah.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, why couldn't that other question be worded like this? Instead of, I want to be admired because I'm the best person ever. Alright, last page. Here we go, boys. Oh, hang on. I just gotta do something quickly before my computer turns itself off. Sorry for the bit of a tease there. There'll just be a moment.
Last page, boys.
Alright.
You'll have to come back next week.
Next week for the last page. Alright. I make important contributions to my community. I think so, yeah. They might not be huge, but they are important, I think. Yeah. I rarely have strong emotions. Disagree? I feel I never truly belong in social groups. Disagree. I want to learn as much as I can about how the world works. No. Not really. It is important for me to understand what can go wrong in a situation. Yeah. I take steps to ensure I don't feel sad or lonely. Kind of, yeah. It's something I think about sometimes, yeah. Like how I can make sure I don't feel those things. Because I think that's important. I think if you let yourself feel those things, it's like a spiral. Trying new things keeps life interesting. No. I will arrange my colored jelly beans the same way for the rest of my life. Never ask me to do anything like that again.
But...
Yeah, I kind of agree, because I then rearrange my bedroom every 5 minutes. I am an upbeat person. Am I an upbeat person, Brad?
I would put neutral.
Yeah.
It's entirely dependent on who you're around.
Yeah. I'm usually the one to take a stand when others won't. Take a stand. Could another way of saying that be I'm usually the one to stand up for something when others won't? Like the same thing?
Yep. That's it. I think it's also like a second way to look at it is also when people are all wishy-washy and no one can do something.
Yeah. Ah, yep. That is helpful. I picture too much like leading a resistance.
I answer these and we're like, wow, these questions make you feel like an autistic narcissist, and you're like, people are resistant.
Man, I can't believe someone could feel that narcissistic. Oh, I could never feel like that. Alright everyone, I know you want me to lead the Rebel Alliance.
I love that Nick is like, bro, how long is this test? For me, it was 5 minutes.
The real question you need to ask yourself is how long can I think about the most pointless thing in the world?
How long can Andrew make it?
Open your eyes.
Is this only a few hours? Goodness.
It's literally been almost an hour. For 28 questions.
They're very tough questions though.
It's been almost 2 minutes a question.
Other people have stronger opinions than I do. As much as I try to fight it, I think I am pretty opinionated.
Do you want to guess what I put for that one?
You put this. Do you think I'm that too, or do you think I'm here?
No, I think you are.
Yeah. I tend to agree from the amount of times we butt heads. Because it's not good!
Yes, it is.
I suppose so. It leads to too many arguments over pointless shit.
Be hot or cold. If you're lukewarm, I will spit you out of my mouth.
I suppose so. But then we just get in heated arguments over bullshit.
You stand.
We just waste time.
We don't waste time. We get useful time given.
True. So arguing over if heavy metal guitarists are more talented than rappers is very important use of our time.
You know why we argued for so long? Because there was someone in here that both of us had strong opinions. And we were like, yes, this is it. Nick even had a strong
3 of us had strong opinions. Do you want to just rehash that little Dude, I'm sitting here like, how am I gonna edit this video? I just like, yeah. Do I have to like edit it into a thesis or something?
Like one part of it, you just go, the argument. And then just, that is.
I'll just put it on like 2 times speed or like 10 times speed. Just with the gameplay behind it. And then you'll understand it perfectly, because it's how you watch every video. You have to slow your YouTube back down.
Honestly, listening to your stream seems like everything is on slow motion.
Like when it's live?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. I have to go, hey guys, this is just a Brad 5 minutes. And then I'll just go, okay guys, how are we going today? Alright, let's play some games. And then I'll just like play and go, alright, what are we doing? Just speak like that for 5 minutes, give you a break.
I just have too big a brain for normal time.
What's up guys, it's Hillbilly here, back at you with another tutorial for Minecraft. Everyone has a role to play in society, and a duty to do their best. Ah, yes. I'm concerned with protecting what I have. Sort of, yeah. I think you should look after what you have, but it's not the most important thing ever. unless it's my wife. I mean, not to say she's an object, but as far as caring for things go, I have a good sense of what my future holds. Yeah. Yeah. Good sense. You die, go to heaven. But taking that out of the equation, like, yeah, I generally know what I want my life to be. I'm not a telekinesis man. I can't move myself into the future.
Nice.
You like that? I love saying stuff like that. It triggers people for a second, and then, oh, he understood. Sometimes I just do that to piss people off. I'm not telekinetic, man. And then people just... What were you saying?
Honestly, I don't even remember.
Oh. Said, I'm afraid.
Oh, the I'm afraid to tell people when they're wrong.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm not afraid to just piss people off.
Yeah, there hasn't been that question yet. Do you like just pissing people off? Yes. I'm an average person with ordinary likes and dislikes. Yeah. But no. That's a hard question to answer. My hobbies are very ordinary. Sort of. Twitch streaming is not very ordinary, but it kinda is. But going to church, that's not very ordinary. That's I'm putting neutral again.
I think it's fair.
That's too hard to answer that kind of thing. Because on the one hand, I know theologically I'm not any kind of special, but I'm also kind of special. But also, in the world's eyes, I'm not very special either. But I'm also kind of a bit different. So anyway, neutral it is. Enough overthinking of a dumb question. I try new ways of doing things just to see if they'll work. Like rearranging my room. I have a great deal of willpower. What does that mean?
I'm not.
What's willpower? Let me get a definition of willpower. Because I know what it means in Mansions of Madness. Ah, yes. Willpower. I do have willpower. Self-improvement is a major interest of mine. Well, those last two questions were easy. Flew through them. Alright, guys. Shall we get the results? What can I be?
There's like 8 different personality types, and apparently your top 3 are the most important.
Okay.
Just get to it and it'll explain it. Not in any super great detail, but...
You have to pay for the super great detail. Classic. An hour well spent, I feel. Oh, dude, now you've put that idea in my head. Imagine if I just end stream right now. Oh. Like, I just don't show it. I just end stream. Oh, that's genuinely so tempting. Where was the question about how much of a Satanist you are? Some men just like to watch the world burn. What does this mean?
So those are the 9 personality types, and it shows how much in line you are with the...
I'm a P graph.
Are you Actually, you might be 100% of one. Whatever number one is.
I'm 83%.
Ones are defined by
Oh,
their
wait.
belief that everything must be in order, and by their feeling that they must always be right.
98%. Holy dick.
Yeah, that's fine. I had 90% with, 98% with 8.
Oh. One of my superpowers is caretaking. Wow, what a superpower. Okay, so where do I...
It's just the description.
Oh, it's just these. An hour of work for this shit. How much is a full report? Might be worth it.
Do you remember how it took me 5 minutes? So I was like, these are easy questions.
$20. Okay, if people in stream want me to unlock it, I have stream money, I can unlock it. But it's your money. So use it wisely. Okay, let's have a look. I've got 2 80s and a 90. So one, it's the perfectionist. One place a lot of emphasis on following the rules and doing things correctly. Yeah, makes sense. Nick, you're the only one vocal in chat at the moment, I think, so careful with the power you wield.
It's me. I'm one of the viewers. Nick is one of the viewers, and there's one mystery viewer.
I have my suspicions.
But
Type 8 is also known as the Challenger. 8 sees themselves as strong and powerful and seek to stand up for what they believe in. Yep, makes sense. And then the Giver. 2s want to be liked and find ways that they can be helpful to find others, so that they can be loved and belong. No, I don't do that so that I can be loved and belong. Screw yourself. There's bigger things in life than that bullshit. I'll make a poll, but it will just be your vote, Nick, because you're the only one active on the stream.
well, you know what? I'll see if I can make a poll.
What the shit is this? What was that?
What cat asked to get into the room first? Well, what was the last cat to try and enter the room, Greg or Ella?
What are you talking about?
I'm just gonna put Greg.
What? I'm so confused. Ella's not going into any rooms, bro. She's been to the vet. She's freaking locked down tight. She's in a cage. Oh, more people are in the stream. Don't go anywhere. I need your help. No one leave. That's an order. This site is just being a piece of turd at the moment. It's saying I'm not connected to the poll making server. The tit does that mean? Did their server go down? Why can't I make polls? Let me just copy this. Alright, I'm just gonna try. Oh, hang on. Just give me a second. Don't go anywhere! I need your help. It's really important. Sorry if anyone was enjoying the dark mode. Why is this not loading? Alright, I'll make a poll the old-fashioned way, I suppose. I much prefer the other method, but I don't know why this is not working.
I'm trying to make a prediction.
No, don't do that. That's different. That's not a poll.
I know.
Is it because you're a mod?
Yeah, I can make it. But,
Haven't you started it?
well, I've already done switch capitals. Because you're only allowed...
You want people to gamble. You want people to gamble, Brad.
Well, I was going to.
I don't know why it's not working.
Won't let me make the prediction. Alright, I'll make the prediction.
Man, this is a really good stream, eh?
Andrew, spend money on this.
Now you're incentivizing people to vote to give me money.
It says this name is not compliant with our content guideline. Will Andrew drop wads?
Alright, I'm gonna ask the poll. Should I get the results for $20? Yes. Yes. And I'll sub or give you money. Yes, and I'll sub. Yes, and you can sell my kidney for it. Oh, I can't type that. Oh, it'll just be no. 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 You're stupid.
There we go.
Prediction started.
Apparently.
How long did you set it for?
2 minutes.
I'm not gonna start the poll until you've made your predictions. You have to make a choice. You have to choose. What are you gonna do?
Functionally just use this as a...
No, because I want people to put a bet.
I can vote, but if I vote, I can't declare
Mods, mods can't,
Mods can vote, but if they do, they can't announce what the result is. So like...
mods can't join the prediction.
Yes, they can. I'm saying.
No, they can't.
I'm saying it does. It lets you. But if you vote, you aren't able to be the one who says, yes, this is what happened. So it locks you out of doing that. You can either vote or...
No, Brad, listen. You can't. Mods mods can't participate in a prediction.
Dude, I will do it right now.
Okay.
There you go.
There must be a way for you to do it then, Nick. Brad's a mod. Better believe it. It's always had a message that mods can't do it.
No, it says mods can, but if they do, they can't manage the prediction. So like, if it was, will he win this?
He made it, though others can't. What are you talking about? If he could do it, then you should be able to do it too. I can't because I have infinite channel points. Oh, there we go. This one fixed itself.
Alright, do you want to start the poll?
I shall. Should Andrew drop that dosh, man? Yes. Yes, here is money for it. Yes, here is kidney. Yes, but in Spanish. No. No, you make bad life choice. No. You are meaningless. Utterly meaningless. There you go. You can just vote straight into chat, boys. This is for my full results of the Enneagram personality test. It costs us the fat dosh of $20.
I don't. How do you? Oh.
Type the number in the chat.
It's weird that it doesn't show up for me in any way.
Shows up on the stream.
Oh, it does, but it's a very, very, very small window.
Is it? Like a quarter of the stream.
Oh, it's
Are you on your phone?
mod view. I'm in mod view.
Ah, you can just drag it bigger. Yeah, just hit that full screen button, you'll see how big it is. Close to normally. Lots of votes here. Do you like the tunnel view? It's one of the many features you can come to love and enjoy on this stream. He made a prediction.
The blue symbol is I'm prime.
No, yeah, I'm pretty sure Nick knows what that one is. I think he means the prediction symbol at the start of you.
Oh, I don't see a prediction.
You got a prediction symbol badge.
I can only see moderator, 2-month subscriber, Brian Gaming. It's weird that I can't see it. Why would it not let me see my own predictions? What if I'm really bad at memory?
Not cool enough.
Look, it's looking like you're gonna.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Someone might come in out of nowhere. I don't know, man. It doesn't count me. I know that for sure. It doesn't count my mod view tab.
Are you for sure?
For sure, for sure. Yeah. Hurry up and waste your money. Yeah, I'm just transferring it at the moment.
This Nick guy, what a rude boy.
He's not wrong. But I'll probably make a YouTube video out of this. Try and get that money back, if you know what I mean.
Dollar bills.
Get me like 6 cents if I'm lucky.
a whole hour-long conversation that we had about whether or not certain types of music.
Look, I might try, but I think just doing that personality test is enough to be a video on its own. So I'm okay either way, however this thing goes. Alright guys, we've picked yes. I will now waste money for content.
Alright, you've also got to say that my prediction was correct.
But was it?
It was.
You don't get anything.
Give me
You're
that
welcome.
10 extra. Give me those 10 points.
You don't get anything extra, do you? Do you get extra points?
You get what you bet.
So yeah, you got an extra 10 just then, or you just got it back?
Yeah, I got an extra 10.
You didn't just get it back?
Well, it...
I have to make an account.
Return ratio is 1:1. So I think that if you spend 10 on it, you don't spend it until the end of it. Like you don't lose it until after the prediction. And if you were wrong, it takes the points away.
Yeah, okay.
But if you're right, it adds that.
Obviously, I'm not letting you guys see my PayPal details and shit, so... Oh, it was in USD too, boys! Ooh! Oh!
Oh wow. So it was like 30.
Hit me right in the 25.69. But I told you, because it's 69.
Oh, was it only 25.69?
Yeah.
The dollars. I thought our dollar was worse.
Nah, I don't think it's our dollar that's special. 19.
I thought it was worse.
Just so you know, in the bank account details, I wrote will be replaced for stream content. But that's because I moved my Twitch money into a different account, and I haven't got the card for that account yet. Because apparently the mail system is very slow.
Imagine needing a real card to access your bank account.
I don't know if I do, to be honest, but I think I do. Are you ready, boys? I have the full report. Why'd I buy that? Alright, hang on.
Content for views.
Let me find an appropriate song, and I'll hype this up. Ready?
Do it for the fun.
I'll do this like a real streamer. Are you ready? But what kind of stream? Alright, ready? Alright, boys! Let's have a look at my personality! We can see what kind of degenerate I am. Are you ready? Get hype.
I am ready.
Oh. What is the anagram, some might ask?
Enemagram.
It is your soul reflected back at you. Alright, there are 9 types of anagrams you can get. They're body types. I have body types. The core emotion is anger. What? What? Body types are driven by instinct and are turned into their 5 senses as a primary means of gathering information. Body types often feel their emotions and reactions in their stomach and have a gut sense for things. For body types, the core emotion is anger. This does not necessarily mean that all body types experience anger frequently. Some people who are body types repress their anger. However, it is still a driving force in their thoughts and actions. So I'm a body type. Body slammed. Oh wow, I literally have the 2 of the 3 body types really high.
Yep.
Hell yeah, we're body slamming people up in here.
Except 9. What's 9? Desire to live in peaceful harmony with their environment. No. Wait.
I will get my meat from the groceries.
How is for body types the core emotion is anger, but 9 is defined by the
Inner peace, because that's repression. That's repressing your anger. Stop repressing your anger.
balance and calm and aspire to be a kind of homeostasis where nothing disturbs their inner peace.
Yeah, dude, I'm like so like
Easygoing and accepting of
I'm so like homeostasis right now. So homeostasis, bro.
I'm just going to stay.
No, that would be homostasis. Homie. So I'm just chilling with the boys. Homeostasis.
Kiss the homeos goodnight.
Alright, then the next one is head types. Head types are driven by intellect and rationalize their emotions. Evaluation, analysis, interpretation. They are prone to overthinking things. Well, checkmate, atheist. I only got like 50% for all of those. Bitch ass. And then heart types. And I got one of them, two of them quite high. And then one of them pretty high-ish. Heart types are emotions, connected people, strong sense of empathy, experience. The core emotion for head types is fear. Fear. Wow.
Wow, I'm afraid.
And then for heart types, it's sadness. Oh yeah. Give me that sadness, boy. 3 really high ones in sadness. Woo!
You would be allowed to turn this portion into a video. Because of this be like, here is what you can get for $20.
Yeah, I'll just do it like I'm like it's promotional. Hey guys, check out anagram.com. I'll just say everything wrong.
Analgram.
Check out analgram.bum.
9 types of the anagram. Body, the main type is anger.
This occurs when an alien object goes inside your rectum.
Oh, wait.
Alright. Let's go through these in order, alright? So. Should I do them in the order of the highest to lowest?
Well, it's the top 3 in the most important, apparently. That's what I hear from people who have also paid for this test.
Okay. Let's go. Alright. Ones are defined by their belief that everything must be in order, and by their feeling that they must always be right. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. They show great commitment and determination to improve conditions that they find need improvement, like Africa. What? And they are forward in encouraging others to improve their performance too. Yeah. Check yourself. Fix yourself. Alright. Which one's next? 80... 85, back up here. Bam. 8s. What? Hang on, what's my number? I got so distracted. 182. Oh yeah. 8s see themselves as strong and powerful and seek to stand up for what they believe in. They rarely see themselves as having vulnerabilities and have the belief that they can handle pretty much anything that comes their way. 8s have easy access to their anger. Hell yeah. And as a result, are sometimes seen as intimidating. Hell yeah. However, 8s typically see themselves as fighters. Ooh, standing up for what is right and protecting the weak. Boom boom.
What about that was
Oh yeah. Easy access to my anger. Oh. It's like the sound of me getting punched in the gut. Oh. Oh, dude. That sounds like me. Like, if anyone was to describe me, fighter. If anyone ever saw my physical complexion. Fighter. Easy access to anger. Ooh. Twos want to be liked and find ways that they can be of service to others so that they can belong. That's not why I do it, but sure. They have a strong need to be affiliated with others and pursue acceptance by being kind, caring, and helpful, because they're fighters. They are highly altruistic and empathetic, and often have an intuitive sense of what other people need and want. They sometimes give too much of themselves because they're so eager to be connected with others. Oh yeah. So do the other ones not matter at all? I mean, I just paid like $50 for this. Once you like convert it back to Bitcoin.
That's the only way you get paid from Twitch.
Yeah.
Just.
We'll pay you today. It's like $4 today, but you know, one day it might be worth the right amount. Give or take $80 to like 5 million. Just fluctuates, you know. Some of my other ones are pretty close. Like my next two are 80, like 83, but then I have a 74.
There's more than just this one tab.
Oh yeah. Holy dick. Alright, we'll move past this. I do want to read, because look, there's 1, 1, 8, 2, but then look, 3's kind of with them. I feel like...
And then 4's kind of with them, and then 6 kind of with them.
Yeah, that's the vibe. But 3 and 4 are also down here, so it's just about caring for people.
Well, I think when Ian did it, he had like 98% in 4 of them.
Classic Ian. This one's about achieving. So it makes sense that it's not super high, but it's kind of high. Because I want to achieve, but I don't desire to sacrifice anything for success. And I want to be in my... So it like makes sense. This would probably be higher if it took into account being a Christian. In that you're not trying to sacrifice everything. Like you care about it for the sake of the gospel. Alright, let's move on.
I thought you said the ghost pill.
Hey guys, have you heard of the new ghost pill? Put one inside your analgram. How good is my primary type is 1. I'm number 1. And of course I am, because I'm perfect. And what else? I'm always right. I'm number 1. It's just gonna make my number 1 percentage like 150. Alright.
At their core, ones are the model children.
Hey, I'll read this whole thing. Let's go. Ones are defined by the belief that everything must be in order and by their feeling that they must always... Oh, we already read this. Piss off. Okay, yeah, so at their core, ones are the model children of the analgram world. Dutiful, responsible, and perfection-seeking. At the same time, they are idealists, in the sense that they believe that they know exactly how to perfect the world. Yeah, I do though. Like, for real. And they wonder why others do not see it. That's what I'm insane, man. Many ones proselytize about the one true set of rules. Shit, boy. The one true course of action and how things ought to be. They are often drawn to positions of teaching, advocacy, or inspirational leadership, where they can share their vision and seek to reform the world. As teachers, they are creative, exemplary, and motivating. Oh yeah. Oh. Ones can be uncompromising in their pursuit of perfection, and ironically, this behavior is itself imperfect. No, it's not. I'm perfect. Ones are perpetually in danger of building up totalitarian systems. Guys, getting a bit unsafe for Twitch.
I love that you know, like if you guys just did what I told you to.
If everyone just did what I said, the world would be perfect, you little shits. Ugh. Now strip down, get in this suit that you all have, and you hit rocks, you pick plants. Let's go. Even if only in the one's own head, oh, that's a good little pun, where they try to lay down the laws of decent society and stop listening to others' points of view. To see the imperfect and to accept and endure it is the life task of the one if they want to be happy. No, perfection is happiness. Idiot. Strength. I like that my first strength uses the word supremely. Some might even say supreme leadership. Or
Supreme pizza.
Supreme leader. Some might call me. I wouldn't be opposed. People want to start calling me the. If you just want to start calling me the supreme leader, I'm not going to stop you. Might start researching missiles. It'd be good though. Perfect. Supremely disciplined and focused, works conscientiously, high moral standards, deep yearning for integrity, constantly seeks betterment for themselves and others. Yeet. Can be deeply self-critical. Shit. Avoids making mistakes at all costs. Yeah. Puts work before pleasure, missing out on opportunities as a result. Yeah. When I've had to. Yeah. True. Can be critical and nagging. The raised forefinger. Brad, it's my way or the highway. Passive aggressive behavior. No, have you read my other one? I'm angry and beat people. what was that, Brad? Am I passive aggressive, am I?
Oh, the entire way we're dealing with this test is passive aggressive.
Is it passive? Is it? Doesn't feel very passive.
Well, you paid money for it.
That's aggressive behavior. I did ask everyone to vote though. It's very passive.
And so if you put those things together, it's passive and
aggressive passive behavior. Can anyone ever be aggressive passive?
Aggressively passive? Yeah, I
Yeah.
reckon so. That monk who lit himself on fire. That's a
I beat my body into submission. Core weaknesses. Oh, I don't have any. Let me just move past. Resentment. That the world is not as perfect as it should be and that people keep doing the wrong thing or refusing to follow the freaking rules. Although one strive for perfection, they can hardly bear the mistakes of their fellow human beings. Shit. And they are even stricter with themselves. Ones can harbour deep feelings of inferiority and frustration over their own perceived inadequacies, and rather than confronting these emotions, ones tend to suppress their anger. This leads to continual resentment and irritation with others, with themselves and with the world at large for not being good enough. Ones often struggle with just being silly or enjoying the good things in life.
Just gotta get silly, bro.
Yeah, just get silly, dude.
Hey.
Just get silly, bro. Just do some good stuff. There is always something to improve. Amen, brother. Being flawed and imperfect and therefore bad. Nice. I'm not going to read through all of these. I'm just going to hit the main sentences here. So... Ones have a strong inner critic and may grow resentful and exhausted because they're trying to improve things and others don't understand what they're doing. Passive aggressive behavior, sulking, and the silent treatment play out when they feel underappreciated. Oh, you guys don't like me. You don't think I'm good at it.
Supposed to be the one.
I'm the one chosen one, and can you admire me, please? Please. Core desire to live according to my own personal integrity, to be right, balanced, virtuous, and good. That sounds like a book I've been reading. It's called The Bible.
What?
It's called Mein Kampf.
12 rules for none.
Did you see that they did that to him?
Yep. Red Skull.
Far out, man.
Do they not realise?
That makes me have righteous anger.
It makes them look so bad. It makes people... There used to be a point where people could go, oh yes, the Red Skull is a bad character. Give him traits that are reasonable to most people, then you make people less likely to see the literal Nazi as a bad character.
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't seem that bad, man. Like, he's just trying to make things better. He's just trying to give people order, you know? I mean, he's just really trying to improve himself, you know, live a better life. It's really good he's getting help. Core traits. Perfectionism. I think we all understand what that means. Morally good. Makes sense. One does seem to get that impression as they read scripture. Closed-mindedness. Oh, I like this. Makes me sound like some husky survivor. While the one's perfectionism is born out of good intentions, it can also be a burden.
Oh my god.
I'm just so burdened, Brad. You don't understand the weight I have to bear for the sake of humanity.
Why can't people just understand my genius?
I have the secret to utopia, and no one will listen. Such a burden. Nobody enjoys being told what to do, and others may get defensive around the one who can be judgmental and critical when faced with an error of judgment. A deliberate stepping outside the lines or a mistake. Since ones believe wholeheartedly in their convictions, they tend to be close-minded and rigid in their approach. To one, something is either right or wrong, good or bad. There is no middle ground. Damn straight. Sort your life out. Let's go. Sensitive to criticism. Though often critical of others, ones are sensitive to criticism directed at themselves. Under critical fire, especially from loved ones, ones start to think their behavior is below standard, and they are not worthy of the respect they've been given. In response, ones can become defensive and aggressive, often hurling back criticisms of their own. That's not to say that ones reject the criticism outright. After some initial pushback, ones listen carefully and are rather too adept at internalizing the blame. They are rarely self-forgiving and live life in a state of should have, I must, and I ought to. Constant criticism makes them feel like they're carrying the world on their shoulder. Oh man, you got which can push them even deeper into their quest for perfection. Like, you guys just don't get it, man. Like, the burden, the backpack. It's just like just keeping my head up. Like, oh, mate. Objective. If anyone's ever described me of anything, it's objective. Oh. One's able to see and judge people's situations and details rationally and without emotion, and this trait manifests externally as self-discipline, truth-seeking, and old-fashioned common sense. Hell yeah, get me some old-fashioned common sense, bruh. Even though ones may experience a lot of anger, they rarely express it outwardly. When irritation builds, ones tend to become more objective and excessively polite. When they do choose to vent, their arguments will be well thought through and they will be able to justify the grievance with a list of objective detail based on factual experiences and disappointments. When operating this mode, it's hard for others to prove a one wrong. Hell yeah. Frick yeah, bro. Frick. Never prove me wrong. Chop, chop, chop. Hey, hey, hey.
I am not wrong.
What do you mean I should not have burned down a children's hospital? Prove it. I have 10 reasons why. Huh? Come on. What you got? Everything is meaningless. What now? Huh? Huh? Nothing. Nothing, that's what I thought. They're just in heaven now. Emotional life. I'm just gonna skim this.
Unencumbered by.
Yeah, I was like, oh. Can't imagine being so burdened by useless emotions. Can't picture it. It's interesting. Like, let me just snap out of memeing for a moment. This has been pretty accurate, I feel. I feel it's been pretty on it. Like, a lot of it has been pretty on it. Some of it hasn't been. Some of it's been a bit of a miss. But if I was to make a little observation here, it talks about these skills or characteristics or like strengths: systematic, punctual, reliable, and disciplined. I find that when that inner voice, that critic, gets too intense, it's these things that start to crack, because the strive for perfection becomes even harder as you push yourself down as well. And so these things crack, and those become a lot harder. And the burden, it's like the burden of, if something goes wrong, it's like everything's gone wrong. And so you push that you have to become like 100 times better at those things, which is then not actually possible, because, you know, I'm already perfect. But because like it's just too much to change all at once, and so it cracks because you can't do it, and you kind of stumble or like slip, if that makes sense. But yeah, that's typically how I noticed what it's talking about here. Yeah, this like inner anger, this here. This is why, if you recall in the test, I literally had to ask Brad the answer to some of the questions, because this is so intense. So there's some I just can't answer, because I will be like, no, I'm the worst. No, I suck. No, I can't do that. Because this is too intense. Anyway, that's why I have friends. Subliminal anger can trigger the ones who need to improve. Oh, which can be a force for great advancement in the world. Oh. But yeah, here it is actually. It does talk about it. Negative conditions. Anger fuels the one's sense of having fallen short of their own high standards. Then becomes exhausting and a never-ending cycle. And then you drown in responsibilities, repress anger while trying to appear calm and competent. Yeah, 100%. That nails it on the head. That's what happens. It becomes really hard. Yeah, and then it just spirals into this stuff, and that's where you gotta stop. They tend to be loyal and capable friends, and partners with a sincere heart and good intentions towards others. At their best, they connect positively with their desire to show caring, and can relax and have fun with their loved ones. Oh, frick yeah. Alright, let's see if childhood is correct. Or is this my kids? I assume this is me, right?
It's you.
At some point in their childhood, ones have convinced themselves that only the good and the right are lovable. Holy shit. And they have to be perfect to be loved. Holy crap. Let me just go on record and say I kind of can picture when that moment happened. Anyway. It's hard for ones to believe in the idea of unconditional love, unless you're one who's also a Christian and an alpha chad. Young ones thrive on words of encouragement. This is the one I could have got with the most puns. Everywhere's a pun. Young ones thrive on words of encouragement and affirmation that are not connected solely to their performance. Adults often must work hard to show that the one is accepted, flaws and all. That's pretty true. Being exact is important to ones, and this manifests as a tidy and obedient child who jokes, who often becomes the teacher's pet for being rule-abiding, punctual, and well-behaved, until you get bullied and realize that is a trap. That's what that is. Some ones apply too much pressure on themselves, even at this early stage of development. They are the type most likely to break down or beat themselves up when they make mistakes, no matter how slight the infraction. Straight up, I think I get this from my dad. I see so much of this in my dad. Anyway. Is this a psychology session or a Twitch stream? Let me move on. The one's inner critic so prevalent in adulthood is formed in childhood. Ones tend to stand out from their peers because of their intense dedication to a task. They'll stick at something until the result is right for them, even if they have no fun in the matter. Young ones can seem more... Shush, there's none of that in here, remember? Young ones can seem more like little adults than children, and it's possible they attract more responsibility than other types because they repeatedly show themselves to be reliable. Yeah, I found this heaps in high school, actually. With church, like, specifically. That said, perfectionist ones can easily lapse into states of anxiety if adults place too much responsibility on them. Ones need... Shut up. Ones need encouragement to get in touch with their playful side. Ooh. So they have less time.
Legal areas that you read a line and you go, yeah, you know what, I had this exact situation, and then you read like the next line and it's like...
Describing the situation. I was literally saying this before. Ones need encouragement to get in touch with their playful side, so they have less time to focus on what they should be doing and learn life lessons that do not exclusively... Yeah. The trouble is not doing this too much when you get into that cycle. And learn life lessons that do not exclusively focus on what is right and what to avoid. Do I want to read this?
Well, at least it doesn't say in relationships, one's a complete bastard.
One's are completely impotent.
They often cheat on their...
Yeah. They often have at least 7 side hoes. Yeah, I'd say this is pretty true. Like, looking at things logically.
I'm kind of interested to see how different this is from...
The bed.
The,
Sorry.
From...
The Myers-Briggs.
Challenger one?
Oh, Challenger.
Because...
Are we paying for another one? Let's go.
Horoscopy, this is very... Like, I see a lot of me in this. Not completely, but I see a lot of
What?
things.
Did you have this one high?
I can't remember.
You should check if you had it high.
Yeah.
It might be why you feel part of it. I reckon if you got your full one, even if you were stronger in another one, you would probably identify more with that one. But because you might have had a significant... I imagine you had a significant portion in this one. Hey, who does this sound like? So they appreciate a partner who honors their need for structure and cleanliness. Why'd I marry Lauren? Oh shit, that was on stream.
Okay, so... Yeah, my matches were 98% 8, 86% 1.
86% one. So it wasn't your highest, but it was your second?
Yep.
Yeah, that's probably why you feel...
My third was 5.
Probably why you feel like parts of it do match you. Like I said in my quiz, I'm not a unique snowflake.
It's okay that you said that on screen, because as Nick has helpfully reminded us, Lauren never watches your stream anyway.
Yeah. She will now. And ones often do well with partners who respect their need to spend time apart. Why'd I marry Lauren? I mean, she has given me space to stream, so that's part of that. It's helpful.
The spectrum of health.
I'm keen to go down there. I'm just checking if there's anything interesting in here. I find this really hard.
Problems with balance.
What do you mean? What? I don't have issues with balance. What are you talking about?
I was talking about the inability to balance multiple tasks. Yeah.
Where's that? Oh. Now I'm scouring through it looking for that, to be honest. This one I find hard. You know, Phil even said to me, Andrew, you need to work on your ability to work with others. Oh no, he said to play nicely with others. And I just said, no, they have to adhere to me, because I'm perfect. But yeah, no, that's why I like things like teaching, where I do my own thing. But yes. Oh look, work they believe is deeply good. Merit-based. I need good work certificates. Good job.
I have ordered my jelly beans, and as a reward I can eat.
That was the job. The job was ordering the jelly beans. Autonomy is important. Yep. Meritocratic?
It means...
Oh, I'm rewarded for what I do. Yeah. Yes. Doing stuff quickly is not good. Alright, let's go to hell. Oh shit. Nice. Alright, like all types, ones express their characteristics differently depending on how well they're functioning. When ones are healthy, happy, and well adapted, like good little dogs, they will tend to display more of the positive qualities of their type. When they are less healthy and happy, they will show more of the characteristic weaknesses. When ones are psychologically unhealthy, they are some of the most inflexible and dogmatic of all the types. Because they are truth seekers, they become convinced that they are objectively right and others are objectively wrong. They can become rigid, self-righteous, controlling, intolerant, and preachy. Preachy. Lecturing others for failing to live up to their responsibility. Man, stop being so preachy, bruh. Stressed ones can be described as dogmatic, impatient, reprimanding, angry, controlling, disillusioned. Bro, have you been red-pilled? Obsessive, corrosive. Man, freaking melting stuff. Self-punishing. Is that what I'm like when I'm stressed, Brad?
Yep, you melt stuff.
The floor just disappears.
Just set fire to things. But only things that melt, not things that catch on fire.
At average levels. What the frick is average levels of psychological health and analgram? Ones notice imperfection everywhere except within themselves. Wait, what? Oh. As they do not want to face their own inner critic. They display strong opinions about everything and believe they know what is best for others. They can become incredibly disheartened when others refuse to shape up and see the error of their ways. Average ones can be described... I like how it's not capitalized here, so it just looks weird. Can be described as opinionated, judgmental, hesitant, puritanical, hard on themselves and others, nitpicking, scrupulous, frustrated, easily overwhelmed. What the shit is that? Ah, the Puritans. Hell yeah. Very strict in moral or religious matters. It's literally a word for the Puritans. Come at me, Protestants. I'm the most Protestant. Get out of here. I'm like the Presbyterian. Oh man. The Presbyterian Church is just a whole group of ones. At their best, ones see the perfection that already exists around them and accept reality on its own terms. They are reasonable, ethical, truthful, visionary, and highly principled. Deeply in touch with their moral values, they continue to strive for excellence, but they are respectful of others and open to hearing alternative points of view. Thriving ones can be described as fair, open-hearted, just, ethical, principled, trustworthy, self-aware, respectful, uplifting, and inspirational. Frick yeah. Now, if I've ever heard words that describe me, that's it right there. Self-aware? Frick yeah.
Yeah, but that's only when you're thriving. So.
I'm always thriving, bro. I'm perfect. Transformations.
Wings and arrows. Oh my goodness.
I don't want to have sex with the anagram.
Oh, you ain't. No, go back. There's a quote.
Hang on, we'll get there. Well, we'll skim through this.
It's a mantra. The mantra for ones.
Hell yeah, is it really? That's so exciting. Essential to the anagram is the idea of growth and movement, rather than being locked into a static personality type. The anagram shows how we can shift and change, both under stress and in times of expansion and growth. The two primary ways our personalities undergo transformation are I paid $25.69 for them to incorrectly use an R.
The two primary ways our personalities undergo transformation are through wings and arrows.
Is.
No.
Is. That's how our personality goes undergoes change.
Because there's two primary ways. Say it out loud. The two primary ways.
Ah, I didn't finish the sentence. That's why it sounded retarded.
Is
I stopped at the R. I didn't read. If I read further, it wouldn't have sounded weird, but it sounded weird when I hit the R. Alright, let me redo. The two primary ways our personalities undergo transformation are through wings and sparrows. Wings in the anagrams are considered to have two. Your potential wings are the types which are adjacent to your primary type, so they're probably the other two we looked at. As one, you may have either a 9 or a 2 wing or a bit of both. These wings modify how you express your type and add depth to your understanding that drives you. Okay. 9 is lower and 2 is higher, but they're my wings. Okay, let's get freaking into it, bruh. 9s are easygoing, self-effacing. What the shit? How come I gotta be googling words every 5 minutes?
To rumble out.
When the two, yeah. Dude, when the two women went out together. What
and
the shit?
played to the dramatic.
Yeah, what the shit is this? I still don't know what it means.
Is it
To be soft?
Is it that you
To hide? Yeah, okay. I'm a ballet dancer. Just let me fly. It's to hide part of my body from the audience.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there's just all those people admiring me. And I just gotta hide my gut
So
from
it's just
people.
a silly way of saying erase?
9's are easygoing, humble people
Yeah,
who are motivated to shut up. Shh. Shh. It's a wing. It's for improvement, Brad. It's hard to be humble when I'm so perfect. Now that's a line that should be clipped. Who are motivated to create harmony in their environments and heal conflicts. Ooh. At their core, they desire peace. Oh, I am the one that feels themselves at one with the cosmos. Okay. Oh, it's because it's the ones on either side of me. Their numbering... I get it now. That's how their numbering system works.
Yeah.
It makes sense then, right? Because as a 1, it wants me... The way I combat my perfectionism is to accept the world as it is and try to just be okay with it. And that's kind of what this is describing. Trying to calm down by, like, just accepting the world.
Sure.
Flexibility, emotional control, balance, calm, scholarly objectivity. Yeah, that's what I think when flow and feel at one with the cosmos. Scholarly objectivity.
Yeah, you feel at one, so you know you can judge it properly.
I'm fully objective. Man, your chakra is objectively out of line. I feel like I have some of these.
Yeah, 58,
56%. I just don't have this scholarly objectivity or calm. I'm just angry. Let's just move to 2s. Oh, 2s are just so humble again. Empathy, sensitivity, warm human interpersonal qualities, compassion. Yeah, okay. That makes sense.
Wait. Go back to what the wings are supposed to be.
So wings are things I already...
It says wings each are considered to have 2 potential wings.
The wings drive my secondary aspects of who I am. So...
Okay, so your 2 is your wing. That's what it says.
2 and 9. They're both my wings, but some are more developed than others. So in the 9, I have part of this, I have 56% of this. So they say. 2 is my stronger wing. Which makes sense, it's all about caring for other people and having compassion and things.
Whereas the arrows are the ones for self-improvement.
That's what I believe, I was just trying to read that. Yeah, points that may be completely neglected, which makes sense because they were the smallest ones. Okay. What the shit? Okay. The origin point of the 1 is type 7. This represents a mode that is blocked or repressed for the 1. This is so much better that I'm a 1. Sounds like some woman, but I'm like, the 1. For 1s, the origin point of 7 represents a repressed sense of joy. Oh shit. 1s tend to overfocus on the pressure to excel and be better, but adopting more of the healthy behaviors of 7s allows 1s to realize that being better means taking good, tender care of themselves. Ah shit. 7s allow themselves to relax and take vacations. A key development point is to rediscover the concept of having spontaneous fun. No.
Just gotta have spontaneous fun.
A one can grow by experimenting a little and allowing themselves to make mistakes, having fun with the process. This sounds awful. I will never do this.
Look, it seems like...
Shut up. Desire being good enough? Frick no, bitch. Let's see what 4 has to say. I'm sure 4 is more sensible. Well, the growth point of the 1 is type 4. What's an origin point then?
I think it's the direct opposite. So you are in opposition to 7, I think is what it's trying to say. Like, your type exists in a way that is
I'm opposite to it.
the opposite of.
So if I want to be pulled more to the center, I need to go back towards. Hell no. The growth.
Basically saying
This represents a mode that
you can't do anything. Like, you can't do the 7 or find it very difficult, whereas 4 is the way that you are
I can grow.
able to grow.
They seek to grow into new ways of being. What the shit? Ones who have developed their own characteristics to the ultimate of being, discovering and adopting how they behave. Means discovering the deep sense of emotional awareness and non-conformity that are so natural to fours. They sound like they piss me off. If I met a person that was like this, I'd get angry.
Well, it sounds like people.
What do you mean non-conformity? No. Conform.
I reckon Jared might be a 4.
I reckon Jared might be a 4.
Like, I don't know for sure, but it would be my inkling.
This doesn't sound like something I should do. One should let go of control and get back in touch with their heartfelt ideals.
I think that the idea is this one is easier to stomach than the other one, because
You know what's
they're not
more palatable than either?
not doing anything.
Neither.
Yeah. But I think that's what it's trying to say, is that this is... The other one is unlikely to be something that you could...
Instead of being guided by what you should do, consider what you want to do. Practice saying, how do I feel about this? Rather than what is the right thing to do.
That makes me so angry.
How about no? How about read the Bible?
Far angrier than it should.
Oh, dude. No. I don't want to be a 4. Being a 4 sounds like shit.
Well, you're not supposed to make it 4. The idea is to take some of the points from the 4.
Yeah, I've got like 65% of it. She'll be right. I have creative endeavors. Wait, that's right now.
What?
What?
Oh, it's in the Twitch streaming.
Yeah. A path forward. Recognize patterns and fears. No. I'm just gonna print this out and leave it on Lauren's desk. She'll be so confused.
Money well spent.
Passive aggression. Sulking. Notice me. Okay, these are my growth tasks. Pay attention to your judgment. This is your blind spot. Notice when you're thinking in terms of black and white, Hispanic or Asian, or right or wrong, and actively seek out other sides to the story. No. Develop an appreciation for the good enough over the perfect. Okay. Learn to let duty, order, and improvement of the world be. Instead, play and celebrate life. But put pleasure on your to-do list. Why? Everything hurts in this growth task list, to be very honest.
Yeah.
Every time I read it, I just want to go, no, that doesn't sound like a good and productive thing. Make small mistakes on purpose. What? No.
How do you even do that?
Yeah, that sounds like failing. Yuck. Make small mistakes on what? Like a what? Someone's like crossing a pedestrian crossing and I'm just like, not stopping today, mate. I'm making a conscious small mistake. Bang.
I think the problem there is you're different.
How inconsequential they are in the grand scheme of things. Move on, buddy. Is the world gonna end if I hit someone at a pedestrian crossing? No, it's just a small mistake, Brad. Be gentle with yourself. All that self-effacing. Spend some time listening to your inner critic and consider, are you making unfair judgments about yourself? Can you replace these criticisms with statements that reflect the best sides of your personality? Oh, it sounds boring. Who wants to do that? Remember, you have a right to be here. What? A right to be vulnerable. And a right to be confident in yourself as a force for moral good. Now it wants me to be the supreme leader. I've actually started practicing physical relaxation. Because I realized it may be contributing to my very negative health. Don't worry, be happy. That's easy for you to say. Text document that knows my soul.
How did you know this about me?
Alright. Are we ready for the mantra? Are we ready for the mantra, boys?
I bet you it's like, we're really good.
Look at this part. Change what can be changed, accept what cannot be changed, and develop the wisdom to know the difference.
It's literally a prayer.
No, it's a mantra.
It's
Have you ever done mantras before, Brad?
Do you actually not know that that's actually a prayer?
Yeah. What do you mean by actually a prayer? Like in the Bible? Or like in a book of prayer?
It's a prayer for God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change. The wisdom to change the things I can, and the strength to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Something like that. So
It's literally that. What's that from? I've heard that before. That's not in the actual Bible.
No, it's not.
It must be from the Common Book of Prayer or something. But yeah, one of my my old psychologist was like, you should say mantras in front of the mirror. And I said, that sounds terrifying. No thank you. I will not join the cult today. Ooh, Brad, apparently I am unique. Let's look at what my superpowers are. I'm sure they'll be very unique.
So it's apparently a prayer written by an American theologian.
Which one?
Who died in the 70s, Reinhold Niebuhr.
Niebuhr. I've heard Niebuhr before.
And the commonly quoted one is, God grant me the serenity to accept the things I cannot change, the courage to change the things I can, and the wisdom to know the difference.
Send me that. I'm gonna pray that. I'm not gonna say the freaking mantra.
But his original prayer was, Father, give us the courage to change what must be altered, serenity to accept what cannot be helped, and the insight to know the one from the other.
Oh, copy paste that to me. That one sounds better. That was a case of the traditional thing does not need to be changed.
Apparently it was adopted by Alcoholics Anonymous and other 12-step groups.
That's why I've heard it. Not because I've been to one, but because I've heard it in movies. Pog. Oh, I can be a vigilante. It's my superpower. I'm freaking Batman. But like genuinely. Frick yeah. Right, I'm Batman. Makes sense. I mean, I am perfect. Like Batman.
Well, you're only 16.
My superpower is caring, self-improvement, and vigilance. What a freaking mixed bag. Sounds like a very confused superhero. What does that say about me? Hang on. Shit. I think we all know what all those words mean. Is there anything interesting in vigilance? You may be prone to mental exhaustion if you're scanning for danger 24/7. Shit, I gotta get off the rooftop sometimes. Your top 3 personality blind spots. Oh, these get in my way, cause me image, or interfere with achieving what I want. My obedience. It's a freaking 20.
I'm reading up on Reinhold Niebuhr, and he's and Time magazine posthumously called Niebuhr the greatest Protestant theologian in America.
Oof.
Jonathan Edwards, which is Edwards is like really old. But started as a minister with middle-class sympathies in the 1920s, and sharing with many other ministers a commitment to pacifism and socialism. His thinking evolved during the 1930s to neo-orthodox realist theology as he developed the philosophical perspective known as Christian realism. He attacked utopianism as ineffectual for dealing with reality, writing The Children of Light, Children of Darkness. Man's capacity for justice makes democracy possible. Man's inclination to injustice makes democracy necessary. Niebuhr's realism deep and patriotic led him to support the American efforts to confront Soviet communism around the world. So he started off as a socialist, and then he was like, yo, this isn't good though. So...
Yeah.
know.
I get that as a 1. I'm just gonna refer to myself as that from now.
As a 1.
Yeah. It's just a 1 thing. Look at this though. 2 of the things are very connected. So these are the things that are my blind spots that cause me issues. Spending too much time thinking about like what other people think of me, but also what I think of myself affecting that. And then being presently focused. I don't see this one as actually a blind spot. It might be.
Well, the idea is that sometimes you do the wrong thing just because you. That's what it's trying to say.
Yeah, I suppose. I just haven't ever really had that happen.
No, but if the Nazis came back,
I would just be a Nazi. Like,
well,
easy.
That's how it works.
Yeah, I don't have any good morals. Like, that all just goes out the window because my obedience says 20.
Yeah, because clearly you're not listening. You are obedient.
20. Just trying to cop the PDF.
Anyway, it is very late. I should go to sleep.
Yeah. Was there any more to that? I think that's it. Wow. Wait. I can get a free discovery workbook.
You didn't read Making the Most of Who You Are.
It has nothing to do with me.
A free discovery workbook.
What is this?
It sounds like a cult.
Ah, I see. That's pretty good. Is that a good review? I feel like that's a good review. Yes, give me the work. Oh my goodness. Now, just so everyone's very clear, if we've been paying attention at all during any of my personality report, you'd understand the massive perfectionism erection I have right now looking at this self-improvement text document. This is genuinely very exciting for me. Maybe I do need to do some of the 4 stuff it was saying. This text document's so friggin' spontaneous. Wow. Exploring yourself in the bathroom.
Okay.
I just want someone who works there to read my review that says this text file saw my soul. Oh man. Damn it, I want to write a different review. Damn it. I stared into this. I stared into the abyss, and this text file stared back. Damn it, that was way better. Can I do another one? Yes. Wait, can I write Andrew again? How many reviews can we leave? Yes.
Again.
Yeah. What are some other really edgy lines? Oh, they're so good. I forget what those are from, but they're from something. That I stared into the... I think it's from Destiny.
I stared into the abyss and then stared back.
It's what?
It's not from Destiny.
No, but Destiny quotes it in a similar way. It just uses the void.
It's Nietzsche.
Hey, that's someone that Jordan Peterson quotes all the time. He's in my head, man.
This poor reviewer.
Thanks, Enneagram.
In case you didn't know, the one. A one.
Send it off. Oh, dude. Oh, that's a good way to end the night. Just sending someone unsolicited reviews. I just...
Reviews. Definitely not proselytizing.
Man, I must be in a negative mental state. All this preachiness. Man, next time someone starts telling the gospel, I'll just say, bro, bit of a preachy one, aren't you? Need to get something off your chest.
More of a four.
Have you tried becoming one with the cosmos? Oh man, I need to stop. I'm so dead.
You need some what?
I gotta stop. I'm so tired. I gotta go check on Ella. If she needs food. What a piss. Fun time.
Farewell.
Catch you later, man. Talk to you tomorrow, maybe. Sorry, cut you off. What were you saying?
I said I'll see how the day goes.
Ah, yeah. All good, man.
Farewell.
See you, dude.
Bye.
Alrighty. Thank you everyone that watched tonight. Those of you that stuck around right to the end, I really appreciate it. Yeah, and I hope you guys enjoyed that. Whatever the hell the stream was tonight. We freaking played some Fortnite. Then we had a really intense debate over music. Because why not, I suppose. And then we freaking did a personality quiz and read through it. And now it's like freaking 3:30 AM. Oh, I'm so dead. But I did it for you. Because I care about you. And I want you to have a good time. And whether you're watching this live or after the fact, thank you for watching. So I appreciate you. And I'll catch you next time. See you later. Hope you enjoyed it. Enjoying doing whatever you're doing, whether it's finally getting some rest at 3:37 AM, or whether it's hanging out, or going to work, or doing whatever. Stay safe, have a good time. I'll catch you later. See yous.